All right, we in it. Doing some Tengu Worlds today, or at least Worlds qualifier, not actual Worlds. We got almost 50, I think, today. Yeah, 47, which is a pretty good turnout. So there's gonna be a lot of spicy decks in here today, boys. A lot of spicy decks. I've been looking, and there are some really interesting builds, to say the least. So I'm pretty excited about that. But yeah, we're gonna get into it. I gotta wait on pairings. In the meantime, something I've noticed is you go to the watch tab on here and you like click on people, and there's like a really high chance they're playing Tengu. Like, this is definitely not Tengu. But there's been a lot more people playing Tengu lately. It's kind of been popping off a bit. Let's see. Yeah, see, here we go. Boom. This dude's playing Tengu. Looks like they just playing a nice little Tengu mirror. Flame V, what up? Look at this. Listen, guys, I don't think I could ever like play Tengu plans at a tournament because of just Tengu mirrors. It'd be way too many Tengu mirrors, man. I don't think I could do it. Boom. That's a nice +1 guy right there. But let's take a little peek. I need to wait on pairings to get posted. They're still not posted. But we have a lot of options. I mean, there's definitely some decks I want to watch initially just because of like they're a little more unique, and I'm not sure, respectfully, how long they'll last. Wait, did we double dust shoot? We're just playing open hand in this match. Ooh, get rid of the earth. Herald? Is that Herald of Orange Light or Herald of Perfection? This is the Dueling book 1 of thing. You just always open. Yeah, see, we got mind control too. On Dueling book, you just open one ofs. Both parties. Look at that. Because look, Dust, we have BLS, Lone Fire. Those are all one ofs too. It's just you open all your one ofs. Okay, there's a few people I want to see. Ooh, that looks spicy. The real question is how many of y'all in the chat are going to Vegas? That's what I want to know. If Konami continues, I mean, Konami literally just started supporting Tengu. I mean, I would say Vegas is the first acknowledgement that it's even exists. You know what I'm saying? So maybe they'll do reprint sets for it. It really sucks that they didn't reprint Max C, in the 25th anniversary collection, but you know they're doing a second one or whatever already, so maybe they'll just reprint another one. You know, they'll do it that time. Little oopsie daisy. But yeah, no, Thunder King does need a reprint pretty bad. So does Maxi. Honestly, so does Dust Shoot. It drives me nuts that there's only one foil printing of Dust Shoot and it's $1 million. Like, and you can't even buy a cheap one. Like, it's like $7 for a common. I'm just not gonna buy that. Yeah, YCS Dortmund was the first, but I'd say that was before Ultimate Time Wizards were really taking off. You know what I'm saying? Like, they did it there, and then nothing happened for a while, and then they started doing a bunch of Edison stuff. And so Vegas is like the first like acknowledgement of like, hey, people are playing this format, which is really cool. Dortmund was successful, don't get me wrong, because like Dortmund was huge. It had like 94 Tengu players in it, and that's like pretty impressive. Jesus. Yeah, common Dust Shoot is like $7. Last I checked. Oh, maybe they've gone up. Even worse. The issue is like Dust Shoot's another card like Maxi where I think it's still banned in Modern, so like it's a no-no, you know? I mean, this like YCS Vegas is probably one of the biggest things they could ever do for Tengu plant format. Like even more than just forcing an Ultimate Time Wizard for Tengu, doing this as the team event is actually better for Tengu. It's actually better than if they would have just been like, all right, we're forcing Ultimate Time Wizard right now. I think they could force it on the next event. But this was critical for Tengu. This was like really big for Tengu, was the Team YCS. And the reason for that is a lot of people who otherwise would have never tried Tengu plant format, you know, they were like Edison purists. Those dudes are now teaming up with one another, and one of them has to bite the bullet and play Tengu. And that means they're going to start trying Tengu. And that means more people are going to see how good Tengu is, and that's how Tengu starts to grow. It's actually the best introductory tournament we could have asked for, in my opinion. See, breadsticks, you're now playing Tengu. Because it's awesome. But also because Vegas probably made you. Actually, I don't know. I don't know your story, but that's possible. Dang, this is a heated back and forth match. What the hell is happening in here? Yeah, so after I cashed out my collection, I had like 2 of everything. So like enough for 2 people to play. So I had like my foil Dust Shoot, and then I had a common Dust Shoot, and I sold my foil Dust Shoot, and then I was like, okay, well, I'll just play the common. I was like, well, I'll pick up a second one for my other box. And now I'm just like, nah, the other person is just not going to play Dust Shoot because I'm not about to spend $9 on the second Dust Shoot. Uh-oh, we don't have an out to Christia. That means we lose. Should have counted to 4. Actually, how the heck did this happen? Farfa just bricked. Bonk. Oh my god! We have it! We're saved! There's no Dark Hole been played. There's hope for NA. And an Avarice? A lot of people got their Dust Shoots from bulk boxes way back in the day. Now look at them. They're rich. It's It's because it's at 3 in GOAT, too. Oh, round 1 pairings are up. Let's look. I know there was one person I wanted to see out the gate because I thought their deck was cool. I don't know if it goes by... Might not. Oh, okay, there it is. Oh, that's gonna be a good match. I'm pretty sure. Let's double check what he's playing, but if I'm assuming what he's playing is what he's playing, then that's a cool matchup. Okay, less cool than I thought, but still interesting. Halfar's playing Heme Day round 1. Unlucky. So funny. Nope, 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 nope. Where's my boy? Where's my boy? Where's my boy? There's a lot of people getting in game though. Uh-oh, I broke it. Just kidding. Why are we not? Please don't curse me with the first one I'm like looking for. They just like AFK or something. Best rarity of BLS. I use Legendary Collection Secret. I like that one. Dusa is a phenomenal rarity, too. Nope, nope, nope. I want to watch Rip Kid versus that option, but they are just not up yet. I could also watch that other. Let's see. Do I pivot? I think maybe I pivot and we watch them on the next round. Just so I can actually... Oh wait, just kidding. Dreams do come true. The fuck? Well, there is a world where his opponent doesn't show up, which sucks because that's what I wanted to watch. I can pivot if I need to. Oh, we did it. We did it, guys. We're in the money. No royal oppression means the format is more aggressive. Yes and no, not really. I mean, royal oppression operates kind of differently, but in Tengu, it's more, I guess you could say it's more aggressive. I hope this isn't a tier list, because if Infernity is number 3 on your tier list, we are capping. All right, game 1, guys. The double paper, respect. The double rock. Come on, double scissors. Let's do it. Oh. If one of them picks scissors, you know. Top 5 meta decks. For me, it's probably different than most people. But I think plants are good. I think agents are fake. I think X-Sabers are good. I think Karakuri are good. I really like Dragoonity. Oh, we didn't type out the hand, but we did open Dust Shoot. Yep, The good old Dueling Book 1-ofs. Here comes the Fremunda King, hitting the glow bulb. Oh wait, Heroes. Heroes also up there. I mean, if I had to place it, like... I mean, people will always put Tengu Plant, Agents, Hero Stun, TG. I personally think Agents are a bit fake, and I would put X-Saber and Karakuri up there somewhere, but I don't think there's like a... I don't categorize it as like a top 5. I put them all pretty equal, so I think there's a lot of very good decks. Any expensive cards in Karakuri? Not really. Merchant is kind of expensive. Yeah, and we drop in the Vayu Turbo to start the day. That's what I was excited about. Oh my god, and we drop in the dad? Wait, you gotta do one at a time, brother. I guess he didn't. Oh, that's so brutal. The good old Vayu Turbo special. Let's just pop off and wipe you. Woohoo! Game 1 goes to Vayu Turbo, baby! Wait a second. Oops. There we go. I mean, there's just so many decks. Like, I think Scraps are good. I think Falcon Punch is really good. Like, for example, I mean, just for YCS Vegas alone, I've been considering like 6 different decks. Like, it is not locked in at one. And I can tell you, Tengu Plants and Agents are not one of them. I don't think I would ever play either of those decks in tournament. It might have been how you're building Karakuri. I think there's like a very correct way to approach Karakuri. But Karakuri is also technically inherently risky. It has like one of the highest ceilings, but it also does require 2 cards to do anything, which like if you're against heavy back row, or if your opponent just sees a lot of warnings, or even Thunder Kings, it can feel really bad. I've never messed with KMP, so I wouldn't know. I know some people like it, but I've never seen it really do well. Alright, getting into game 2. That first game 1 was very quick. Thank you. I intentionally made that video to teach people how to play against it, so people agents stop seeing so much success. I literally feel like Agents only wins because people like don't know how to play against it. Can't tell you how much stuff people just burn on like a Venus when it's just like, you're just gonna get a 2K vanilla, man. Doesn't matter. Chaos Karakuri. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but Curry monsters are. Oh my god, bro, we're just we're seeing a dust shoot every game. What a great way to start things off, man. All right, inherently, this card I don't think is a problem. But it is heavily inflated on Dueling Book. I swear everyone opens this on Dueling Book. Is there a Tengu group? Yeah, all my links are in the description. You can join my Discord. You can join the Tengu Plant Discord. This right here is the World Qualifier. This is a free entry tournament. And then Top Cut gets cash prize, and they are competing for a world's prize pool of currently $500, but that should be going up. Take a shot every time dust shoots himself. We would have taken 4 shots by now. That's dangerous. Ooh, the Cyber Magician. This card's cool and underplayed. But it's also kind of weird, because like the only card you want to synchro with in your hand is going to be Rush Rhino, so you can like make Wonder Magician and pop a back row. But that feels kind of bad, because you also just want to normal summon Rush Rhino, because it's literally bigger than Wonder Magician. We got ourselves quite the graveyard already. I don't think anything's been used yet. Got 2 live tuners. Scary. How many darks in grave? Just 1. We're safe for now. Oh yeah. Normal summon the Tengu. Give me the Trishula. Oh, the Rush Rhino. Do you make Trish here? He's doing it. This is ballsy. Unless you're setting the trap card to draw 3. Now it's busted. Or draw 2. If it was draw 3, it'd be insane. Is this resolving? Oh, that's sad. And we hit the burial. I mean, board control definitely in favor of that option. Wait, what? I think he wants to change the graveyard target, that's my guess. Oh! Unluck. These games are fast. Oh. Okay. I was gonna say, that'd be a devastating way to go. Okay. Game 3. Who gets OTK'd first? Let's find out. We haven't even seen the value resolve in the value turbo deck. We just saw Dad. I want them to have printed a EAD, which is Earth Armed Dragon. It's basically Dark Armed Dragon, but for Earth monsters. But it also would have X-Saber in its name, and instead of banishing to special or to pop, it would banish and special summon and then pop. You know what I'm saying? So you bring back whatever you banish. That'd be sick. That'd be a balanced card. Oh, baby. Swing in. What do we got? Not the Cyber Magician. There's a light in the grave now, guys. Oh, we got a good graveyard. But does it just get trished again? That's my question. You know, inherently speaking, this kind of makes a lot of sense. Your opponent's likely going to side out their Veilers. You just trish them. That's pretty good. We kill the Lila. Do you horn? Or do you kill the Grapher? Okay. Oh, we have the horn. Oh yeah, Armageddon Night. We have 4 darks. Now we have 5 darks. The Dark Creator. Uh-oh. Foolish. Are we going all in? Oh no, we're going for Trishula first. Spicy. Yeah, this is gonna be a big push. Oh no, the BLS. Alright, so the Trish is probably getting warninged here. Wah. Yep, there it goes. Not warning, black warning. That's even better. Rawr. The scary thing is what if he has another horn? That feels pretty bad. That feels really bad. Oh, are we going for the Scrap Dragon? Ooh, spicy. Priority. That's big. That's a real fine school. Real fine school. And a back row to boot. Wait. You can't. You don't search. Yeah, you don't search. Yeah, we hit him with the Dark End Dragon. Look at that grinning boy. This card's kind of busted. Versus, oh. Hey. Oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. I still don't understand why people summon this in defense. Doesn't compute. What do we got? Oh, a pass. Now here's the question. Do you play into Mirror Force? Although Mirror Force would be pretty ballsy to leave in a game 3 against TG. Yeah, see, but who's keeping Mirror Force in a game like post side versus TG? That sounds really poopy. This is looking grim for Rip Kid. I was actually really rooting for the Vayu Turbo here. Okay, it looks like we have a play. We summon Big Boy. We're doing it for the big boys. Oh. Is there a Kalut? What if it's Kalut? I've never seen anyone do that. What do you do? Big Chungus. Get to damage. Battle step lag. Been there. Horn of the Phantom Blackluster Soldier. Oh, it's Lance. Nice. He called the Lance. Kalut would have been more funny, though. Just saying. Okay, we got a game on our hands. The BLS is outed. We got a big chungus, big 2500 dingus on the field. Oh. Nice. Say no to that. I agree. Well, well. This is a pretty good game 3. Oh, but we get the BLS back. Unlucky. Wow, we just had Dark Hole Monster Reborn BLS. In TGs. Poggers. Yeah, the value deck actually looked really good. Kind of sad that we just saw so many one-ofs. Respect. Let me check the bracket, see if we're in a new round or what else is happening. Actually, if this game is still going on, I want to watch it. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Oh my god, we are at 50 life points. What is happening? Spirit Reaper can handle it. This is quickly a turntables. There's no Monster Reborn yet. Please don't let me see a Monster Reborn BLS for game again. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Oh, the guard. No way. We have gone through a lot of stuff. Chain the MST. That'd be big. Unlucky. D-Prison. Oh, we got the book. Oh, even better. We out it. Alright, any top deck. Oh, the 300 per game! Wow. Wait, we win the match? Interesting. We did not get to see the whole thing of this deck, and we will have to return to it later. We'll maybe watch him round 2. That sounds pretty good. Alright, what else is going on? Are we in still in round 1? I think I saw Necro playing. Alright, JK, it's Halfar versus Himne. That's a spicy one. I don't know what game we're in. Don't spoil it, Shinislaw. Leigh Murphy? Is Leigh Murphy playing in this? I didn't see them. Oh, they are. Registration. Let me see what Leigh Murphy's playing. It's cringe. Oh, it's cringe. Oh, the Fremunda King. What game is this? I don't even know what either of these two jabronis are playing. Okay. Nay, where are you? Oh. Rawr. Through 2 games against Hero. It's okay, it happens to the best of us. In California, I literally got like genjutsu'd by my opponent. I had like the dumbest play I've ever made in my entire life, and I have no idea why I made it. I had the play in my head and my brain just exploded. Sometimes it just be like that. What game? Oh. Of course, always happy to do the coverage, you know. Oh my god, 3-card set. We can't out the Fossil Dyna. It's just simply too big. And now it got even bigger. Oh, I always assume people just lose to Honest versus Heroes, because that's like what I always lose to versus Heroes, is they always just have the Honest. And it's like on the most clutch moment ever where like you're gonna win the game if they don't have Honest, and then they just have Honest. What is happening in this game? 1 dragon, too big of a booty for the dinosaur to kill. Heavy Storm. What do you do here? There are so many heavy storms on this board. No one's answering me in the Watchers chat. Oh, we're gonna Judgment it. Spicy. We got a Dingus on the field. Dingus activated. Oh, Torrential Tribute. Chain Spark. There we go. Hit the Debris Dragon. Hit the back row. There we go. Big. Not the Royal Decree. Playtest IRL. Why aren't you playing in this? What are we thonking so hard about here? Oh. Do we call Miracle Fusion? Woo! Evening with the Dirty Mind Crush. There's a 3v3 today for what? For Tengu? Unluck. Ah! Poor Halfar. That was hard to watch. Eddie. Ew! What's next? Just sure these guys are in tournament. Oh, sweet wampum. We have the Cloudy and Turbulence. And we're in game 3. Chain Threatening Roar. That'd be kind of big. Oh, big. We judgmented something. Probably the Hyperion, I guess. Gonna take a little bit of damage here. Just a little tiny bit. I'm happy to see someone playing this deck. This deck is cool. And it's not that bad. Also, I hope you guys like the music playlist. Every music playlist I ever pick just always gets flagged for copyright, even if it doesn't have copyright. And so this one's like a 28-song playlist. We're just looping because it says we're gambling. Oh, see, look at this. This is beautiful. Did I find teammates? Yes. Yes, I did. I am teaming with the great Ben Eisenberg and Bobby Brake. That is my team. So Ben's on GOAT, Bobby's on Edison, and obviously I'm on Tengu. We got a draw 2. What can you do? There is no light in the grave, but we could put one in the grave. Wait, you could actually just like Black Rose, banish. Oh wait, we got Pot of Avarice. We're drawing a lot. Yeah, Bobby's a pretty good player. Like my team's actually very winnable. We have Ben's also really good at GOAT. So, I'm feeling confident. You already know I'm going for the dub. I'm going to win the whole thing. Dude. Okay. I like where this is going. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. I know you had Amazing Mike, man. Who do you got for GOAT? And I got bad news for you. I'm Amazing Mike Man's kryptonite. You can't handle me. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought you were playing. Who's your Edison guy then? Oh my gosh, the Cyber Dragon for exact game. I heard for 21 over. Unlucky. Simply Yu-Gi-Oh! On the Cloudian. Didn't quite catch the dub. Oh, wow. Oh, we actually had Herald? That's... This was a really potent board with that hand. It's unlucky. Let's see, anyone else I know in here? Do you show hand under Mind Crush? Yes. I don't know who else would be playing. Is this tournament? Looks like it. A lot of watchers in the chat. Game 3. Oh. Does he not know? They're in a dispute over if they show hand under Mind Crush. Well, I'll let the judge do it. I don't want to pretend to be a judge. And but yes, you do show hand. I do know that for sure. Damn, look at all the watchers. See, look, Doba's on the case. Thank you, Doba. We appreciate you, Doba. Woo! I guess that's true. If you call like Monster Reborn and they pitch a Monster Reborn, then you don't have to show your hand. Forgot about that. And see, this is why you have a judge. Yep. Honest, Dark Hole, Sork, Hyperion, Earth. Do we have a second Mind Crush for the Hyperion? Uh-oh. Is there drama? Is there beef between these two competitors? I don't know if he's saying go on as in like you can play now. Like what's happening? Alright, whatever. We're synchronized for Catastor. Big Dingus. Whack. On summon. We have so many back row. I'm guessing one of them's another Mind Crush. Oh! We have acquired Venus 3. Nope, JK, Jupiter. Basically Venus 3. True. Oh, are we just going Black Rose Dingus? Am I dying? Who needs meta? Yo, do you want to hop on cast with me? I checked Discord. Am I going to YCS Vegas and playing Tengu platform? You honestly think I would miss that event? I wouldn't miss it for the world. Wah. Wait. Hyperion just went back in the deck. And here's the Sork. Why did he not do it immediately? My guess is because he had the Blackhorn set. Oh, the good old 4-turn procedure. That's the thing that's going to tilt my nuts off when I play at Vegas, is they're going to do modern time rules, and modern time rules are the worst idea anyone's ever had. They are terrible. I even remember when I played that California tournament, like one of my opponents was like clearly slow playing to stall for time, and it was driving me nuts. It's like, bro, just play the game, bro. Yes, we are in time. I think this is like the last game. Look at all the watchers. We got 22 watchers. Woo!
Oh no, my speakers are coming out of my speakers. Don't talk. Otherwise it'll just echo like crazy. There we go.
Okay. Nice.
Cool, now it'll come out of my headphones.
We have...
Alright, who are we watching?
We are watching Tengumania versus GYBU. I think this is like the last match of the round.
Oh my god, now I can't hear you at all. Boo.
This should be turn 2 of time, by the way. Oh, the Fremunda King. Oh, the big dingus on the summon. This Jupiter is so huge.
Hey, I can hear you now.
Hooray!
We figured out how to audio. Alright, who's my searching for this game?
GYBU versus Tengumania.
Bet.
It's actually they're in time. This is turn 3. No, I think this is turn 4.
I was playing online last night with someone, and someone was playing a Catlith list, like the Piper version. And I was looking at it, and I was like, is this like my list card for card? I was like, did you find this list on YouTube? He's like, I took a lot of inspiration from it. I was like, who else is citing Karma Cut? Come on.
I do enjoy me some Karma Cut. Honestly, I have a cat Sith list I should share with you. It's pretty spicy, but you can't leak.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll send it in DM so you can take a look at this. But your channel inspired me to play one of the cards in this build, so let me find it.
Well, that's good. Caddy and I both have kind of Piper hard-ons.
Oh, it's not Piper. Oh, I sent it on Facebook. Same thing. There you go. Take a look.
Oh, that's good. That Dark Hole's crazy good.
Oh, true. Any Car Curry yet? I know there's Car Curry in the tournament. When is the first ever Miami tourney? I'll probably host one here soon. Maybe next month. We officially had like 9 people say they're down to try it, so I'll full send.
Reveal Tias.
Oh.
Oh my god. When did they call time and when?
Oh no, not this. I mean, chat was probably paying closer attention than me. Who wins this game, chat? Tengumania or GYBU? Let me check watchers.
The fact that you're playing the Spice guy, my favorite boy,
Yeah.
up here, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's the one I took from your channel. But think about how good it is in the context of that deck. Because it goes really hard, no? Like...
So you have to have the cat.
Yes.
But it's similar to doing shenaniganery with infantry and marksmen.
Correct. Hi from Italy. Yo, I love Italy.
You start on turn 0. You start on turns. The turn that you, so everybody gets, everybody essentially gets 3 turns each.
Yeah. Well,
kind of how it's.
Looks like Tengalik wins then. But these two did not enjoy one another. I am reading from that. They will not be hanging out after the tourney, you know?
Guess aren't having Sammys together afterwards? What the heck?
Alright, let's check, because that has to be the end of the round. There's no way there's another match still going on. Okay, I know who we want to watch. Let me find them, because I was going to watch them. They actually won round 1 with their deck. And let me see if I can link it to you, because this is going to change your life. Yeah. Yeah. I want to make sure I don't open it on stream.
Yeah, do not give away the
someone's
goo.
deck list. I'd feel pretty bad if someone just leaked their deck list. Okay. I'm gonna link it in our chat. Take a look at this.
What the hell am I looking at?
This deck won round 1!
What did it play against?
It was a meta deck, if I remember correct. Let me,
Bro, anything can win if it draws BLS. Although I do appreciate this sick continuous trap card.
Yeah. Where is the... I gotta find the matchup. Oh, okay, it was versus... Yeah, it was versus... So... Where are you? There's actually a lot of people in here today, so... Oh, it beat Dragoonity.
Okay, cool. Bet. I could see... kind of with this matchup, especially with... Yeah, there's some cards in here that can probably, like, dust that deck.
Yeah, it's a little spicy.
God, it's like I'm looking at Pac-Man. What round? Was that round 1 or is that round 2?
That was round 1, so we are moving on to round 2 now. There are almost 50 players. Let's see. It was... Yeah, we had 48 players registered for this tournament. Which is pretty insane turnout, not gonna lie. It's pretty good.
I was supposed to be freaking playing pond hockey today, and it got warm for 2 days and ruined everything.
Unlucky.
By warm, I mean like 40.
I'm upset you guys aren't coming to YCS Vegas.
It's the trek is a little too much. It's because it being in February, it makes it really hard.
Yeah, that's
just because of stuff that I have going on in February. I gotta make a record.
Make a what?
Make a record. I'm excited. I'm going. My band's over this video. We're gonna do some stuff here. Yeah, that starts in a couple weeks. Been downloading like crazy. But it's been good. It's been fun.
Wait, I want to hear your band's music.
You want to hear our music? I'll send you the Spotify via Discord, and I guarantee you won't get demonetized for your stream playlist.
I was gonna ask.
No one's coming after you, brother. Copy link to artist. Connect your Spotify to your Discord to display music. No, I'm good. I'm good.
Portraits and landscapes. Alright, here, I'm gonna pull the my Spotify.
It certainly is some of the songs of all time. Do you have the bracket? I would love to. Or is that going to be in the Discord? Do they have a challenge, or how are they doing it?
They are... No, it's not a challenge. It's... I don't know if I can... Actually, here, let me give you the link photo shoot he gave me, and hopefully it works for you.
Oh, you got to change the URL from DE to EN, so it's not in German.
It is not... well, it's a Google Doc.
Oh, okay, cool.
Alright, here. We'll pause the music. Let's get some cat jams. This is the first song.
You need access, darn. I will not be able to assist you in...
You can message Photo Shooty, ask him to give you access.
I guess I could do it via the thing. Ooh. Request sent. So what is what are the numbers looking like in terms of like deck submissions? Anything that's like besides what you sent me on some spice?
Yeah, round one we watched a Vayu Turbo list that, I mean, they ended up losing, but the list looked really good. And actually, like, they took Tengu or TG to game 3, which I think that matchup is pretty hard to begin with, but we literally saw Dad pop 3 cards. I also see an Alien Falcon Punch list in the mix.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, I like that. Don't let Cadigan see that. He'll play it next Saturday. We have Tengu locals next Saturday.
Ooh.
Locals in air quotes. It's literally in my house.
Nice. Let's see. Of multiple Crusher control and multiple Jurak as well.
Oh my god! So I played Jurax yesterday against the buddy, and I freaking ran him through. That deck is surprisingly underrated. My spice text right now is Kinkabio to trigger Inferno Reckless Summon.
Ooh. Hold on, I gotta look up. Okay. Pillord versus Raikoko.
Raikoko?
Yeah, but I don't know if they're up yet.
No, I don't see Raikoko.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back to Duel, and I'm sure they'll post soon.
I would love to see one of the Jurak lists.
True. Well, I mean, well, actually, I don't want to leak. Oh, okay, looks like they got in game.
Yeah, Slap Guy, IRS might be the play. I never got to trigger it the other day. I was like just winning on the back of the fact that Velo just trades with Tengu like super easily, which is insane. It's kind of nuts.
Yo, I'm actually vibing with your band, by the way. It's pretty good.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Wait, I'm trolling. What am I doing? There we go.
Goes how far on some sauce?
Halfar? No, Halfar's on some basic stuff. You know what I'm saying? Halfar, I mean, we streamed on Halfar. Halfar was on Hero Stun. He played against Himne round 1.
That tracks. It's like me and Cadigan playing each other round 1 every time.
Yeah. Well, like, when I went to the California Tengu tournament, I literally played against Amazing Mike Man round 1. The only person I knew there outside of, like, playtest IRL. It was like, how is that possible?
Yeah, that figures.
Nice thing is I can just kind of run your band's music, and like you said,
All
it's
5 songs of it that we've recorded.
Is it only 5?
That's the EP. It's an EP. We just do EPs. You can't do a full length record unless someone else is paying for it. That EP right there, those 5 songs cost us a little over $4,000.
Jeez.
Yeah, and that's not including artwork, the video, music video we did, printing CDs and stuff. That doesn't count anything.
I guess
It
I
was
never
literally just like
considered that.
mixing, recording, and mastering.
You guys should go on tour and go to Utah. There's this like bar I really like, and it used to be a church that they converted into a bar where like bands play, and it's super awesome.
Sick. I've played. I think it was called. No, Ponks was a church in, like, it was in between Chicago and Milwaukee that I played once. It was like 10 years ago. Where is? I can't remember. I think it's called like Dulos. It was in like Central Illinois, and it was like a Christian biker bar, but that had a venue in the back and also an auto shop. Like small town Illinois is like awesome.
That does sound really interesting.
And
Also,
like I remember, like they were cool with like whatever, like you could do whatever they want. But I remember it's like a bunch of leather-clad bikers sitting around a radio, listening to a sermon, drinking Mountain Dew, while we're just like playing like loud, angry, fucking emo music in the background. It's like, yeah, this is awesome. This is good.
that does sound pretty awesome. I won't lie.
They had like a basketball hoop in there and everything. This is cool.
Playtest IRL. No, I'm not going to the PS5 thing this month. It'd be way too much between this and Vegas. It'd be way too much. Plus, like, I didn't find out about it until like way later. Like, no one messaged me. If I could have planned ahead, maybe, but it's like too much to travel like twice in like a month.
Where is the tournament?
There's another California Tengu tournament going on this month. I think like next weekend, and then right after that, we have YCS Vegas.
It better be the PS5 with the disc drive. Come on.
I have the discless PS5, you know. But
I waited for years for Psychonauts 2, and then when it was digital only, I didn't buy it, and I finally got the disc one for Christmas this year.
Nice.
Because they finally printed it. I was like, I waited for this game forever, and I want to own the game.
Yeah.
As someone who has had an impossible amount of time trying to get his old Xbox Live account to work on his 360 so he can play Yu-Gi-Oh! Decade Duels with every card.
Oh, have you played Pal World?
What is it?
It just came out. It's like Pokemon with guns, but it's really fun. Like, that game is hyper addicting. I'm not gonna lie. In fact, later tonight I'd probably grind Pal World for a bit because it's a pretty good game.
I've been playing Psychonauts 2 and No More Heroes 3 because, again, long sequels that we've been waiting our whole lives for.
True.
Yo, RPS is a big stalemate here.
Well, they're waiting on the timer.
Oh, that's weird. Honestly, I'm the guy that's like, yo, draw your hand, figure out what you're gonna do. Like, I don't care. Like, anything to not go into time.
Well, yeah, playtest, like, I thought we were gonna, like, coordinate the next event. I had no idea that, like, y'all were just, like, full sending. Because, like, I thought at least you guys should post it in the group chat so I'm aware. I had no idea until, like, it was, like, way too late. I was like, I saw it, like, a week ago or something where you guys posted it, and I was like, wait, uh-oh. Because I think I saw it when you put it on your channel, like, on your announcements.
We're gonna be doing a big Edison one in August. Try and get people out. We're going to do a charity one. I donated one of my giant hands to give away. So the winner's going to get a free giant hand, and we're going to try and raise a bunch of money for charity and stuff. And the owner said that they'll like put up even more prizes and everything like that. And there's like a bunch of like stuff that retro players would care about. And I was like, cool. I like this. This is going to be fun.
Is that the Yeti?
Yeah, I think they're going to move. So they're going to try and get an even bigger spot. So
Fair.
I'm excited for it. The giant hand is still in the YCS case.
Holy!
Like, the person didn't crack it, which is pretty sick.
Oh, we are in the game. Looking
Duality in Agent, not my favorite.
It's not my favorite either. But a lot of people do it. A lot of people play Duality and Agents.
If you have Earth, it's fine, but if you have literally any of these other cards, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
But if you had Earth, you would probably summon that first.
True.
So that you don't hit Venus off of the Duality.
Instead, we set one. Oh, we T-set and pass. What are we setting here? Sangan, maybe?
That's the only thing. Oh, well. That
card, my god.
The fair one.
Bro, I have seen Dust Shoot turn 1 in almost every match I've watched today, by the way. It's that Dueling Book 1 of algorithm. Just giving us. I was
throwing Dark Arm like crazy the other day. It was disgusting.
Oh yeah, that was the Vayu Turbo match. Literally game 1, the Vayu Turbo player OTK'd with Dark Arm. Game 2, it was the TG player OTK'd with BLS. And then, yeah, I don't know. It was crazy. And in game 1, they each resolved Dust Shoot against one another.
DB algorithm Dark Arm is Halo 2 host BR.
Oh, you guys see this? The sweet Robin Goblin. And we're adding it. That's what I like to see.
They say the cap is not good in this matchup. It's a level 3 Fiend, though, isn't it?
I don't know. Is it level 3 or level 2?
I don't know if it was like a tour guide target or something.
I have to look at it. But it is
gone. You
now.
might be It is level 3? Hold on, because your stream's behind. I have the chat up.
Oh, nice.
It's a level 3 warrior. Darn. It's not a tour guide target. That does not look like a warrior to me, man.
Yeah.
Looks demented.
That's like OG Yu-Gi-Oh, though, where they just like randomly slapped a name on a card, you know? Or a type.
It's like the most threatening creature, and it's like a 750 attack vanilla.
Oh, hey, you know what that set card very likely is? We already assumed it was Sangan, but then we just saw Tour Guide for Tour Guide.
I don't know. Oh, it's probably. I bet I know what this card is. Oh, I was wrong. Good card. I want to know what the purpose of the spy is. Like this package.
I'm pretty sure the logic is because you're on Robin Goblin, they'll swing into your set card, take damage, and you eat cards out of their hand with it. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's the old set mask into Witch from 02. Now play Critter. God, Critter is so fucking cool. Underrated.
I've never played Critter. Honestly, I should probably try it.
There's literally when you look at the card pool that's legal, because it's literally just LOB, Metal Raiders, and then the Yugi Kaiba structure deck, and you're sitting here thinking like, there's like 11 cards in this format. Why is there so much counterplay?
Oh my god, we're gonna get it because it's gonna kill Sangan.
It's 2, yeah.
And then we're gonna see Robin Goblin rip 2 cards here.
You can't even like herald the Reaper.
True.
Because like if you herald the Reaper, it rips 2, and then the Goblin rips 1, and then you're down to 2 cards.
There could be more than one Robin Goblin here. What if we just see the full 4-card hand loop? Boom.
This is... Oh my god, this is the worst.
Wah.
I'm weird. I never roll dice online. Because, like, it's random. Like, it's not like you know. It's like where you can look at the bend or whatever. I do check bend, IRL. I check 2 things for cards to space. 1 is the bend, obviously, for foil. And 2 is the top of sleeves that are a little bit older. Get that little weird wave.
Mm.
And you can tell it's like, oh, if it's got the wave, it's a card they use a lot. So it's like likely more like a staple card rather than like an engine card.
True. I've never thought about that.
That's like the weird like IRL peak.
Always re-sleeve. All right, hold on. I have to pivot off of your last song just because I don't want it to go to one of my recommended songs immediately following and then getting me demonetized.
And then it's over.
I literally specifically chose a playlist, like, it has 28 songs and I'm looping it. I don't even care, because I every single stream gets demonetized. And it's like, most of them aren't even, it's like, they're not even copyright songs. YouTube just detects it as a copyright song. And I can't, it's too long to change it.
What I recommend is using anything from, if you download it, you can download anything off Lo-Fi Girl's website. Like the lo-fi hip-hop beats thing. It's called Lo-Fi Girl Records or something like that. If you go on there, you can download literally anything, and they say it's all royalty-free, as long as you put in the description, like, links to it.
Well, see, like, I have, like, a Stream Beats, like, playlist on Spotify, and their whole thing is royalty-free, but, like I said, YouTube just detects it as something else, and then flags it, but the video is too long for me to, like, the streams go too long for me to, like, dispute the individual song and be like, hey, this isn't actually copywritten. So I'm just trying to do some very simple, like, electronic playlist right now, just to keep it from demonetizing. Oh my god. We're dropping... We did not hit the right cards with our Robin Goblin.
Yeah, there were a couple other cards. Pot of Duality probably wasn't the hit, but, you know... I'm sorry, I'm summoning this BLS in defense if I'm using the effect. I'm not getting Mirror Force today.
Very true.
Well, that's like the people in Go who put Chaos Sorcerer in defense, but it's their only monster. It's like, what are you afraid of, my guy?
Oh!
This is the card I was saying would absolutely Shrek Dragoonity.
This goes really hard here. Because there's no graveyard for either of these monsters. Oh no!
Alright, I think this one might be over.
Oh, that Venus is pretty good. Okay, yeah, we're going to game 2. Unlock.
Alright, that green Kappa's got to come out though. Rip.
The Robin Goblin just wasn't quite enough.
Although I am also Team Mirror Force in my Asian deck.
Mirror Force is a weird card. It's either really broken or completely useless. There's no in between.
Like Mirror Force, Dushu Torrential in my list, unless I'm playing the Trooper build, which I think somebody should try in this format. I like it.
The what?
I know you only have 2 call the Trooper build.
There's actually someone playing Trooper Agents today.
I like that deck. I think it's cool. The Alistair Albin's idea, I think I play like 39 of the 40 cards that he plays in like Providence format. Like his list was like so good. I was looking, I was like, I don't think there's really much you need to change on this. I think I put one Lance in because I like that card.
I want to play Dino Agents. Which is literally
real?
I think it was played either in Miami or Meadowlands format, but they just played Agents with 3 Guaiba just so they could make like a random Logia Dolka with
I saw Guaibas in Inzectors for the mirror.
Interesting.
So you can because that card is insane against the mirror. Like I remember talking to Joe because I was like, oh, you don't play Trooper in your Inzectors. I like that card because it it keeps your engine going. He's like, yeah, it loses to Guaiba. I was like, the whole deck loses to Guaiba, my guy. just take the L on Guaiba.
That's true.
Everything except set Dragonfly, and if you're setting Dragonfly, your hand is already bad.
If we're setting Dragonfly, we're having a bad time.
Yeah.
Unless you're reading the Guaiba and then you have the Hornet in your hand. Think about it.
It's like the only play. You gotta have like Phoenix Chain or something. Otherwise you just like lose that game super fast.
It's like your opponent has Warning set with a Guaiba on the field and Dust Shoot's banned, but we know this for some reason. Venus. Okay, cool. Uh-oh. Oh, the mind control is Sag.
Is guard mandatory?
I don't know.
Oh, well, it's not guard.
But we get to synchro for a Bryanak. That feels pretty bad. I think Mind Control is a balanced Yu-Gi-Oh card.
I don't know about all that, my guy.
It is not balanced. That card is so broken. Like, honestly, you have Dust Shoot, Mind Control, BLS, Monster Reborn on the chopping block. You can only kill one. No, you can kill two, right? I shoot Mind Control twice, 100%.
See, for me, the Dust Shoot and BLS are like, that was a mistake. It was a hard mistake. There's so many like awful decks that could just draw BLS and be like, yeah, I'm competitive.
True.
It's like, but are you?
But see, I like that. I like that aspect about BLS, that like any dumbass deck could just slap it in and then win games off it. It adds like the... Yeah, I think it adds to the diversity, right?
Like you banish Sandgan and Morphtronic Radion and just like, I win.
I have BLS, yeah, I win, boom. But I mean, I do think Dust Shoot and Mind Control are probably on different levels. Or
the fact that this format has exceeds, so like it's almost like you can argue it's better than Brain Control because you can take set mons.
Yeah. And I think it's because you can take set mons that makes it so strong. Because I can't tell you, like, just from playing as much X Sabers as I have, I'll be sitting there, I'm like, I win the game on the next turn, and then my opponent drops a Mind Control on my set monster, and then I lose the game on the next turn because they just Mind Controlled a set card. You're like, well, that's unlucky.
I think you lost 100 extra life points on that. That should be 2,000, not 21. I'll put it in the chat, Watchers chat. And unless I'm tripping.
I wasn't paying attention. 921. How did we get 21?
That's what I'm saying. He took 21 on Venus, and it should be 2,000.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know how many videos I've had to throw in the trash because we either got life points wrong or we got like a random ass ruling wrong?
Yeah, no, I actually recorded some Who Needs Meta style videos not too long ago with my boy Greg. He stopped by and we were like, hey, let's do some videos. And I recorded both Tengu Plant and YCS Miami, and I was like, this is sick. And then I went to edit those videos and I noticed that my table was directly under the light, which means there was a giant glare blocking the view of every card I played.
He didn't do the glare test. Rookie mistake.
I know.
You play every card out on both players' mats. I have look, I'm turning around looking at my light. I have one light bulb removed in my light in this room.
Just to avoid the glare.
Yeah. We take a light bulb out. Dude, at Cadigan's place, we have lamps behind us and then we put t-shirts over them. Yeah, we go crazy hard for the
to avoid the glare.
To avoid the glare, yeah. It's harder than you think. And then like getting the correct angle with the tripod.
Yeah.
Like I have my back leg down significantly more.
Yeah, well, lesson learned, because I had like 6 videos and now I have no videos because every single one of them is just like, you cannot see what card I'm playing. And I was like, and I either edit like a shitty version of the card like on top of the card I'm playing so you could see it, and I was like, that just sounds awful to do and miserable to watch. So we scrapped all them videos.
Completely fair.
Uh-oh. Oh. Do we lose to Honest?
Because... yeah, you stopped the Hyperion. There, Earth's in the graveyard. Oh, you could banish Venus, but that's just bad.
Well, you can't because he got Roach. You just swing in and attack with Honest. Uh-oh! We duality.
Well, that's the 4th fairy, so good thing for Roach.
True. Is Roach going hard? All you do is you banish the Venus for Hyperion. He activates Roach. you Herald of Orange Light, you pop the Roach, you special summon Christia, or you banish the pop a back row, then you special summon Christia. It's pretty good.
You gotta have the nuts.
Do agents ever have anything less than the nuts, you know?
It's true. It's probably my favorite deck of all time. I'm committed to the game. I bought Starfoil Shine Balls to commit to the game.
I guess the answer is they either have the nuts or they have 3 Shine Ball.
I'm really good at having 3 Shine Ball.
Yeah, me too. See, I can't play like Tengu Plants or Agents in this format because, like, if I play Tengu Plants, I open like double, triple Tengu very consistently. And then if I play Agents, then it's just, I'm going to have the Shine Balls. And so I'm just like, you know, we're going to play other things. And that's okay.
Honestly, both those decks are so fun to play, though.
I mean, Agents got boring for me just because, the plays are pretty linear. You have, like, one thing you do a turn. Like, normal Venus, normal Earth, normal Tour Guide. I think Plants is really fun, especially if you're on a lot of Econ, which I'm always on max Econ for Tengu Plants, because that card is so broken.
No, the greatest play of all time. I was playing Agents against a buddy of mine who was playing Obelisk Frogs, and he dropped the Obelisk on me.
Huh.
And I had, like, no out to it, but, like, I had... Because he had to do it in main too, so I still had, like, a full board. And eventually I had to, like, summon Tour Guide when I already had, like, a Tour Guide up or whatever. And then summon Hyperion, but banish Earth to pop itself to clear a space on my board so I could mind control his Treeborn Frog to make Trish. So I had to actually Hyperion pop itself.
That's pretty powerful.
Because my field was clogged. I was like, holy...
That's the AI special. If I'm just playing Yu-Gi-Oh! On my phone, if I want to test just how a deck draws or whatever, I'll play against TG Agents as an AI, and the AI, if it has nothing to pop on my field, it'll summon Hyperion and banish and pop itself. And it's pretty pog. Oh,
yeah,
hey,
that's the AI in Decade Duels with Black Rose the field when Black Rose was the only card.
Wait, he's doing the play! He did the play!
Christia?
Is there 4?
1, 2, that's 4, yeah. 3 Shine Balls and Earth.
Oh, we got the Veiler? Oh my god! Somebody stop this crazy thing. He still has the Christia. He could have summoned it.
No, he had an MST off the Duality.
Oh. R.I.P.
So I think that set card was the base.
I'm sorry, Pill Lord. I stream cursed him. That's the only thing I can think. All right, well that match was over really quick. So what do we got? We got Amazing Mike Man versus Leigh Murphy, and it's of course the Jurak boy.
Let's go.
Game 3 too already. That's insane. They must have had some quick games.
Give me 15 seconds. I'm gonna go grab chapstick out of her because we're dying from this heater.
All right, good luck.
Yeah, watching Jirax is way more fun than watching my favorite hockey team lose. What am I talking about?
Well, it looks like we have a... Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, well, there you go. Yeah.
Oh, God. Do we have Veiler?
Oh!
That's my boy, Amazing Mike, man. Bring out the Veiler. You got this.
Wishful thinking.
There's no BLS. Okay, yeah, no, he survives this turn. He's chilling.
So that's the... And you take 17 more. Oh no, Armor was out of clip. What am I talking about? It's only if it's clip. What am I talking about? What am I talking about?
Yeah, so he takes a little bit of damage, but he survives, and that's all that really matters. And obviously, Leigh Murphy does not have Herald of Orange Light, otherwise he definitely would have used it on the Veiler. So, that means there could be a Trish play to bounce things back, you know?
You need, in order to Trish this board, God, you would need...
He needs to summon a Velo, or Aolo, and then he needs to normal summon another Aolo, and he has it. With Rekindling.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's doable. The only downside is you have to Trish the Hyperion.
Yeah, but you can also he needs to be able to make Exiton, man. We need that card.
Also,
this is a normal summon away from an Exiton Knight. That card should have never been printed. Because so the thought of him thinking about what to get here is if he goes for Dino, because if he goes Dino and draws either Fossil Dig or a level 4, he could just rose the board, which is like obviously like a decent play. Okay, so maybe he already has it, or if he has the dig. Because there's no Thunder King. Got a 3,000 attack. Venus, yeah. Pop that. Get Velo. Aolo, okay, Tribute. We were talking about, okay, see, there's your Trish play.
Hey!
He had the very specific combination of cards.
Beautiful.
Now you can Trish and then pop for Velo.
Yep. You could also lag. That's cool too.
You can lag. Yesterday I couldn't draw. Every game would start and I have to like draw for turn, and the game would not let me draw, and until it let me shuffle my hand. And when you click shuffle hand and it actually shuffled, then you can draw. And I was like, this is stupid. All right, so, I'm trying to think if Trish plus Velo.
Is Trish correct here? It's almost tough because
Like you saying like Cataster.
you could Librarian Cataster here as well.
You can Cataster gets rid of Hyperion, and it also deals with Venus.
Yeah,
And you
but the
can also
Venus
turn
will.
you can also turn it into Brio. Because if you go Cataster, kill the Hyperion, Brio, pitch, bounce Gotchi, pitch, bounce Venus, or even just pitch bounce the Armory Arm,
True.
then they're just left with... So yeah, that would almost be more correct, and you'd be left with Brio plus Velo. And obviously no cards in hand, you'd have to yeet both cards. But that is a play you can make.
It's an awkward spot.
It 100% depends on Mikeman's hand, but yeah, he could go Cataster, kill, climb into Brio.
I mean, if he has another Rekindling, this is like free.
Oh, no, then you Trish, then you make Trish, and then you go Cataster. Trish Cataster just like dummies this board.
Yeah.
Then you Trish the Gotchi and you Cataster the Hyperion, and then they have nothing.
We have lots of math. This is game 3 too, so maybe Mike Man has the big boys.
If he has the other Rekindling, and he's trying to like win before his opponent has Dark Hole, there's like a lot of Galaxy Brain plays you can make with this deck. I love Jirax. I almost want to play them on Saturday.
Jirax are pretty pog.
But yeah, if you have Rekindling, then you just have Cataster plus Trish.
Weirdly enough, I went on a tangent to Mike Man in California about how I feel like Jurax actually share a similar play style to X Sabers, in the sense that you basically just use your floater guys to stall until you can make a massive push, and that massive push is atrociously broken, and you either win the game off that or you never reach it. And that's basically how it works.
I wonder if he has Meteor.
Wait, we have all 3 Velo. Oh!
Oh! He gains... Yeah, I didn't want to make sure it was not original attack, so they all gain 31.
Wait. Okay. Still curious. Why did
this would be he'd be at 33?
Oh, good point.
Which is funny because it's so, if you play this card, because I was looking at a list yesterday and there was a card that I needed to add to my extra deck and I was like, but I can't cut Mistworm. And this plays around Gores.
Holy shit, I completely forgot about, completely forgot this card existed. This card's insane here, what the hell?
Yo, Leeching changed the whole thing.
Yeah, Leeching caught a dub there for sure.
If he doesn't have this is 25 and 17, it's 42, so it's not enough. So Leeching with the absolute steal.
That's insane. Amazing Mike, man. The Jurak GOAT.
Hyperion under Gotchi is still above 17.
That was sick. Alright, I'm glad we caught that on stream. That was so cool. Alright, what else is going on? You know, there's all kinds of people playing the Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, Necro versus Richard? Oh, we gotta watch that. Game 3 as well. Zombies versus Nordics.
I've actually played this matchup before, and Zombies actually have a pretty solid setup.
Well, I think Zombies would be favored just because of what's his name, Revive King. Revive King goes really so hard. Good. Yeah, that card's broken. You know, I've heavily considered just playing Ancient Gears in this format just because Ancient Gear Beast is like a Revive King, and that card is just so good against like every deck in this format.
That card is cool. It's a shame it can't be summoned off Gear Town.
True. If it could be summoned off Gear Town, like, it would go so hard.
There's a level 6 guy my buddy was playing in Edison. The level 6 Ancient Gear that can be a special summon. I can't remember it. To use Assault, and then the Apprentice guy that searches Assault mode to make Stardust turn 1. To search Assault mode to open Stardust Assault mode every game. I was like, this is stupid. Stop. He's known for playing decks where his opponents don't get to play. Like, the Amazonis Archer OTK with Chain Material.
Amazon Archer? Oh. I remember Amazon Archer.
It's like you tribute to like inflict whatever, and you can like it's a rota target, and you can DDR it, and it is an Earth, so you can summon it for E-Hero Gaia, and then just yeet everything. It's really stupid. It's Fusion Gate OTK. Is essentially what it is.
That makes sense. I mean, in theory, if you have Fusion Gate Chain Material and then any of the like any of the non-once per turn burn cards, you can just win. Oh my god, we got the BLS on the board.
The amount of people who just YOLO BLS in this format, it's insane. I guess one warning is already gone, so. No, he's saying no prio, and it's like, well, that's up to you, man. It's your guy.
We're going battle phase.
See, I'm banishing this Goblin Zombie.
Yeah, me too.
Hard. I don't, like, the Scrap Archfiend does nothing. Deck doesn't play level 1 tuners unless it's Valor. So unless he, like, specifically has Valor to summon and to make Scrap Dragon, this is, like, not a play. No,
I run Blow Up Bulb in my zombie list because it's OP. Oh!
Exactly. punished.
Oh, punished twice.
Well, you don't. I mean, you don't get 2 attacks.
You don't get
though.
the scrap archfiend, yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually not a bad scenario for Necro. I'm pretty happy with that, if I'm him. Now he searches his level 1 zombie tuner.
Is there a level 1 zombie tuner?
I don't think so. It'd be pretty pog right now.
You just trade Scrap Dragon into it. What does he have in his grave? Maxi, Goblin Zombie. Is Maxi good against Nordics?
Max C? Yeah, I think so. Because, like, well, think about it. Like, anytime you have a play, it's like revolving around the Grey Goat, and they have to switch it. They're going to special summon once. So you're guaranteed drawing 2 at least. Especially if they have to synchro with a Tengu or something, but... It does feel
I've
pretty
only
bad.
played against Nordics 1 time, I think. Twice. I played against it in 2012.
I played...
Like in 2012.
I was testing Psychic Nordics once. I just remember my... Oh my god.
Good. No.
That is 3
You're
darks.
not hitting the thinking emotion if you have a Solemn. That's... There is no think.
I mean, you might Torrential here. Oh!
Where's the think? Just do that.
Oh!
Let's go!
7 Tools of the Bandit. My god.
What's with all the people playing Blackhorn recently?
I mean, it's a pretty good card.
That's
honestly.
it's very random to see Blackhorn.
I've been seeing it a lot because, like, I saw a lot of people on it even at the.
Oh my god, dog!
Oh my god.
There is no win, only pain. Chain book.
I mean, he hasn't even normal summoned yet, so he still could. He could normal summon Valor.
He could make Draco Sack. There's Big Eye. God, I wish.
Big Eye.
Big Eye's BLS.
Oh, Book of Life. What are we getting? I mean,
he gave him the monster too.
Oh,
Valor. Now the Valor frees up Book of Life.
True, and there's nothing.
He has the plague.
Yeah, if he has,
he has plague.
Oh, did he search it?
Yeah, that's what he searched off the goblins on. So now Book of Life. So the Valor gives him the access to Book of Life.
Bro, this is a wild back and forth here.
And now you get to search Mizuki and pitch Mizuki.
Then...
Oh god, they're both German.
I know. We pitch the Mizuki. Second Valor comes in. Whack. Could you imagine?
If you have second Valor, then you just Mizuki for Scrap Dragon.
Wait, we're banishing. It goes. Wait. This is all.
There we go. That's tough.
Playtest IRL says he's won too many games because of Horn and Thunder King Ryo together. Imagine the last card in his hand is Gores.
This is the dumbest game. If it is, I'm Mizukiing for Plague, and then I'm Scrap Dragoning, targeting my own Dark Arm because I lose to Mind Control. I guess not. He doesn't have any Darks.
Oh,
just kidding. Good play.
Dang, that was a sick interaction of Yu-Gi-Oh cards right there. I'm not gonna lie.
Too many sets. Scrap Dragon and Dark Arm just kind of like punt all the set guys.
What do we got? I gotta look and see if there's any other like spice. Let's find something interesting. See if there's anything around. Oh, is.
Hey, Photo gave me access.
Hooray!
Refreshed it and I can see all the lists. Is generic 420 played? Nope. I want to see that deck. Oh, I want to see.
Oh,
There
wait.
is. Oh, Trooper Agents are playing right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was what I was just going to.
Let's go. See, the 2012 build doesn't actually play the tour guide engine.
Really? Just not even as like because it's 2 in 1, no? Like because it's 2 tour guide, 1 Sengen.
Yeah. So you literally don't play BLS or any of them, and you just play like Christia's, and you play triple Thunder King.
How many people joined this event? We had 48.
48.
Yeah, 48. Bring us an X-Saber game? I don't think anyone's even playing X-Sabers.
There is not a single X-Saber.
Cringe.
But Crimson is doing it. Crimson, my boy, you're doing it.
What's Crimson doing? Oh, true. That's another one we should watch.
I want to see, because like I said, I played that deck a bunch yesterday, and like I had the epiphany of like people were like, yeah, you have to keep your Morphtronic count high for like Self-On hits. I was like, what if we don't play Self-On? Like, what if we just like try and not do it?
Interesting. It's an
That's
interesting
like the
take. Yeah, because like
and I'm like,
Morphtronic Self-On does add a lot of like weird stuff to the mix, and the other like not Radon. What am I thinking of?
Which the 1819 guy?
No, the tuner, the level 3
Remoten.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
the deck now.
Yeah, that's like what makes it so good.
That is the deck. This is a surprisingly close game.
You could just swap Self-On out for Cyber Valleys.
You could if you wanted to. That card draws cards, and it's good in this format with no Brain Con and only one Book of Moon. That's the problem with that card as an Edison.
Hey, look, it's Blackhorn of Heaven again.
This card is seeing insane amounts of play.
It just deals with what the agent player is doing.
I'm gonna message Cadigan, tell him that. Just the ability to just like negate the summon and unabsorb priority, like take that option away is just nutty.
True.
So good. So BLS is live. Hyperion is not live. Based on the hand here. So 3-on-3. I don't know what you...
Oh!
That left. I guess Bulb is the only thing left.
Do we... I mean, we probably force the Thunder King here.
Yeah. You just make Leviathan and force it. Or, if you wanted to, you could ram your Thunder King and keep the Leviathan. It's just it depends on what you want.
I feel like Thunder King's just better than Leviathan, though.
More value. I mean, in a top decking game state, is it?
Probably. This card says you can't play the game. Oh my god! Somebody stop this crazy thing!
That is kind of nuts.
We just have another one. We just draw into a second one. Hit the set card. Oh, we're crashing. What if that set card's Spirit Reaper?
God, that'd be nuts.
Then it
doesn't matter. Like I said, it's live.
The fact that BLS can banish set monsters feels so bad. Oh, and it hit the gub.
Mind control off the top.
How do you even... Yeah, I was gonna say mind control does deal with it. Is Dark Holden... Oh, nope.
It's in the grave already.
There's no econ. Okay, guess we're in time as well, so we're getting there.
Spore is live, so if you have access to like a tuner of some sort.
Amazing Mike, man.
Or non-tuner.
You're a monster. That Mistworm play was choice. It was beautiful.
Oh, I should check your list. I want to see if anybody actually plays Meteor. I think that card can exist in a simplified game state using the using like the Velo engine. I think that card's good.
All I'm saying is, this is why Econ is a 3 of in Tengu plants. Imagine if he just Econ True with a Spore, normal Thunder King effect per game.
I think someone is playing my old list that I was playing, almost card for card.
The last card in his hand was Gores. That's game. That's guaranteed.
That is.
Because you just crash attack for game.
Yeah. Wait, why didn't you? Oh, he did use the Spore. I was like, you gotta use the Spore.
He did use the Spore. Wow. The last card, man.
Trooper Agent's still the GOAT.
That's insane. After all the Black Horns, we didn't have an answer to the Gores. Okay.
See, this card's still a little sus. Can't get you there every time. That's what I'm saying.
Alright, anyone else still in game here? Let's see. Who is Halfar against? Because I see Halfar playing. I don't know if he's... Oh, yep, this is tournament. Halfar versus War. Oh my god. What is happening in this game, bro?
How many? We haven't seen a single one of the Revive Trap. What's the Revive Trap called? I have it sitting behind me. I don't know
I know what you're talking about. Rite of Spirit.
Yeah, there's no... I haven't seen a single Rite of Spirit.
Oh!
The Ripperoni when you don't have the MST to be Chainlink 1.
Oh my god. We are +8.
Bottomless. Bottomless for game.
Bonk. Wait, this is turn 4? That's game then.
That's what I'm saying.
What? He won. He won with a -8, bro. That's insane.
That's, this is the spirit of the rule coming back.
Oh.
You see, like, literally every monster in this graveyard right now. Which is funny because Right brings back a 1500, so that's 400, so that's 32. So even Right gets you there. I guess you could bring back Commandant 16. Don't tell anyone, but I bought this deck. It's slowly coming to me.
Oh wait, are you sending it to me in Discord?
No. I bought GK.
Oh.
I bought like 2 more Starfoil Descendants, Turbo Pack Assailants, Ulti First Commandants. The only thing I didn't swag out is I got OG First Necro Valleys because Super is my favorite rarity for 1, and 2, the text is funny. Reads like an incoherent mess.
I'm hoping that was the last game of the thing, by the way.
And I want to see round 2.
Pairings, round 3, still not up.
Winner of the name of the player. So I'm trying to figure out who, if our Mighty Morphin Time has any wins. Is that Crimson?
Yeah. Either way, we should watch Crimson in this next round.
Crimson had won round 1.
Okay.
So we're not seeing O2 drop yet.
Beautiful. That's what I like to see. All right, so we'll watch Crimson start round 3 then. Sounds hype.
He topped one of the first ones with quick draw, right? That was like the 42 card quick draw deck.
True.
Or it's more like I don't know. He was only playing one quick draw, so it was more like Junk Doppel. I remember I talked him into playing Tengu. He was like, "You mill Tengu, it feels bad." I was like, "Yeah, but when you don't mill Tengu, it's Nirvana. You feel God tier."
Let's.
I can't do anything. New tab. What deck? I'm gonna take a look and see who's got the biggest representation. It's gotta be Agents, right? That was a good sound.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Oh yeah, round 3 is not up yet. Cool.
Playtest, I messaged you on Discord.
This what is this? Oh, it does have a filter. Does it have a filter? Create a filter. I don't want to create a filter. I just want to filter for results. I would like to see Vayu. I think that'd be kind of cool.
True, the Vayu deck was really cool. I'm hoping that he wins out. I mean, honestly, like the list looked really good, and it looked like it was performing really well. The match was just kind of silly, so I'm hoping that they win through.
There's a lot of Cat Sith.
Yeah, Cat Sith.
There's a fair amount of Cat Sith. I think the deck's good.
Oh, I didn't even realize. Wait, did I miss? Did we actually miss? Hold on, where is it? Oh my god, I'm so sad we missed the pairing for. Oh wait, JK.
We didn't miss anything important?
Oh wait, no, we did miss something important. Look at what Crimson was up against. Wouldn't that matchup be so interesting to watch?
Oh yeah, is he playing? Let me go back to the results here. Not results, the registration. Because I was looking at for his list as well. Where is it? Because that's where I found the Trooper Agents, because it's a similar name. Yeah, I want to know if that deck's any good, because that's another deck I don't know. I have too many cards, man. Way too many cards. You know you're getting deep in the weeds when you're unironically ordering Goblin Attack Force. Or Elite Goblin Attack Force.
Oh, pairings are up. Let's see. Crimson Typhoon versus Loof Bone.
Oh, we'll check what Loof Bone is playing.
Yeah, I just started looking for that too.
Okay. So this will be interesting.
Let me see.
There's two decks that I'm very interested in.
Can't find Loof Bone.
Control F, baby, it's your friend.
Yeah, I know, but I'm lazy.
That is the lazy way.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see it. All right. Yeah, R.I.P. Halfar. I think I cursed you. Every time I joined, I just watched you lose.
The clock is not your friend.
You should have gone +8 harder. Also, let's check.
Yeah, I'm amazed that it was able to generate that much advantage and like not get there in terms of time. I mean, even if you like draw like warning, that's like the loss because it's too much life.
Oh shit.
But it is fair that the trap decks both went into time. That's just like how trap decks work. The golden ladybug.
The golden ladybug does win games.
One of
I'm
the
not
few
gonna
random
lie.
side deck cards I don't even have.
Yeah, I'm low key thinking of picking them up just for YCS Vegas because with new time rules, there are way too many people that just scummy slow play, and so I just want to punish.
I went to Indy for the Big Edison, and I had a lot of really positive experiences. I didn't have anybody like trying to be a sack of garbage, which was really cool. I was pretty happy about that.
Yeah, unfortunately, when I went to California, I definitely experienced someone hard slow playing, and that's when I was like, "Come on, bro." Like it was one of those. It was literally like one of those. I'm gonna read every card, all that shit. You know.
What were you playing in Cali?
I was playing X Sabers.
What did they have? Did they have like just a pod, or did they have an actual event for it?
It was like an actual event. It was like there's like 50 people.
Did they allow Gallus or no?
I think so, yeah. Because I mean, I think that's what Konami does. They allow Gallus.
Okay, I was just kind of curious because I know that they did it first in the EU, but because the card was legal in EU, so like it makes sense. But like maybe in NA they would do not that. I don't know. I think like there has to be a way to ask like before the event because I'm just kind of curious because I'm sure nobody actually played it.
Bro, Crimson, are you literally saying don't wait until timer on stream? My brother. They're in game, by the way.
Yeah, I'm hopping in. Yeah, don't wait for timer. Be your own god.
Uh-oh.
Control your own fate.
I do not condone such behavior.
Is Photo the one who's like running it?
This tournament?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does a good job.
Yeah. Photo Shooty is goated in terms of the tournament organization. Honestly, more than just that. Yeah, everyone... The Cali tournament, which, like, I mean, I definitely saw coming, but everyone was just on Tengumania Agent. But it was, like, the most meta tournament I've ever seen in my life. Which, like... If I wanted to, like, sweat, I wouldn't have picked X-Sabers, because I think X-Sabers are not very good when everyone is on Tengumania Agent, but I wanted to do it because it was fun. But I also drew so bad in that tournament, it was incredible. Like, there was one game I remember, because, like, I played two Fall Troll, 2 Gotham's Emergency Call, and I literally stalled with a Paschal and drew 4 turns in a row of two Gotham's Emergency Call and 2 Fall Troll. And I was like, what the hell is this, dude? It was so wild.
Wait, they're talking about the timer. How was the timer working? Yeah, old Tengumanias did have no timers, and we finished... What was the stream that you and I did that was like 14 hours?
Yeah, that's why they added the timer. It was because, like... like in some ways, if the tournament's going well, the bracket could run so fast if you don't do a timer, right? You just play one match after the other, go through the bracket. But also, double elim was kind of stupid, and I mean, it was really stupid. And then also, there were players that would just take forever, and then it would hold up the whole tournament. Especially losers bracket was awful.
Losers bracket is an absolute grind.
X-Sabers bad. Playtest IRL, you just haven't played good X-Sabers.
Were you playing Decree X-Sabers?
Of course I was playing Decree X-Sabers.
X-Saber bad then.
Hell no, hell no, hell no.
You know what card's really good? Solemn Judgment. Card's pretty good.
You know what card loses to Decree? Solemn Judgment.
Hey. Judgment there, Judgment. Big brain.
That's also true.
I play like 8 traps, I think. 8 or 9 or something like that. I don't know. I liked your level limit tech. I think that card's cool.
Yeah, I wasn't on. Honestly, I've been debating on going back on level limit. Level limit is really, really nice. Like, it's also kind of busted with like Nimble Hamster because you can flip it and then switch it to defense for big booty. But
all right, turn 1, baby. Can't lose the die roll, Crimson. What are you doing?
Uh-oh.
Here comes the play.
Do we have? Last time I said it was 12%. It's 25%. 25% chance of getting donked here.
If you're on triple wand, triple duality, triple upstart, correct?
Correct. Looks like. Oh!
Okay, cool. Good
there
talk.
It is. Wah. Wah. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Honestly, that's not that bad. This is recoverable for sure.
It is 1, 2, 3, 4 to 3. So it's you. It was Crimson went -1, essentially, because he'll draw to 3, and it'll be Necro Valley, set, and 1 card in hand. See, I took the Veilers out of my list in Mortronics. I felt they didn't do anything because, like, if your opponent summons Tour Guide and then you Veiler it, they're still attacking over your Self-On. Like, all your guys are still dying. Like, it doesn't matter what you Veiler. Like, most of your important guys are still dead.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big Veiler fan, but I also could agree with it in this one where it's like... But I also never really Veiler Tour Guides. I just kind of let them go through. Unless it's like, they're going to Levier me and poop in my pants, you know?
No, you absolutely Veiler Tour Guide, then you summon Jurak Guaiba. Go plus.
Oh, true. If you are a Jurak player... I mean, honestly, you don't even have to. They're just going to summon Sengen and pass anyway. Who makes Leviathan unless they absolutely have to?
I was also playing 1 Upstart Goblin in my list because I was like, dude, there's no 40th card I want to play.
Oh, there we go.
You got the boy.
Come on, big money, no whammies. Let's just high roll this into a full board.
Just
no, the one-of monster is gone now.
Only one person gets to play Yu-Gi-Oh in this matchup.
True.
There's only one Yu-Gi-Oh player. You are NPC Crimson.
See, so like I've tested Gravekeepers quite a bit because I always like. There's a lot of tournaments where I really consider playing it because it's just like kind of good. But like, for example, I'll play against like agents or something, and I've had games where I like wipe 5 cards out of their hand with Royal Tribute, but your deck just like Gravekeepers just play so slow that like agents can sometimes just recover. They could just come back. It feels like they can't, but they just definitely can. Like an MST into Hyperion can win.
Trooper agents might be the play because you have the they actually have like trap cards. So like you're not getting Royal Tributed for 5, you get Royal Tributed for 3. It's different. But then again, you're playing Call and that card just auto loses to Necro Valley.
I'm honestly starting to shift back towards the concept. I think Veiler is better in agents than Herald, by the way.
That's interesting.
Because like I talked about in my video of how to beat agents, and it's literally like if your opponent has Herald and they Herald something you do, it's very, very improbable they have another, because even if they do, they're going to lose 4 cards out of their hand to do it. So
no whammies. No whammies. No whammies.
Oh, we hit the 5. Oh!
That's me. That is how I play Self-On, and that's why I was like, maybe Self-On is, yeah, immediate scoop. Maybe Self-On isn't the play in this deck. I don't think this is a winnable matchup though. You can't junk box or anything like that. You can't remote in. Like,
I mean, you can make 7s pretty easily, so you could in theory like
AFD in Close Forest, which is what I like to do.
That's pretty much what you have to do.
Yeah. Prio AFD with Close Forest is like sick, and you can just make it really easily. That and like Black Rosing like a board of like Necro Valley set Spy feels really good too. But like if you're getting Royal Attributed, you're just gonna lose the game anyway, so who cares?
You can dodge Valor way too easily. I mean, like, not really.
Like econs, books, things like that.
Yeah, it's
can dodge
econ
it.
book.
Those are pretty good. You can like TT your own summon if you're doing like Prio stuff.
Yeah. But I still like, most of those are like, I mean, with the exception of like, I think it's like really good on Tour Guide. If they Valor and you can like econ steal something and exceed, it's not bad, but.
Or you could summon Kushano and steal their Tour Guide if they Valor, or steal their Thunder King if they Valor you, then make a 7. Kushano's a tuner. Oh, you can't synchro with it. What am I talking about?
True.
Fart. Fart. Kushano can't be used as a synchro in that particular instance.
That's why I
They were
love.
so afraid of people making Orient Dragon, man.
That's why I love Mega Hamster and X Saber so much. You like, they summon a Tengu, and you like flip hamster, or they attack into your hamster. You get the Dark Soul. You econ tribute Dark Soul, take Tengu and exceed. Oh, it feels so good.
You play a rank 4 in your X Sabers?
Oh yeah, for that exact play. I actually play a rank 4 and a rank 3 because I'm on max econ, and I'm also on Spell Striker. And Spell Striker goes really hard against, like, your opponent summons a Sangan, you normal summon Dark Soul, econ tribute to steal their Sangan, then banish for Spell Striker and exceed with it.
I have Spell Strikers, and I don't think I've ever gotten to play them at anything. They're like silly. I played it way back in the day in Madolce.
I really liked Spell Striker and X Sabers. I mean, my list ran Rhoda, and so I reduced down Paschal to 2 and Full Helm to 2, and then I put in Rhoda plus Spell Striker and TG Striker, and it really opens up what X Sabers can do in a turn. And I actually, in California, had a situation where my opponent was sub 500, and I needed to top a Spell Striker to attack for game.
I have done that before. Reborn Spell Striker attack for game over everything. That's like a very real play.
Yeah, that's 600 damage. It's big. It's just 200 short of Cowboy.
Oh yeah, I had deleting emails. I had a YouTube comment. People mad that this guy's like, this isn't a hero deck because it's just like Stratos 3 Alias. It's like, yeah, that's what hero decks play, dog. Sorry. I hate to break it to you, but we're not playing like Mudball Man. Not playing any of the vanillas.
Uh-oh, Flip Spy. What do we get? Warning, Valor.
There we go.
7 Tools of the Bandit. Oh, we're gaining 2,000 life points and negating their summon. That's big.
Big if true.
Uh-oh, okay. I was gonna say, are we
there we go. I was like, we're just gonna let this one roll.
Oh boy, here we go.
The fact that you can still pot in this instance is really funny. Oh, Spy is mandatory. That's funny. I wonder if you have to reveal your deck. If there are no legal targets. Like Tengu, obviously you don't have to because you just show them.
Yeah.
Hat format is not as good as Vegas because soul charges should never have been printed.
Yeah, I don't... The 2014 era, I think Vegas was pretty... Like, because I played a Vegas tournament a while ago. I thought it was pretty fun. I had fun playing Vegas. I never really was that big of a fan of Hat. I think Hat's, like, okay.
I like the cat deck that Ultra Plant kind of plays. That's kind of it. I think that deck's cool. And I think Raiden's a cool card. A Lightsworn monster that mills in the main phase, busted. Good card. Soul Charge is your favorite card of all time. That's, I don't know. Can't do it. It was like, yo, this is a little much. I played Madolche at that Nationals, which doesn't get to play Soul Charge because you never have dudes in your graveyard, and you have to use them for Hoot Kick.
Oh.
Fire Water's fun. I like when all the cards are terrible. Like my favorite card is like Smashing Ground.
I just love Smashing Ground.
I just think Smashing Ground is a cool card. Like anything that trades 1-for-1, like Smashing Ground, and has a super rare. So Smashing Ground, D-Prison. It's like, yeah, these are good.
Oh, I thought he doesn't have a Mortronic. That sucks. Do we have a Machine Dupe? That'd be big. Oh wait, no, you can't Machine Dupe here because Radon actually fucks it.
Yeah, Machine Dupe makes Rodin 1100. Well, we were joking about Forbidden Lance and like how it actually like brings a lot of cards into dupe range. Like it does bring Scopin, but the Slingin's the one, yeah.
We're just dropping the Max C.
Because it makes Slingin 400, so you can just like tribute a bunch of guys, which is really funny. And you could still dupe a Lanced monster.
I was actually recently trying to think about cards. It has to be machine monsters between with like 1,000 or less attack, but with Black Garden, what could you machine dupe? I was like, I need to look it up. I haven't actually looked into it, but I was like, you could do some pretty fancy Black Garden plays here.
Black Garden also can revive Morphtronic Scopin.
True.
So you can have a level 3 or level 4 tuner. There's a bunch of dumb stuff you could do.
We're just setting in pass and we're not even I kind of prefer synchroing for Ancient Fairy there, giving him the draw.
Ancient Fairy, you're down in life points, so you'd be... or Ancient Fairy, not Ancient Sacred.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Just because, like, I'm afraid my fear would be they set a backer on this turn that prevents this from going through. And I want to...
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to be able to deal with my opponent's, like, field spell if they activate it. Oh, Wonder Wand.
See, if you did have the dupe, though, you could just change Radion to defense.
Yeah. Gen X monsters all tiny? Gen X?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, they're all...
Has to be 1K guys. Or less. I don't know. I've never like messed with Gen X at all. I tried and I was just like...
they have a bunch of like 300 and 400 guys, if I remember correctly. I actually have a list saved. You pull it up.
Oh my god. Is this the second time we're Rite of Spiriting back the Grave Spy just to sit there with it?
Hey man, you gotta get there. Oh yeah, I'm logged in elsewhere.
Where is this normal summon Radon 2 Electric Boogaloo? That's what I want to see. The big dinguses. Oh, another Wonder Wand too. Damn, if only we had Recruiter, huh?
That would be too good. Come on, let me search for this Gen X list. Let's see. What guys can you dupe under the remote, the recycled, the power planner, Crusher's 800, Magma you can. You can pretty much do it the whole thing except for Turbo and Turbo and yep, that's the only one. If you have Black Garden, you could dupe every single one of them, but you just end up with like a shit ton of tuners. And like they're all like level 1 and 2, so it's like unless you want to make Gotchi.
Yeah, there has to be something broken you can summon off of Black Garden Machine Dupe. I'll find it. There's a lot of... I'm sure there's a lot of machines under 1,000 attack.
So you get your pokes in there. Oh, it's got the guy.
Big. See, this is where I think the matchup is kind of winnable for Morphtronics, is like with Accelerator and MSTs, like post side, you actually have a lot of single target pops, which is really annoying for Gravekeepers.
Yeah, I only played one MST in my main board in this deck. Yeah, it doesn't return for cost. It's very weird. They need to PSCT this card, but they refuse to because that means they'd have to actually print it. They did reprint Remoten because everyone thought that the discard was cost, and it's not. Oh, good hit.
Ooh. Wow, we hit the Mirror Force. We get to draw a card.
So you reveal, then pop, and draw, and the pop and draw are simultaneous, which is kind of annoying. Because then you can't make stuff mistiming. It's like Spark.
Remoten's
more of a, he's more of a Zune. Because the wheel, the weird wheel.
True, Zune. Bro, I forgot about Zune's existence. Whatever happened to Zune? Imagine a different world where instead of the iPhone, we have the Zune phone.
This is the world that I want to live in.
Yeah, me too.
I have preferences. I don't own a single Apple product anymore. I had a sick iPod Classic.
What is going on in Loof?
I had the Nano too. That was like 2005.
Like, are you as confused as I am? Like, how does Loofbone just have like 4 cards in hand? We're just not putting anything on field. Oh, Dark Hole.
Let's see, we saw the double Wonder Wand.
Okay, now we're turning off the graveyard,
which is like the whole deck because it's the remote. Oh, there we go.
Big.
That's what's up.
Hit 3 of them. Whack. We show hand.
I don't think he would have searched it. You do have to show hand. There's only one copy publicly available. So in this format, you show.
Yeah, you show. Damn, we had this twice now.
Yeah, it was changed in late July of 2010. To where you reveal.
Okay, you already put it.
Hold on. I'll message them both. On Loofbone. Private chat. Send message. You reveal starting July 2010. I got you. This one took a lot of digging in the Wayback Machine.
Holy shit, the Zanga? We're talking about Zanga? I remember that shit, bro. That was wild. Those are different times.
I'm glad I never had a Zanga. There was Zanga and what was the other one? Bebo? Bebo existed. That was when I was in high school.
There's also Napster.
I had Napster and Kazaa. Yeah, Bebo, social networking site, operated from 2005 to 2013. And relaunched in 2021? Oh, dissolved May 2022.
And who could forget all the drama that came from top friends on MySpace? Holy.
Type the hand in chat.
Type the hand in chat. Please type the hand in chat, please.
No. Well, there's one.
Get gorsed.
LimeWire was kind of iffy. Shout out to that Bill Clinton thing that you would get anytime you try and download a song.
I think the site's still around, but do you remember 8 Tracks? 8 Tracks was sick.
I was a Frostware kind of person because I thought there were less viruses on there.
Oh, the torrenting days.
I remember I was freshman in high school and some friends were like, hey, we're like learning some cover songs for this charity event. Will you play bass? And I was like, sure. So I had to get on Frostwire to download like Billy Joel songs and stuff because I was like, it's like, yeah, it's for a good cause. I guess I'm playing Billy Joel songs tonight.
Oh my gosh. The upstarts. We're just making Ancient Sacred Wyvern OP now.
As an Android person, no, I don't remember when Apple just gave me a YouTube album. Thank God.
True. I also remember when buying a song was $1 each.
Yeah, the hardest commercials were like the iPod Silhouette commercials with "Jerk It Out" by the Caesars.
I remember that.
And they had one with "Technologic" by Daft Punk, which made me pretty happy.
Oh, the spy's back.
That's all three of them.
All three Rite of Spirit have now resolved. Wah. Ancient Sacred Wyvern, it's coming. It has to. Give me the big boy. Yes. Yes.
AFD in defense. No!
Roar, this thing's huge. Can't not summon the big boy. Now,
I always forget about the battle destruction effect.
True.
It's never gonna happen.
Hey, it can happen. I think I've used it before. Oh, we make Utopia to stall forever?
Now you gotta play the accelerator.
True.
Oh, that's 2 in the graveyard. You need a third one.
The third accelerator? It's possible.
Third accelerator off the top.
And then the set cards D prison. Oh, big money, no whammies. We rolling the dice. Just hit the slinging right here. Big. Oh my god, 2 cards. Hit the slinging.
Big if slinging. Or... Oh, we got another try.
We got another roll, baby! Let's go!
This is a dice simulator.
Roll, roll,
Good.
roll. Slinging. Oh, did he have machine dupe? Oh.
See, I do it first.
Yeah, I do it first too. In this scenario.
If you get the third one and it's your only target, then like you get to save the dupe for your Remoten, which I guess has 1 target. Just kidding, you play it now.
Sling in. He has 2 tries at this. Oh, actually, he could have 1 if he hits something that isn't slinging and is forced to summon it.
Oh, well, you're stuck with the stapler.
Now just use Econ.
Big sad, honestly. I wish there was a reveal button that just like put the cards on top. Like an excavate button. Although I liked...
well, wait, that's a spicy call actually. I feel like
you can do the other Sulfon. Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, sling it. Or just, honestly, a level 1 tuner because you can Trish here, or not the level 1, the
level 4
3
tuner.
Oh, they're swinging. We did it.
And now he has to attack the stapler, right?
Yeah, but he could also just Utopia this board of 2 Sulfon, and I think that's pretty good. Oh, we're just passing.
So the stapler, I think, is hilarious. Like my opponent, I had a Gores in defense, and my opponent had to attack over it with Bure, and therefore could no longer clear my Gores. I was like, let's go. We're living. I thought this card with the stapler was absolute trash, and I bumped it up to 2 in my list. Because I was like, it's the only sticky monster in this entire deck.
Yeah, it's actually kind of nice. And it also lets you make Landois, which is also nice.
Landois is a cool card. You do play a decent amount of spells.
Come on, big money, no... Wait, why don't we use the Sulfon effect first?
I don't know. Maybe there's no targets in deck.
No targets in deck? There's at least a
plenty
remote.
Targets in...
Oh.
Damn. There you go.
Big boys.
Bunch of big boys. Yeah, I tried to play Boom Boxing recently. I was like, this card's bad.
Let's go, Morphtronics!
Oh, that's why he held. That's why he didn't synchro, because he had the remote. He had the dupe for it.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that hand was really bad with 3 right.
Yeah, that was an interesting game of Gravekeeper. But see, that's sometimes Gravekeeper just be like that. It like in on paper looks really consistent, and then it just sometimes just has really weird hands, and you're like,
It's like you can't board out the upstarts, but you like almost need to board out the upstarts because you can't board out anything else.
yeah,
Although if you go second, sometimes you just like don't keep roll tribute in.
yeah.
Unless
that's
it's like
true.
unless it's like a free win matchup, because like Morphtronics like has like it plays a decent amount of monsters, but it's mostly spells.
Yeah. See, I don't know what what the call would be. I feel like it's probably better to side in something else. Honestly, Rivalry probably goes really hard versus Morphtronics because they're not all
It does.
machines.
No, Slingin I think is, but like there's like a Thunder, like Radion is a Thunder, and what else is? I think everything else is maybe a machine, if I could remember correctly.
Is it all machine in the Thunder?
Trying to remember if there's one more. They're mostly machines.
All right, never mind. Fuck Rivalry. We play Gozen because they're all different.
Doesn't
attributes.
go hard because there's Earth, Winds, and Lights.
There we go.
Well, like,
Upstart.
in my opinion, Necro Valley like hard wins this matchup because you can't use remote and you can't use junk box.
Yeah, but like I
Which
said,
are,
there's
like-
so much single target destruction. Uh-oh, that Malefic Stardust is really good though. That card is really good in this matchup. Yeah, there is a Pyro Morphtronic. It's the lighter one.
It reminds me I need to look up that card. No, my seller doesn't have Malefic Stardust. I always feel badly because I buy cards from like Game Time and stuff like that on TCG Player like all the time, and I'll order like 30 cards and my order will be like $12, and I'll have to put tracking because the package is so heavy. And I feel like it's not my fault I bought 7 20-cent cards.
Game Time is the goat of just having every stupid card you could think of.
I have 6 copies of Solar Windjammer in this card. And
Wow.
6 copies of Desynchro, and none of those cards are worth any money.
Why 6?
Cadigan needs them.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
So I need 3 Solar Windjammers, he needs 3 Solar Windjammers. I need 1 Salvage Warrior, he needs 3, so I have 4 of them. He also needed a card called Limit Overload, and I can't believe they actually have this.
I wish Solar Windjammer was legal in Tengu. That card.
Yeah, I want to try for
good.
Meadowlands the all-in Karakuri builds
Yeah.
with Desynchro and Solar Windjammers. But it's like those are the 2 cards that I don't have for that deck are the Windjammers.
Well, there's like the teleport card curry. Is that what you're doing with like 3 emergency teleport? You can like Solar Windjammer and then E-Tele for commander. And you're not normal summoning yet.
There's that build. There's that build, and then there's like the synchro build or whatever. But yeah, there's goofy stuff. I do have teleports and commanders. I have 2 commanders, 3 teleports.
Do we have the dupe? Chain
See, this
Dynasty?
is so bad turn 1 though without any targets.
Yeah, it feels bad.
Unless you have no other summon, like I'm not making this play. In my personal opinion.
Yeah, that's also true.
Like even if you just like set Radion, it's like not terrible.
Absolutely loving Inferni right now, except when my opponent has Valor. I feel that. Wait, second machine duplication. Oh. How crazy is it that you can activate more than 1 per turn?
Well, I guess the stipulation wasn't really brought in because your board is clogged at that point.
Plus, you'd have to have... Alright. I'm trying to think. I guess the only card would be, like... There's no card that you could have more than 3 copies of Summon anyway.
I
'Cause I was thinking Cyber Dragon, maybe, but...
No, I was gonna say Ronin Tonin and Dupe Frog because they're always treated as Des Frog. So there's the build that like you IRS the summon of Ronin Tonin, and then you make like Tyrus and Adrius and stuff.
So with DNA surgery,
I'm like Proto Cyber Dragon summons 3 Cyber Dragons from your deck.
Yeah. That's actually a deck I've always wanted to mess with. It was called Cyber Derp Impact back in the day. And you just played Proto Cyber Dragon and Triple Cyber Dragon and then DNA Surgery and 3 Chimera Tech, and you just fuse with your opponent's board. You just make everything they have a machine and just slurp it.
Honestly, not terrible.
It could wait. It could work.
That's have you ever seen Fruit Fly Turbo?
Naturia Fruit Fly?
Yeah, it's like you lose, your opponent's like monsters like lose like 200 defense or whatever times their level, I think it is. And then if they have a monster with 0 defense, you can just change it heart it. So you Inferno Reckless summon it, and then you steal all the guys that they just summoned and you just kill them. Because they lose all their defense for the Fruit Fly. It's really stupid.
That sounds kind of awesome.
It's terrible, but it's really funny when it actually happens.
Oh!
Yo, Puppet Plant finally coming in clutch.
We're taking the 3 instead of the 4. Interesting.
Honestly, it's probably because it doesn't Recruiter. Yeah, card you control. That's why.
Oh, that's true. Well, I also, I mean, I'm just thinking like maybe he's playing around Warning just to get rid of the Recruiter, but
Yeah.
like, because like, you know, you definitely want Ancient Fairy Dragon to like snipe that Necro Valley.
And then search Closed Forest, because that card is nuts. If you make 7s, you should be side decking AFD. Although this is good because because once you get up to 3k, you can clear everything.
True.
It kind of sucks that you have to attack here. You can't just like, I'll just like chill out. Because like, if they have Descendant, you just like lose a game.
Yeah.
Although, I play 2 Descendant, and I understand that the whole like, nah, just play 1. But, like, I want to see that card, I guess.
We are not attacking.
Maybe Crimson has a warning for a normal summon Descendant.
Or a bottomless trap hole, and we're not afraid of Prio.
You should absolutely be afraid of Prio. That is a legitimate fear, a real fear.
What about a trap hole, and we're not afraid of Prio?
Bro, that card targets.
True.
That's so stupid. That's my favorite thing. That I thought that was like, because in 2002 they ruled that it targeted, and I was like, this is stupid. And I like would like look, and then I saw that like on the Edison format it still says it targets. I was like, wait, did they never change it? And then in the Utopia structure deck they put target on the PSET, and I was like, this is just some stubborn guy in 2002 that was like, no, that card targets. And then there's like, all right, and then they never fixed it.
You know what else targets? Negate attack.
Good.
Oh, we got the Rite of Spirit. We're going in for big damage here. Chain Decree to that. No Decree? Unlock.
Well, there's 3 sets, so I don't think there's going to be a Decree.
One of them could be Lance. The other one could also be Lance and then Decree. Thoughts?
Try not to.
Looking good for Morphtronics. Summon the Self-on for the roll for game. Oh, nope. We have 4 back row. What the heck are we setting here?
Commandant is game on its own. This is game here.
Oh, well, we drew the Mirror Force. Starlight Road.
Oh!
Starlight Road would have won the game.
What do you search off the Recruiter here?
Recruiter.
Yes, Recruiter for Recruiter, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, he's going for the 21 for game. Oh!
21 for game. Torrential Tribute.
We're still alive, but we're barely breathing.
Get there however we can. Yeah, go get another one.
And now we're back to 21. That MST did save the life. This is a good match for start round 3, by the way. This is a long one. Normally they just go so fast. Oh.
No monsters.
Oh, he didn't have the monsters.
Left in the Avarice.
Yeah,
Ballsy.
Oh, wow. He was 1 card short. Unlucky. Alright,
one
Pete,
card and 1 Necro Valley short.
Alright, I want to watch Brahim Poke if he's still playing.
I also do, because I don't know how that deck works.
Where
At least in this format.
is he still playing?
That's what I'm looking for.
Doesn't
Nope,
look like it.
I'll check results. Round 3.
If I remember right, Psychon was on some spice. Oh yeah, we should watch Psychon. Holy, game 3. And Psychon's on the Gen X.
Oh, the offering deck
Yep.
with the what's with the Necro Valley?
Necro Valley, spicy. I guess this deck doesn't rely on graveyard like at all.
I side decked Necro Valley in like wind up in Zector Dino Rabbit format or whatever, Cast Dragons, because like it's good against 3 out of the 4 of those decks, and I just wanted to play Psychics.
Oh.
But that deck like needs offering. I like that it you can like pay your whole life points and then go power tool and then live stream to get all your life back. Which is kind of silly.
Wait, what?
Yeah, because you can make live stream dragon in that deck. And its effect is like when it's summoned or something, you can make your life points 4,000.
Huh.
So you like pay all your life with ultimate offering, and then summon live stream dragon, and then bring your life back up to 4K.
That's OP.
It's really stupid.
Oh, this feels really bad. The normal
It does feel really bad.
of the earth.
I feel like you have to bounce it because you have the tempo and you need to get rid of the Gachi.
Yeah.
But like you're just like giving them free Herald.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, in battle phase.
In battle phase.
That's pretty cool. Well, no, this still gets down.
The Earth is still in your hand, so you can just do whatever you want during this.
Yeah. The fact that this happens in your opponent's battle phase is so silly.
Yeah. So now you pay all your life, and you try and get up to live stream dragon. How do you make it? It's like power tool and something else. I'm trying to remember. Because it's an 8, right?
I have no
Yeah,
idea.
it's an 8. So yeah, 1 tuner, 1 power tool dragon. And it auto wins the Chainburn matchup.
This deck is so weird. I do not understand how this deck functions. I know.
It's only if you do not draw ultimate offering, it has no win condition.
Nice.
It legitimately has 0 win condition, but all of the Gen X guys search another guy. So essentially you're just gadgeting, but you get to make synchros. And all your monsters suck even more. And most of them aren't, like there's some that are just like not machines, so you like can't play Fortress.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, like that one's a spellcaster.
this one's a pyro.
Yeah. So, but you need a level 1 tuner here. There's only a couple tuners. There's like a level 1 tuner and I think a level 2 tuner. I've only played this deck like twice. And I got absolutely dunked on every time I played it because I never drew ultimate offering. So I never got to do this.
Well, we'll finally get to see what it does, maybe. Unless, has Torrential been played yet? Nope. There's 2 back row, and that's scary. Although, it's 2 back row for hand size, so there's a good chance those back rows are nothing.
So effect a Birdman. And now you can do shenanigans with the board here if you want to. Like you can even go AFD to pop Necro Valley, just search another Necro Valley to gain 1,000, but you make Treasure, which is pretty good.
I mean, this is definitely gonna force out a Herald if it's there.
Oh, if you had Herald, you would have heralded all the. If you herald the first search, it's over.
Well, maybe. Yeah, see. Because, like, you don't know what his hand is, so there could be a second search and then you're just, like, trolling. But this stops the...
But he has a normal summon this turn.
Okay, it's time in the round right now.
Yeah.
So this turn 0.
So you have to be really careful with what Ultimate Offering does right now.
Yeah, that's
like I said, you have to get him below 4K and then live stream to get back up.
But couldn't he, in theory, just win the game here?
You have 6 summons total. You have your normal summon and then 5 Ultimate Offerings. And if you don't have enough, you should have enough guys in your deck. He's using the offering first rather than the normal summon. Interesting. Did I miss him normal summoning? I didn't think so. I thought all the guys were off offering and then he used Birdman's effect to bounce the magma.
No target. Uh-oh.
Yeah, running out of guys already.
Don't like that.
You should play 3 Birdman in this deck, but it's only level 2. So this one can add Birdman.
Spellcaster boy.
And then, yeah, you can pay 5 to summon or bounce one of the guys' special Birdman, normal summon again, whichever one has the target, which I assume Planner, there's probably another level 3 in the deck. You can add either another Magma. Oh, he's paying 5, so I guess he doesn't have it. And then you can go Power Tool or Black Rose or Ancient Fairy. So Ancient Fairy pop, gain 1,000.
Interesting. Wait, does this get him there? Like...
It's turn 0, so like...
Field effect. That's still not specific enough.
The field spell effect, yeah, gain 1,000, pop it.
Now,
and then you get to search another Necro Valley. You activate Necro Valley. And like...
Okay.
Yeah, because he didn't normal this turn yet. Yeah, I like to just not pay to start. Pay later. Again, unless you're going for live stream, then it makes sense.
The OP thing here is the Necro Valley put him back in solid warning range as well. He can warning a card. Uh-oh.
Do you use it there? I mean, if you have it. Because it's 24, so that gets over your AFD.
Doesn't matter.
So right Coco is turn 1.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep a note track here. Notepad. Just so I'll play pseudo judge.
Come on, big money, no whammy.
I should probably figure out if I'm still doing. I feel like you have to clear this AFD, unless there's if there's a third Necro Valley, that'd be absolutely hilarious to even gain another 1,000. See, this is the fun part of time, which is the game of like, how do I try and win or can I gain life? Because Psychon's deck has ways to just buff your life.
True, but
I should probably check this, see if he's even on live stream. That would like change everything. Oh no, he isn't. Just kidding. You can't do it. He does have the best synchro in the entire game in his deck, though, so it doesn't matter. Oh, what the hell? Oh, this is really funny. I think it might be Winmore, though. He's got some really interesting cards in here that could potentially be Winmore. I do find it funny that Offering can chain to Offering, though. But I wanted to do the guys miss timing. When you can, you can, yeah. Yeah, they're all when you can, so you can't even like jank people with Ultimate Offering, which kind of stinks.
Oh, that's
pretty good. Now you have to make something to... Does he have a 4 in his graveyard? Nope. No Trish.
Well, you don't even want to Trish because I mean I guess you can still Trish Necro Valley, but
you Trish the AFD and you just attack per game.
It's a level 5 now. Well, what if the set card is just Mirror Force?
Austin. You do have to kind of play around that a little.
I mean, you could just make Librarian here. Oh wait, I'm trolling, not Librarian. Oh, that's not good. That's pretty bad, because now Hyperions are live. And there is certainly some cards that Hyperion could summon.
The absolute revival of AFD because everybody and their mother playing Necro Valley is so funny. Make all mine worth money. I remember when it got banned, the week it got banned, I found somebody with like a crispy ulti first and he traded it to me for 10 trade.
I picked up my ulti first, like before I like sold out, but I picked up my ulti first for really cheap.
My Ghost, I got a French one. I think I paid like 130 for it.
Wait,
120, something like that.
Why is he crashing? Oh, Honest.
Good,
oh, it's
good Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Now activate Mirror Force. Unlucky.
What are they? Ultimate Offering and Star. Yep. So that's another thing. Multiple Ultimate Offering does nothing. If you have one Ultimate Offering, you have 2 Ultimate Offerings, or if you have 2, you have 1. They're the same card.
Yeah.
That's why but you have to play 3 in this deck because if you don't have it, you just lose the game.
But what if he used mix match art so it looked like 2 different cards?
Dude, that drives me up a wall. The fact that my dust shoots are different languages drives me crazy. Or that I have 1 German Goblin Zombie and 2 Italian. And my freaking zombie stuff doesn't match at all. And it's it's the worst. I used to have to play mismatched, but now I just I don't know.
Is there anyone else in turn 4 procedure here? I would highly doubt it. Doesn't look like it. Alright. Well, we definitely want to watch Brahim next.
I would like to. Did he win last round?
I have no idea.
I'm not seeing his name in the winners list, so I don't believe so.
Even then, he should be 1-2.
2-1.
Yeah.
2-1. Okay, so he's still playing well. That's good.
Yeah.
That's cool. You're gonna have to tell me what you do in this deck, because that's not my forte. I do want to look at his list really quickly just to see what's going on.
Yeah, good point. Let me look. Let's see.
Okay, it doesn't look too out of place.
Oh.
I will say this for a thing. I do not like lists that play more Road than they do Stardust.
Yeah, but it's
I
more
don't
of.
know.
I think it's just more of like seeing it, because like this deck needs to see it. You know what I'm saying?
Does it? I'm actually not familiar with how like everything goes down here.
Well,
All
think
I know
about
is,
how
like,
much
just
you
about
have to
every
set.
card in this deck. Just about every card in this deck comes super rare. So it's like, do I buy all of them in super?
This is pretty interesting. I don't want to say too much. In fact, I won't say too much. I'll say nothing at all, but it is a list of lists.
Tyler, how often do you stream? Chat wants to know.
How often do I stream?
Yeah.
I typically
You just stream tournaments, don't you?
Yeah, I typically just stream tournaments. But yeah, so it's like whenever we have tournaments happening, I'll do it. Assuming it's like usually it's like a larger tournament. I probably should stream
once
more.
I stream once every 6 months. I almost did last night just to like, I don't know. I had a buddy and I was just playing and was like, should I go live or do I just want to dick? I was like, I'm too tired.
Yeah.
I stream like once every 6 months, but we upload like 3 times a week.
Sam who? I know a lot of Sams. It's a very common name, bro. Oh, okay, now I know what Sam. Yeah, that shit was fun. But that was many moons ago. Also, I think we had like a lot of stuff wrong for that tournament. I'm pretty sure one of the people who topped that tournament was playing 2 Torrential.
Oh, that's not it. It looks like we have round 4 up.
Let's see. Let's check where we at. Round 4. Who's he against?
Necro.
Oh, that sounds fun.
That's a good matchup. See, that's the only like the downside of our thing of playing on the internet is you can't be the guy with that deck. You know what I mean?
True.
Like I can't be the agent guy or whatever. I have to be the everything guy.
Also true.
I have to also be like, yeah, I can play Machine OTK in 2007. I got you. Yeah, I'll draw my whole deck with Dad Return. Let's do it. Oh, you want to play Umi Beat in 2002? Yeah, let's do it. My favorite 2011 deck is Jurex. Sam. I think. Agent's probably my favorite deck of all time, though. I don't know.
My favorite deck is X-Sabers. It's not even close. X-Sabers is just the most fun deck. It's so cool.
And it's fun to stare at. Did you downgrade that, or did you like hold on to at least that one?
I held on to X-Saber. I mean, it was like I didn't get rid of like my ulti Karakuri synchros, and I kept like my secret Emmers and ulti Dark Souls and like ulti Hyunlei for X-Sabers. I kept all that for the most part.
But that's like, I don't know. I look at that page in my binder, and it's like, dude, this deck looks awesome. It's so cool. Like these are like X-Sabers and Zombies, which we're about, or no, we're seeing Infernia Zombies. We're about to see Zombies, but like both those decks are just like so cool to look at. Like they just look so good.
True. No, I do love. That's one deck I miss is my like max ready Zombies. Oh, that was so good. But they were just way too expensive to hold on to.
I need one more French Pyramid Turtle. Just one more. Then I'll have the playset, and then I'll be done with all my zombie stuff. I even have the Teledad stuff that plays 2 Plague Spreaders.
Also, Final Genesis, the next tournament is March 23rd. That's Tengumania 7. So we typically go every other month for these. So it's like we have March, and then the next one after March will be May. TG Sun won the event. I don't think everyone was playing it, though. There's a lot of people playing a bunch of stuff. Oh, baby, Necro.
I'm trying to find or play a TG Sun list, and it's like 45 cards. I want to see how that would work, playing like 45 cards in TG Stun to avoid drawing like too many TG guys. You just play extra traps.
I put this in the TG chat, and I have no idea if anyone interacted with it because I forgot about it, but I'm really tempted to make a TG Stun build that mains triple X-Saber Dark Soul and then like a single full helm. Because I think making Naturia Beast in TG Stun is just so broken with Horn of the Phantom Beast and they can't like MST or Heavy You. It's kind of crazy, no? Like, but like X-Saber Dark Soul is basically just a non-tuner you can synchro with Striker to make Nat Beast, and it's really broken. And it'll search itself. It operates just like a TG.
Kind of. The TGs all kind of do a little bit more.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, it's definitely like a non-tuner and that's it. Like, that's all it functionally does. I mean, with Bullhelm, it lets you do some weird things, like swinging over a defense monster, make a 6 can happen, which is fine. But I just like, because like I was testing like Spell Striker in TG, just because I want to make Nat Beast in the deck so bad. It's so good in that deck. And Striker's an Earth tuner, so like.
So Hydra, if you can get $300 versus get an X-Saber, max rarity X-Saber core for $300, do it. Holy crap, because like e-calls are just like ridiculously expensive and it's stupid. Like, why is that card like $35 or whatever it is?
Yeah, and Hyunlei's like, Ulti Hyunlei's really expensive because it was only printed once.
Yeah, that card needs a reprint. It has no reprints. It and Substitute are like dying. And the freaking the big rock guy, Gaia Plate.
Oh yeah, Gaia Plate. That's a weird
one Gaia Plate that I got for like $12 and it has no other printings.
Yeah, I actually am thinking of selling. I have Substitutes and I have Ulti.
Oh, you should sell the Substitutes.
Yeah, I should sell them because they're like a lot of money right now, aren't they?
Yeah, they're like $25, $30. LP, the cheapest LP first, Hyunlei is $37 on TCG Play right now.
Yeah, that's insane.
I kind of got lucky. Ketting basically gave me his English copy one. I bought him a lot of his foreign ones. Because he wanted that whole deck foreign. It's like he literally has like 2 decks max rarity. One is X-Sabers and the other is Shaddolls, and that's it. That's like the only 2 that he's like spent real money on. He has like some like Dark Calling stuff that's.
Crashing multiple Emmers and activate God MC call. I mean, there's so many weird plays you can do with X-Sabers. That's why I love the deck. There's like so many lines that the deck has all the time. And it's so cool. Especially when you play my build and add in TG Striker and Spell Striker into the mix. It does so much stupid stuff. You can just like... Yeah, the stuff you can pull off just gets you so many pluses. Plus, nothing feels better than, like, tributing 2 Dark Soul for, like, a Gothams to, like, rip 2 cards and then search 2 cards. Or searching multiple times with Dark Soul. It's the most satisfying deck to play, in my opinion. There's just so many weird things it does.
Why do, like, I keep forgetting, like, because I also need, Infernity Doom Dragon is like almost generic.
Infernity Doom Dragon, it is pseudo generic. I don't know. Wait, what is it? I don't even know if it's summoning.
It's just a dark tuner. That's it.
Oh yeah.
So like you could just like play this and like other stuff.
True.
I don't know.
I mean, its biggest function is like the fact that it's a 3K name for barrier, but
yeah, I'll get it later. I don't know, I think that card's cool. I always have to be careful about what I say and stuff. Like the freaking when I played Slap God's Jurak deck, I had to like hold off on releasing it because I knew people would buy the big guy, the Super Ancient Dino Beast, and I didn't own one yet. And so I had to like buy it beforehand, and then I checked the day and the day after, and like people bought them. And it's like you see stuff like that. Like I'll like see a YouTuber upload a video about a card, and then I'll check the buy history of that card, and like you'll see like 20 orders.
Yeah, it just explodes.
Like, yeah, so it's like if I want to like own, like I'm not the guy who's gonna like buy 30 copies of a card and then release a video talking about how awesome it is. Like I'll never do that. But if it is something I want to own, I just have to be like careful about that because I could like price myself out of something that I want to have.
True. Oh, do we have a turn 1 combo? We're referring for pitching Street Patrol? There could be a combo here.
Which I think is crazy. Stop listening to people on the internet tell you what to buy. Buy it because you like it.
True. Well, I had that problem
Be
with...
your own person.
I was messing with Gemini before anyone played it in Edison. I was just messing with it for Tengu. And I was like waiting to buy some of the stuff because it was dirt cheap. And I was like, I'll wait, and then literally like a few days later, someone played it in that Edison tournament, and the cards, like, it was like Gemini Soldier went from a like 10 cents common to a $7 common. I'm like, bro, I am not about to buy that. Like, I just never picked it up.
And then the Synchro guy, the black, was it Brudrago or whatever?
I have no idea.
Also doesn't have a reprint. Yeah, Brudrago, I think is the card. Let me look it up. Yeah, Black Brudrago. This card has 1 printing, and the cheapest LP, like LP first, let me see, first edition light play, is $24.
I don't know what that card does.
It's 1 tuner, 1 or more non-tuner Geminis. Send a Gemini monster from your hand to the graveyard to destroy 1 spell or trap your opponent controls. And when it's destroyed, you can select 1 Gemini monster, special summon it, then it gains its Gemini effect.
Oh, that's insane.
And it's a 3K beater.
What level?
8.
Oh, damn.
So you make it with 2 of the 4s or whatever, 2 level 4 Gemini guys.
Yeah.
3K beater, and ditch, and then you can get a guy out of your graveyard.
Oh, we are getting a turn 1 combo, by the way. Oh wait, not an entire turn 1 combo, but close to a turn 1 combo.
Yeah, you have a face-up attack position Archfiend, and the thing is, this deck went so hard, and it didn't go +1.
I think
6 cards.
He could have actually gone into Wind Up Zenmeister and detached the set itself and then triggered the... I mean, the only awkward thing is how there's no access to the tuner yet. But you could have used... what's it called? The launcher to get there.
There's also like people like pop launcher for 1, and I was like, I don't know. The card says summon 2. I want 2 guys.
That is true.
What if I just got 2 guys? Like, unless you're like guaranteed to lock your opponent out of the game because it's like they're on like low cards or whatever. And there's like, oh, you're gonna have 2 cards and I'm gonna have 2 barriers, so I win.
Necro just sets and passes. That's terrifying. I think we have full combo here.
You send
the tuner now, Archfiend or Avenger.
Avenger.
Yeah, and now you have oh.
One of these cards must be call. Yeah, banish. Pop.
I still think sending Avenger was correct, but it could be wrong. I don't know what else.
If you call it, this is just like game though. Oh, well then you have that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this, search. You have to make the Zenmeister for the free detach so you can get it back. You make like with Greffer in Archfiend. You Gretch for Archfiend.
I mean, I saw a completely different combo line there, but
I've never played the deck, so this is like new to me. It's really hard. That's probably why.
Because my line was you send the Avenger, right, and then all you have to do is you could go for the Zenmeister play, detach, then you trigger launcher, bring back Necromancer, and
well, I guess you could with this play you can Greffer pitch. Oh, that's weird.
That is very
and
weird.
Then send another guy. You can send Street Patrol. I guess no, there's Street Patrol's banished already.
Oh, maybe he's trying to force Trag here. If he forces Trag, he can Trish. That's pretty good. But see, my issue is I want my normal summon here off the search to be Mirage. And then Mirage opens up a whole can of worms of comboing. Because instead the normal summon's just Avenger, and that feels not as good.
This also doesn't feel that good.
True.
Like, he hasn't done anything, so none of these cards in his hand are good. But he is exactly 27.
Yeah. And now we get Archfiend. You search a thingy. I mean, he's kind of. It's like he's like slow playing it a bit, or like he has some options, I guess. But I don't know. That combo was really weak compared to what it could have been. Which I can't, like, I also think Infernities is the most difficult deck to play in Tengu. It's, like, it is so difficult.
It's difficult in, like, every format. Just because it's very not, it's like playing windups. If you can play windups, you can play this deck.
I mean, even windups has, like, relatively cookie cutter combos. This deck just does not. And, like, your situations are always different. It's so hard. Because, like, I think X-Sabers is a tough deck to play in this format as well, but I still think Infernity is just the hardest. This board is fine.
For me, as long as you end on a face attack position Infernity with Barrier. Especially because Necro's, like, not doing anything.
Yeah. Well, Necro can get Archfiend again next turn. We can search Mirage. But then we're still clogged on... We don't have any, like, thingy. Book of Moon. Uh-oh. Heavy Storm.
There you go.
Oh.
Well, pick up your cards, Necro.
That would be a game 2 if I've ever seen one.
Oh.
Unlucky. Wow.
What are you bored in against Infernity besides Maxi?
Thunder King walls it really hard. Any effect negation. I mean, Valor's like okay. You can kind of play through Valor though with some hands. It just depends.
If you have the nuts.
Yeah, but
Or like Valor guy, you just like pop launcher and just keep going.
Yeah, even Max C is like weird because it's like you can kind of like Maxi challenge a bit if you are in, like, for example, if you get full combo and they only have Maxi and they're not actually interrupting your combo, like if it, let's say they're on Maxi no Valor, right? Then you can still technically force, they'll draw like a million cards, but you can end on like triple barrier and a break with like multiple Infernities, and it's like, even like what do you have that's gonna win you the game on the next turn? Like you're not actually able to break that board. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sea Spirit. Yo, it's John. John who? People gotta stop using these generic first names, man. Mayberry, of course. I'm always happy to be streaming. I actually like slept the night before, so I'm not like turbo tired. Which is pretty
What's
nice.
that like? Holy.
I know.
Trade
This is like my first stream where I've actually got like a full night of sleep beforehand. It's kind of awesome. It's a whole new feeling for me.
Do you like duality in this deck?
Yes. Because this deck doesn't... It's like you're always setting up for a combo, right? And then once you have combo, you win the game. So it's like... I think it's fine. I don't know about keeping it in game 2, but...
I don't know. Okay, so if you're setting TT, there's a very good chance that this is not Turtle.
It's probably Goblin Zombie.
Yeah, which is weird because you can't like flip summon it because if it gets warning, it doesn't trigger, which is stupid. But it's like the weirdest ruling
True.
because it's not on the field, but it's on the field, but it's not on the field yet. Even though it's on the field, it's not on the field. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Tour guide, normal summon, activate effect.
How do you feel about Fiendish Chain in this format?
I think it's kind of bad. Like
I
it's
also think it's bad.
It's good in like exactly Falcon Punch, where you can reuse it, or
Yeah.
even scraps. It's okay, but other than that, it's pretty awful. Like there's too much that interrupts it. You got the MSC, and then also there's too many cards that are just like
Mill. Oh,
that's actually.
I was
not
gonna say it. Mill Stygian.
bad. Oh god. Uh-oh. Reinforced truth. You know what that means.
Randomizer.
Yep.
Is this just like the going second version of the deck?
Well, so the logic behind it is because like this is basically what Hydro Pump's build did, and it's like you play for combo in game 1, and then game 2 when they side in like DD Crows or Max C's, you can side out a lot of stuff and play for randomizer control, and then they're like DD Crows and like Max C's and Valors are all kind of dead because then you just play back row. Interesting thing here is he kept in the Inferno, so like
You have to be able to get your hand down in order for like Break and Barrier to be live.
yeah. Fog. So now we take. So yeah, it doesn't look like they sided into full randomizer control. In fact, we have combo, which is really interesting.
Maxi.
If there's no Maxi,
Oh, this is no fun.
well, there's also no tuner playable here.
I
though.
say randomizer's not a tuner though.
Yeah, so
And
like,
he had to normal the No, he didn't normal the randomizer, so he hasn't normal summoned yet.
oh, true.
So there can be a tuner.
Yeah, we can get Avenger here if he kept it in.
I feel like you have to keep a tuner in, right?
Not if you swap to randomizer control. You don't.
See, I struggle to find randomizer control's win condition if your opponent puts a monster bigger than Archfiend on the board.
Well,
You don't have a ton of breaks.
so for Hydro Pump's list, and I don't remember if Rahim is on this or not, but you run a lot of like single target destruction. So you run like Triple D Prison, and then you also run like what's that? Offerings to the Doomed or whatever, where you like skip your draw phase because you don't need a draw phase with randomizer, and so that's how you out their annoying cards that are above 18, and then you can also exceed if you need to like make 25. But you just have so much back row and removal, especially with like break. Even you have cards that just deal with stuff. So then you go plus a million over time. Like you can really play this however you want. See, because yeah, it looks like we're not even comboing. We're just gonna draw a million cards. But if he rips a monster, oh god, yeah. See, it gets so much worse.
See, so the burn with randomizer, is that simultaneous, or if you draw Archfiend, can you trigger it?
You cannot trigger Archfiend off randomizer.
Seems like a really critical design flaw. 'Cause, like I know you can't off Upstart either.
Yeah. Okay, so we got the Trag on board. That's pretty good.
And see now Trag's 24, and it's like, what do you do?
Deep
now-
prison.
Yeah, if Trag goes over Archfiend, well, we know one is we know every single one of these cards, don't we?
I
like
know
one-
there's Solemn, there's there's Call the Haunted, and there's Barrier. I don't know
Barrier.
about the fourth card.
So it's like unless the fourth card is Deep Prison.
True.
Like, and even then, this Trag clears the Archfiend, and if it doesn't, like, dang, you know?
True. What if the last card's just Mirror Force? Does it even feel good? Wah.
Do you have the Offering? But if you have the Offering, that sucks here because you lose both You're gonna lose both guys.
Well, now we gotta kill both randomizers, which is nice.
Yeah, I agree with the 100 damage isn't worth it potentially middling Spree Patrol. You can draw that card.
I love Tengu Plant Zombies. Tour Guide Levier does so much cool stuff.
Levier is such a cool card.
I mean, my build was on like Call of the Haunted, because Call of the Haunted did so much cool stuff. Like, not only is it like chainable to MST, but there's like weird plays with like using Bryanak to bounce your Call of the Haunteds and stuff. Will replays be available after the tournament? Are you talking about like everyone's replays, or are you talking like the VOD of this stream? Because the VOD of this stream will be on my channel, but I don't know about like people's individual replays. Okay, so we call the Haunted back the...
That's ballsy, because you could just go MST chain if you do it in end phase.
Yeah, but he's doing it so he can switch it to defense.
Switch it to defense, yeah.
And, I mean, he has a barrier set,
Barrier,
so
if you really want to.
Yeah. Let's see, what we doing? Now see, this feels weird, because like...
You have barrier and judgment.
Yeah. But also, like, he doesn't want to do anything. Because... Does he have Lance?
Is that the fourth card?
But did he set it this turn?
Well, no, because there was...
Oh.
Oh. Does he want to search?
What do you want to search? Okay.
What do you want to search here with your field clogged?
Does he have the Avenger still in deck? But even then, that feels pretty bad. Necromancer. Interesting.
I mean, yeah, if you just, like, leave this, you have your face-up attack position, you have no cards, and you have 2k walls, so if they kill your Archfiend, like, you have to do so much to get rid of this board.
For the record, I think Infernity is one of the coolest archetypes ever made. There's never been one that like requires you to not have a hand to play, and then it's like absurdly broken when it doesn't, but it's miserable when you do. And I think that's a really cool deck building concept.
I think it lets you cheat really easily.
When you're right, you're right.
They should have adopted the OCG rule if you can only scoop on your own turn.
True.
I'm pretty sure that's an OCG rule, is you can only scoop on your own turn.
Oh god, this is an OP Trish. That's an insane value Trish. I mean, he has the Archfiend, so you have to swing over the Archfiend, but still.
Oh no, attack the Archfiend first!
Oh no, he doesn't need to, because he can summon Binky Boy. Yeah, that's pretty good.
You gonna Judgment it? You're going to Judgment it.
You almost have to. This card's really broken.
The fact that if he does, yeah, you can now, like... Mizuki can't revive it now. That's a big thing, too.
Yeah.
You can, like, whack over this Archfiend and then heavy, which would be disgusting.
This Trag is so annoying. How do you get rid of Trag?
This era also of artwork was like the best one.
True.
Like the 5Ds era art is so good.
Yeah, 5Ds did a lot of things right. Oh, hey, there's the offerings to the doomed.
That's how you get rid of it.
That is how
But now you don't have randomizer to draw cards.
Yeah, the randomizer burn. Yeah. I mean,
I guess you do it with Necromancer.
Yeah. Current OCG ruling is you have to ask a judge to concede. That's because they had Victory Dragon legal.
I wonder if they changed it from what it was. Crow, interesting. Force the barrier on the crow. If you force the barrier on the crow, is this card like Mirror Force or something?
I don't know. See, like, Crow doesn't even feel good here.
But like, what else do you get?
Yeah.
I don't think they're Max C probably. I would get Max C. I wonder if he can like burn himself to death. Is he taking what 1,500 off these randomizers?
He will take
like
500 a piece, so he can only do this like a couple more times. If he wants to be at 100 life points and auto lose to a Thunder King normal summon. But I think you can only realistically do it one or no more times.
So it's essentially Poke has 7 cards and Necro has 7 cards, essentially. Because Call of the Hunt is not really a real card.
Yeah.
So there's like, it's 7 on 7.
And then Brime doesn't get a draw phase.
Yeah, and... Oh, I thought he already skipped it.
Oh, maybe he did.
He skipped it, but he has it. He drew another offering, right? Off of the... which is kind of fun. They don't stack, do they?
No, they don't.
So, if he had 2 monsters, he could just draw it and then play it immediately.
Yep.
And then not have to worry about the stack. Probably wasn't real right. It is if you want to just he has a Mizuki in his hand.
Yeah.
So if you like... He's saying, like, because, like, this card must be face up to activate and resolve this effect, the last line of text.
Yeah, but you still declare priority to pitch the...
Yeah, you can still retain priority if you just want to get the Mizuki out of your hand, which is obviously what you'd like to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
And then you just target the Plague, I assume. Unless you want to target Goblin Zombie and then try and make a Utopia. Yeah.
Okay.
But you could just now Mizuki this Zombie Master.
Yep.
And do it again! Or if he has MST, you could just MST this call because it's on Archfiend.
True. But I think he probably would have done that before he went for the Zombie Master play.
No, you get the Mizuki out of the thing because he would have just buried their MST.
Yeah, but then he doesn't have barrier for the Zombie Master effect. Unless he drew another barrier, which is possible, I guess. We know what one of them is.
He's getting Goblin Zombie. Is he gonna stack for Plague? He does still have Tour Guides, so that he can levy or fort back.
What's crazy is this is only game 2. This feels like a very long game.
Yeah, that's what happens when you like set 5 and then Necro doesn't draw Heavy Storm. Although Crow now is live if he tries to, because he doesn't have the barrier to try and get rid of the Archfiend. If he does successfully get rid of the Archfiend.
Also, can we take a moment to look at Inferni Randomizer and realize that he's a walking gun, but his eyes are just completely crossed. So how dangerous is this really? They are both going in separate directions.
Is this OCG art, or did they actually give us?
This is OCG art because it's like censored in it. It's like a toy gun or something. I don't know.
Oh, it's a bunch of light bulbs. So that's what I was looking at. Okay, it's just a bunch of light bulbs. That's terrible. That doesn't even make any sense.
Guns
What's
are
the point of this?
Scary. Okay.
Yo, Lost Art win.
Yeah, Lost Art Randomizer would be big. I'd full send on 3 of those.
Bro, that's way better than freaking Tummy Lumina. Get out of here. Give me gun randomizer.
Also,
give me the stupid looking pumpkin mystic tomato.
Yeah, that's the one I've been waiting for that for years, and I don't think we'll ever get it.
Give me that fat boy.
They just don't want to give us pumpkin tomato, and I want pumpkin tomato so bad.
Is he actually like orange? I'm colorblind, so I like can't really tell, but it looks orange to me.
It's reddish orange. I mean, it's still red, like tomato wise. Oh, we're just summoning Orient. But why? Orient activates mandatory, by the way, so you could barrier it. Just say it.
Oh, he plays 2 master? Oh, that's right, because you don't have to worry about impression in this format.
True.
Although there's not really, I mean, you have Goblin Zombie as a target. But the Solemn on the Revive King low-key being like really good.
See,
you know how good Econ would be? Econ changed Necromancer, just attack for game.
Also, I'm seeing a sick nasty play for him poke. Oh, just kidding. We got rid of the Archfiend. You could bring back Archfiend and then add a barrier, then exceed the 2 Necromancers and steal your opponent's Plague Spreader.
Oh, the Levier? You just give it back, though.
I mean, you can actually Levier right now to special summon the... You could Levier back the Archfiend.
We know one of the cards is doomed, from what I recall.
My god.
The third one, what is there? Just one randomizer? Yeah, just one randomizer.
So you can activate 1, bring back randomizer, Levier for Archfiend, which doesn't... I don't even know if you want to bring back the randomizer because of board space.
Yeah, you have 3 2K asses. And he has a Crow. You can force the Crow.
Well, yeah, but I don't think Necro's gonna.
I'm not gonna Crow. Yeah. Although I don't know how much value I'm actually getting out of Crow at this point.
I think you activate Randomizer's effect for the 500. Boom.
I honestly don't think the difference between 6 and 100 is actually like relevant, but like that's famous last words. I'm not the one playing, thank God.
What do you do here? It's like Levier, summon Archfiend, search break.
Can you Levier? Because that puts you at 500 if text, or you can put it in defense, but like Levier special Archfiend is like real, I guess.
Yeah, but he has the offerings, so you could offerings the Orient Dragon, Levier for Archfiend, search the break.
You probably have to search barrier because Caius is game.
True.
You just Caius target itself if you really need to, but there's all these dark monsters.
Whoa, no. Are we on Dark Armed? Nope. Dark Armed is already dead.
Okay, so he's gonna go Levier. Probably, unless you go Leviathan Dragon beat over. I'll put that in defense, my boy.
Wah.
Oh, just kidding. Doesn't matter. Oh, that's pretty good.
I mean, it doesn't really do anything here. I don't think he's special summoning anymore this turn. I don't know what you actually do from this. I mean, I guess you could always just top deck Archfiend. We're forgetting that that's an option too.
Just raw dog Archfiend.
Yeah. I mean, there's 20 cards left in the deck, 2 Archfiends in play. That's possible.
Wait, Sidra, Armed Wing has a lost art? What is he holding? Is it like a gun instead of the sword?
Probably. Yeah, I didn't know Armed Wing had a lost art.
Every Yu-Gi-Oh card with a gun. That's like there's no TCG arts for the Solemns on here. Or is it no OCG art? Can't remember. There's like halos for some of them, and like no halos for some of them. I don't know. I always play the TCG arts, which is weird because whenever you import a deck, it automatically imports the OCG art. And I always have to change like Call the Haunted and Reborn and like Foolish Burial and stuff.
Oh, now here's the awkward part. I mean, I guess just go a full turn. You can make Utopia here and like deal with the Necromancer. For him, can't draw. No, you can't draw.
Yeah, you gotta turn off that auto draw.
Alright, game 3. It wouldn't be a Necro game if it wasn't going to game 3 in the longest game in Yu-Gi-Oh's history. In fact, I'm gonna go take a piss while I wait on them to decide.
Heck, that's what I was gonna do. Oh, that was fast. That was the fastest side. Good. Upstart. Oh, it's not good when you're setting. It's either you drew too many monsters. Yeah, so. It's like when you have to like set Monk and you're like, wow, this sucks. So, Brahmapoke may have bricked. But zombies also don't have like a turn 1. Like there needs to be like setup.
Not the game 3 brick.
Yeah, we're not moving.
Oh no.
Game 3 brick with the upstart.
Yu-Gi-Oh players at his time in the round.
Is it?
I don't know. That would feel pretty bad here.
Where is the timer?
It's probably in the Discord somewhere.
Is there a judge channel or like for judge calls or something?
Yep.
I bet it's in there somewhere. Five minutes, okay. Oh, that's pretty good. I like this play. This is like kind of funny. Randomizer, Necromancer, and Archfiend.
Wow.
Why is it set Archfiend? Are none of these barrier? I guess he couldn't get the card out of his hand. That's like the danger. You play like 11 monsters and you draw 4 of them. And you're like, cool, this is fun. I'm having a good time. So like, if I'm Necro, like even if I have heavy, I'm not doing it because like, there's no way one of those like, it's like you don't even need to risk a Starlight because like none of these back rows outside of like Solemns are like threatening. And even if you normal summon the Mizuki, you just search, like you don't care if it gets summoned, like who cares?
True.
You just bring back Goblin Zombie.
I mean,
although I don't know if I attack with it.
If you have heavy and you already know he doesn't have Starlight Road because he would have used it on the Torrential, it's also possibly worth. Oh, there's a warning.
Okay, so he's gonna warning the summon because he doesn't want the he doesn't want. Oh my god, busted. Busted. Banish the Archfiend. Oh my god. All right.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you like have to do that.
Danny, I might vlog the event. I probably will do something like that. But I mean,
do you know who your partners are?
For my team? Yeah. I don't know if you know Ben Eisenberg, but he's my GOAT player, and then I have Bobby Brake as my Edison player.
Oh, no way Bobby's playing?
Yeah.
The mad lad that main decked debunk this format. Oh yeah, he had to judgment that because if he gets his Archfiend banished with this or the Necromancer banished with the Reborn, like you're just like hoed.
There's also 5 minutes left for time.
Oh yeah, like Upstart plus Judgment and Warning on. There's no way you're gonna be able to do 6K.
We gotta win fast. But also, weirdly enough, for testing for events, I typically don't play against a lot of other people when I test for stuff. I literally just put up Dueling Book on 2 screens and play against myself, working out worst case scenarios.
I have that as well. I have a burner account called Who Needs Testing.
Yep.
Yeah, and I've done that before. Just 2 screen play yourself.
Yep. I'll just sit there and I play against like Tengu Plants, Agents, Heroes, Gravekeepers, whatever I'm trying to play against, and I'll just spam matches against it, and I'll play operating under my opponent has best RNG, or play under my opponent is like, making the most like random calls that would like hurt me. I basically try to see how far it can go and how easy it is for me to win still, and that'll determine like a lot for me on the deck and the matchup.
Having people watch you play is like super important.
True.
For testing. I don't know. I'm not like a competitive player. I'm gonna say not a competitive player, but like, I don't know. I don't like playing online competitively.
Oh.
This is much more fun.
My man has Heavy Storm, Dark Hole. But Necro quit zombies? Necro is zombies.
Yeah, that is. He is that man. He is him. Yeah, baby, that's a Trinity. Dark Hole Heavy Reborn. Get the Trinity.
Yeah.
Oh, they get Reborn. So
Bram had Reborn on the Archfiend.
Bram had 2 of the 3 Solemns though, so it's like, oh man, you have Dark Hole Heavy. It's like you had Judgment Warning.
True. And Monster Reborn, so
yeah,
it's relatively fair. Why are we upstarting for plays? This feels bad.
Wasn't the other card Break? Yeah, okay, Bram Poke turn 0.
Blah, blah.
Dude, this deck can grind, I'm telling you.
Zombies?
Zombies can absolutely grind.
Oh, yeah. Zombies are, like, really... I think zombies are really strong. Like, I also think zombies is a tricky deck to play, too.
It is really hard. There are a ton of lines that you have, and you have to, like, risk-reward everything. It's tough.
I would have to see the replay to know perfect information, to know what he did, to know if he did something wrong. But that's usually how you feel when you play Infernity. If you lose, you're like, oh, what did I do wrong? Because there's a million lines at any given time. Well, is there anything going on now?
If we are, it's going to be in turn 7 of time.
Yeah. Let's see. Looking for anyone I reckon. Oh, Loofbone and Tia. Is this tournament? No way is this game 2 only.
This is a very... oh my god.
Oh.
Loofbone with every monster on the planet.
Descendant is not once per turn. You can actually just pop his whole board.
Oh, Chain Decree, Chain Book.
Oh.
Well, you got the Reaper off there.
True.
But now you're taking 34. God, is this going to be another thing where Loofbone runs out of turns because he's at so low life?
Who's my favorite retro player? Are you talking like historically, like someone who played, or like my favorite like current retro player? So they're two very different things. How to participate in the qualifiers? In the description of this stream and virtually every video I ever post is a link to the Tengu Plant Discord as well as my Discord. They will always be posted in the events and always be announced well in advance before they are up. So you can join the Discord, and then all you have to do is sign up and register by posting a deck list and like Dueling book download link when they post registration, and it's pretty easy and seamless. Free entry, and we have money in the prize pool. It's big. The link is literally in the description of this stream.
That is my most typed thing on YouTube. Is in the description. Everyone asks for lists. Lists are in the description. Look below you. That's where like most things are. They're mostly in the description.
Say both. So my favorite current retro player as well as my historical favorite player. Oh, that's a tough call. Let me think about it.
Historically, Jeff Jones for me. I just think that guy played the dumbest stuff and like did it well. And he also like helped invent Mono Mermail, which is like one of my favorite decks of all time.
I mean, I think retro has to be Billy for me. Billy was like, not only was he absurdly good, like just topped every format in every capacity, but I also think as a guy, like if when you met him in person, he was always super humble, super kind.
Yeah, Billy was a good dude.
Yeah, super nice guy. Wow, we kept in Avarice and Reborn against Agents, or against Gravekeepers.
Avarice comes out every time for me.
Yeah, every single time. I'm siding out like BLS, Monster Reborn, just side out everything that loses to Necro Valley, and then side in hella MSTs and stuff, and snipe their back row, let them keep the Necro Valley, and you win the matchup.
See, that's like the hardest thing for people like every time when I like board out heavy, it just feels weird, but it's like this card's bad in some matchups. Like it's like, oh, it's like one of the best cards of the format, and it's like, but not all the time.
Yeah.
It's like, except that like a really good card can also be really bad in certain situations. My favorite current retro player is Joe, because he plays everything and he's a pretty good player. I will say that like because of what his channel does, my channel stopped doing what it was doing and like moved into. So I talked about like, do we want to preserve the game the way it was back in the day, or do we want to go back and try and optimize everything? Yeah. And there's always that like huge debate, and Joe's just like preserving the game as it was back in the day. So like, I'll let him do that, and I'll just like, when you look at like his 05 list that he's been playing, it's like these would get just fucking stomped today.
Yeah.
like absolutely like not good decks, just get absolutely just shit kicked. But like that's what people played in 2005 in like Reaper format. But like it's like there's not a Stein in sight, baby. But now we know Stein is the sauce. Last will Stein.
Honestly, who's Joe? Joe Girolando, brother.
Joji Orlando. He's a very, very, very good. He stopped uploading duels to his channel too, which is really sad. He's his ability to interpret the game has always been really interesting because like you learn a lot because like when you play Joe, you guys can both hear each other.
Yeah.
But like when Joe plays his games on his channel, his opponent, I think who does he always play against?
I don't know. I haven't noticed any gameplay on this channel.
Sean Montague, because I've interacted with him on Facebook a little bit. Sean's a really good player too. But he always plays Sean, but he never has Sean in his voice chat. So he started uploading it, but he hasn't uploaded duels anymore. But Joe would tell you exactly what he's thinking at any given point. And it's like super interesting. Like when he had his Mind Crush MST'd and he blind called BrainCon and he talked for like 2 minutes about why he thinks his opponent has BrainCon and he hit it. I was just like, dude, Steph Curry from the logo, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I mean, speaking from experience of playing like almost like 100 matches against Joe, there are so many like it's almost annoying how good he is at reading what you have. Like he is so good at reading the cards in play, and yeah, he is honestly a supercomputer when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! He's incredibly good at the game.
Yeah, I had a buddy of mine who we were playing a game. He has like a couple YCS tops. Like he's a really good player. He literally just switched to poker so he can
round
make money.
5 is up, by the way. What are you feeling?
We've already seen Mike Man and Necro, but they are playing each other on cool decks.
Yeah, that one was the one that drew my attention, which sounds kind of cool. Let's see
But literally, my buddy Corey, on like turn 2 of like playing, and we were playing or whatever, and he literally points at one of my backer and goes, "That card's D-Prison." I was like, "No, it isn't. Shut up." I was like, good players just like know exactly what's happening at all times. It's insane. Yeah. I was like, "There's a reason you have YCS tops, and I've never been to one."
Let me see. What's Janky on, and what's Janky against? Janky is against. Oh wait, we've already seen Loofbone too. Lamb.
They're RPS. We're losing because we're running out of players.
Yeah, I'm pretty tempted to watch Necro again, but oh wait, Lamb, and then what's the other guy? Rip Kid No Cry. Oh wait, that's yeah, let's watch Lamb. That's the Value Turbo player. Or Rip Kid No Cry is the Value Turbo player. And Lamb was apparently the 2016 German national champion or something like that, according to Photoshooty.
Sick. I am going to step away for 2 minutes so I can make myself a gosh darn sandwich.
Hey, good luck.
But
would I say Tengu is objectively better than it? Bro, I've been saying Tengu is objectively better than Edison in every capacity for like ever since this channel came into fruition. I think Tengu has a better card pool, more diverse meta. It has better gameplay, better counterplay tools. And it just has more decks available. There's more stuff. I just think like Edison is discount Tengu. Yeah, Joe's like, you have an enemy controller in TT set. Yeah, I mean, so granted, I will say, to Joe's advantage in our series, like, since all the decks we were pulling were straight from my website, he could just look at the list and basically make guesses from that. So it's like informed guesses compared to like your average game of Yu-Gi-Oh! But even in an average game of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's pretty easy to read what your opponent has, especially just based on decisions they make. It's really weird how, like, I feel like there's just a lot of scenarios where, like, you can just call a lot of stuff from what happens. I guess a, like, really basic fundamental example is, like, your opponent Valor's nothing, or, like, Valor's at a weird time to put a light and dark in their grave for BLS, you can read. Yeah, there's significantly more. Like, people like to cope and say Tengu Plants Agents are the only two decks, but there's, like, I mean, you can, if you go into the Tengu Plant Discord, you can look at all the decks that have ever won or topped the tournament in here, and the diversity is absurd. There are a ton of other decks that have topped, like, or won events, like Scraps, Karkuri. I mean, TG Stun's obviously up there too. Heroes is really good. I think X Sabers is really strong. I don't know, there's a lot of different decks. So, like, here's the reality about Tengu Plants and Agents. So, Tengu Plants is, like, inherently always safe, right? The deck is, like, it's fine. It's pretty good. The reality of if you take it to a tournament, you're probably going to play a ton of mirror matches, and then it's kind of like 50-50 on if you're going to do well or not. I mean, it, like, also depends on how good of a player you are, but if two equally good players are playing Tengu Plant mirrors, then it's going to come down to luck who wins, right? So, I don't personally like playing for luck, so I don't think I would take Tengu Plants to a tournament. And then Agents, I like made a video on how to beat Agents as well as Tengu Plant in that same video, but I think Agents are inflated because people don't play properly against them. But basically, the reality is people come into the format, they look at the format, they're like, oh, Tengu Plants and Agents are the best deck. That's the immediate assumption they make. They're going to play it, which means every tournament is hard oversaturated with Tengu Plants and Agents, and then as a result, Tengu Plants and Agents win or top a lot of events because there's just a ton in the pool. But in reality, if the pool was like, let's say we had a directly even pool of like 5 Scraps, 5 Tengu Plants, 5 Agents, 5 Karkuri, I don't think the results would show that like Tengu Plants Agents are like topping more than other things. Like they're good at what they do, but they also have there's a lot of counterplay to both of those decks. They just get inflated because of the fact that they're really popular, and then they're like, because they're really popular, they're naturally going to see results, which then reinforces people's idea that, oh, these are the best two decks. But anything that is played in that large of quantities, like if every tournament has 10 to 20 Tengu Plant and Agents players, and then every other deck sees like 1 to 2, naturally Tengu Plants and Agents are going to top that event, realistically.
People need to get back on Hero Beat. The deck slaps.
True. If you look at win rates, technically we're tracking win rates, I believe. At least Quinning was. And the current, like, I think Tengu Plants actually has a negative win rate of like 46%. But that doesn't speak, like, win rates are also weird because there's so many little issues. Like, every deck requires a really skilled player behind it. So you could have a really bad player play Tengu Plants, lose because the deck is inherently skillful. And that doesn't necessarily speak anything about Tengu Plants, right? The best, like, the reason why I have this perception is just because of X Sabers. I'll watch other people play X Sabers, and they'll tell me how bad X Sabers are, and I'll watch them play and make a million fucking mistakes. And then you're like, okay, well, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's, you gotta know what you're doing. Where can you see win rates? I forget the name of the website. It's in the Tengu Plan Discord if you check like partner websites or something.
I low-key think Agents be kind of nuts, but both those decks are really good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that they're bad decks. I'm just saying that I think they are inflated. Like, for example, I think Karakuri has a very winning matchup into Tengu Plants. Like, it's like...
Oh, that's a bad mill.
Ooh, R.I.P. I mean, just look right here. We got Rip Kid No Cry. This dude's playing Value Turbo, and he's still in the tournament. It hasn't dropped. So obviously, we have a semi-winning record here. Like, anything can win in this format. Kushano. Oh, wait. He summoned that from hand?
Yeah.
Oof.
If you need to get it in the graveyard, you need to get it in the graveyard.
True. But
that's the
why would you
need
to get it in the graveyard? I guess to get a Light and Dark engrave?
Well, you want to get your, because now you can pitch. You can clear the board here. You can clear the whole board here.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I feel like this doesn't feel that bad, though.
Game at 525. Oh, I...
But I also talked about it in my video on how to beat Tengu Plants and Agents. A lot of people, when they play against Agents, they'll see their opponent like normal summon Venus, and then they'll like Valor it or Warning it, and it's actually really bad, because the Resolved Venus doesn't accomplish all that much by comparison to... You're going to lose if they resolve like a BLS Banish or a BLS effect or a Hyperion effect. So if you hold your Valors, you're actually big chillin' in the matchup, because most of their cards don't actually do anything. They have to hard draw their boss monsters, and that's how they win. So just stop their boss monsters and let everything else just sit there and do its thing. Most of the cards don't accomplish
unless
much.
Your hand just like auto loses to Gachi.
Yeah. It like that's like the exception to the rule. 'Cause someone was asking me about that in the video. They're like, if I'm on Hero Stun and like I can't get over it, I'm like, well then obviously stop the Gachi. You know, like if you have options, like for example, X Sabers is a phenomenal one to just hold Valor. That is a good card. Do we hit a Sengen?
Really good card.
Oh, we do hit a Sengen. I am a genius.
I mean, it's still good.
Oh, also, I never answered my favorite retro player. I think it's Amazing Mike Man. Amazing Mike Man is a badass. In IRL and as a player, he's a badass. This man had everyone tell him how bad fucking Jirax are forever, and then he just kept forcing it through and then topping tournaments with it. And I'm like, hell yeah. That's my goat.
I hope nobody ever learns how to actually play against that deck. Once you like figure it out, you're like, oh, that's all it takes? And you're like, yeah. Like, damn. I'm not telling you how to beat it. I like that deck.
Yeah, it's a cool deck. Alright, this is some big damage. This is why Value Turbo is scary, because it can put out such big numbers so fast.
And it's still 4-on-4.
True. Wah.
Just kidding.
It's fair. It's totally fair. We saw a Dark Hole for 3, now we see a Dark Hole for 2. The nice handshake.
That's another good thing about Value Turbo is Thunder King is ass against it.
True.
The card is so bad in this matchup.
Unfortunately, we out of values, but a nice dank burial from the different dimension does go really hard here. Oh!
You mean that?
Yeah, you know, I'm a psychic.
Silverwind.
Call me Joe Girolando. I got the reads, guys. We called the Sengen, we called the burial. What do you want from me?
There you go. There's the... Now you get the big guy. Oh, he put the... Oh, he specials this too. Oh, don't special it. Negate it. Oh, you can't negate it. Because then you just value for game. Unless you have the Gores.
Oh, true.
You can't negate it.
Doesn't he still just have value for... I mean, I guess unless he has Gores. But no, I think he still has value for game. If it's halved and you banish right now, swing over.
This guy doesn't know that Honest exists. Nope, didn't have it. Yeah, Thunder King low-key not good in this matchup. But it also loses like the best card in its deck, and that's Oppression. Like that's why like, because like nothing can play Oppression in Edison except for like Black Wounds and Value. Like it's like,
yeah.
And so many decks just crumble to it.
True.
It's the same thing as like Warning though. Like turn 1 Warning like is almost just as backbreaking. Like if I can go summon Thunder King, set Warning.
Yeah.
It's the same. It's almost like the same thing. Like you better have that out, otherwise this game's over real fast.
Yeah, it depends on what you're playing as well. Like I will say, like for example, Car Curries get absolutely throat chopped by by Warning. Like you summon 2 monsters synchro and get Warning. Oh, it does not feel good.
You ever played Trapstun in your list?
In Car Curry?
Yeah.
No, I'm not a Trapstun guy. Because it's like the same thing with like people like talk about Trapstun and X-Sabers, and it's like same line of thinking. If you flip it, then they can max C, and then it feels really bad. Which I guess maybe, no, I don't know. I guess either can like has phenomenal stopping points under max C, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, the fair card. Swish.
Game 2, going to game 3. Let's go, baby. What do we got?
Yatsuga, agents are boring until you hit that one hand where you're like, telling you, you get some really goofy stuff. Whenever you like get wonky hands, I don't know. I think that deck has a lot more depth than people give it credit for.
I think the deck is boring, but I also only like decks that just abuse Econ. Like if I had to choose between Tengu or Agent, I would definitely play Tengu. But historically, I did play Agents. That's what I played in this format. Historically, was Agents, but that was only because it was cheap and I was broke.
It was cheap. I played Agents, Doppelplants, Gadgets, and Lightsworns.
I did play a little Lightsworn too, because when Judgment Dragon went to 3, it was kind of hype. And Lightsworn's so fun with like Glow Bulb and everything else.
I'll have to send you my setup real quick. It's very fitting for today. Give me a second. I'll send this to you on Discord.
Oh shit.
With my mouse pad. I didn't realize it. I got this map way back in the day too. Charge also goes hard. Charge hitting BLS goes hard, or Bolt goes hard.
I think I've seen that playmat on your channel before.
I love this map. It's very, very, very old and very stained.
Those are the best ones.
eat food off it all the time. I bought it for $30 on eBay in 2012.
Oh, there's the Karma Cut. And
more people on Karma Cut.
We're setting Cat.
Spice is taking over. Go Cadigan.
This is actually pretty bad. Like, if you're setting Cat Sith, your hand's got to be some cheeks.
Probably. Forcing it. Yeah, no kidding. God, that stinks. Oh, that's it? Okay, good talk. Oh, this card is so oppressive.
The Framunda King.
The Thunder King King. Oh, his life points are bugged. That sucks. Ooh, that's important.
We're down 2 Chaos Orcs. You basically need Tour Guide to out this. Oh, or your own Framunda. How good are zombies in Tengu? I think they're pretty good.
Levier makes the deck good.
Yeah, like I think they're like pretty strong. The issue is they're pretty tough to play.
It's a very hard deck, but you have 3 Goblin Zombies, so that's cool.
Yeah, I personally think it's strong. I think it's like a very reasonable deck to take to a tournament. I don't think you're like trolling by any capacity. Oh.
Yo, this is about to be over really fast.
We did not crash the Framundas. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Oof.
Hey! Vayu Turbo back at it again. That was a really fast match.
He said it was GG, but it indeed was not GG.
That was, that guy. I'm excited to see Vayu Turbo doing well, though, because that's a deck I've always felt could be pretty strong in this format, just no one ever plays it. Literally ever.
Dadigan plays it. He owns Vayus. I don't know Vayus. His cards are expensive.
Who else be playing? Watch. I guess we could hop into Necro Amazing Mike Man now.
That would be... I want to see how it's going, because, like, the way the matchup works, I don't know.
Is that Necro down a game? I always forget.
No, Necro is up a game.
He has game 1?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, now that I think about it, Revived King just kind of dukes.
Revived King, like, skunks half the deck. But, like, Guaiba also absolutely skunks, like, turtles and goblin zombies.
See, Necro's like a perfect demonstration of, like, zombies can do very well very easily. Because Necro just cooks people with this deck all the time.
See, Jonathan, you don't know me, my guy. There's only one Vayu.
True. Oh!
And it currently costs $140.
Did you see the Blackhorn hit a Trishula for insane value?
That is insane value.
And he's at exactly 17, so he draws something or loses. Wait, does he have Mizuki? There's no Mizuki live. Although, you could summon Mizuki Crash.
Summon Mizuki Crash would be terrible into Velo.
True, but you could bring something back.
Oh, I just realized cards like Book of Life just absolutely skunk Aolo.
That's also true. I'm so pissed. There is a point where ultimates for... Oh! Wow!
Oh, that's awesome.
But there's a point where ulti values were like $10-15, and I was like...
No, and I didn't buy Black Wings. Like, World ones were like $5, $10 for turbos. I was like, this looks boring. I don't want to own this deck.
Yeah, I like held off. I was like, I'll buy him eventually. And then Edison happened, and then the card went to like 80s or something. It's like at some stupid high number now. I have secrets still, but
I don't even own a single copy of it. I have everything. All of my stuff is like maxed out, except for like my Gladby stuff and my Samurai stuff is typically like the original printings. I have like the OG original first eds for everything for them. Except for Kageki, because my roommate bought me Super first. He found me like the 25-cent bin of stock. And Super is my favorite rarity. I want to get Super United at some point, but I like never play that deck.
True, I'm not a Six Samurai enjoyer. I think you have to be a special kind of psychopath to be a Six Samurai enjoyer, respectfully.
There's that YCS Dallas format where the Gateway was at where everything was at 3 when it like first got released that one weekend, and like it was like Warning was still at 3. It was like February 2011, right before the March ban list, where they would put like a bunch of the stuff at 1.
Yeah.
Or they would finally like put Gateway to 1 or whatever, and I was like, I can't believe people like saved up money, flew to Dallas just to roll dice.
True.
Like that's all you did was roll dice, because it's like, oh, I get to go first and like open Xi'an double Warning in a no heavy format. All right, let's have fun.
That was like YCS Kansas City, where Photon Shockwave was released the day of the event, and bunch of people were just like dropped hella money to like play Dino Rabbit. Like they had to buy boxes and open to get the deck.
Yeah, you either did that or had it from Sneak Peek.
Yeah.
Alright, I can't root for anybody in this matchup because these are 2 of my favorite decks in this format. I like too many decks in this format. I have way too many decks for this format.
My game plan is on the table. Yeah, I'm a zombie enjoyer too. I love zombies.
Jirax was the first deck I ever built. Bro, you Warning that shit. If you have it.
Get rid of it. Or you econ it to defense.
Yeah, that's what, oh, there you go. That's literally how you beat the deck. If you stop Velo, you win.
True.
Oh, and you want to talk about Karma Cut. Oh my god.
Oh, true.
If you Karma Cut the AOO, the game is over.
Yeah. I've also thought about Karma Cut versus Heroes. If they don't have the Spark and you get all 3 Alias, that would feel really nice too. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh! Do we have Lance? You gotta have the Lance here.
No.
Unlucky.
Oh, you play 3 of that card too.
This card is underrated. Smashing Ground is so good.
I like that card. It's my favorite spell.
Nice.
That's one way to save yourself a little bit. Yo, Mind Control would go hard here. Oh, that's a guess.
What is he spacing for, I wonder? Oh! Wait, Heavy
Oh.
Storm. Heavy Storm! Oh.
Oh. Jane Crow. Crow also goes hard against this deck.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Damn, Necro had the... Does he have the 3rd Warning? That'd be so funny.
Bro,
Amazing
opening Double
life, though.
Solemn is so damn good.
It is. No, I remember I played Gladiator Beasts in one of the Rumbles when I had time, and I played against Grapha Dragon Lord round 1. And he was playing 6 Sams. We go to game 3, and versus 6 Sams, I opened Double Warning Judgment, and I was like, well, I don't think it's possible for 6 Sams to win through this.
No, you just win the game.
And so I like auto won, and then I proceeded to lose every other match, and he proceeded to win every other match. So had I not just sacked him, he would have topped the tournament with 6 Sams. Felt pretty bad. That was my sick Gladiator Beast Respite deck. True, interesting tech choice of the Monster Reborn.
What do you see? I don't even know what you set in this deck.
Snowman Eater. Donk. Oh, that feels bad.
So this is going through. Okay.
Ah, this is not the game 3 we want. Ow, Penny, stop clawing my leg, you little shit. All right, fine. She wants to be on the stream. She gets to be on the stream. Here you go, Penny. Welcome aboard.
The Prison. Yep, there's an easy read.
Oh no. Whoa. Penny, you're so heavy though.
I don't know how you can get out of this one. There's not even like a rekindling target.
Yeah, this is not a good spot to be in if you're Amazing Mike, man.
You put this Reaper in attack? Nope, not anymore. Just kidding.
Bonk.
Oh,
Wow. Feels bad. I don't know what Amazing Mike Man's record is. I hope that didn't knock him out. That felt really bad. The smashing ground wins the game. What are you
yeah.
gonna do?
There's a like I said, he's a fragile guy.
Let's see, what do we got? There's still some people playing. I see Himne.
Oh, let's take a look.
Himne versus Raikoko again. So we have
Oh my god.
Lance versus Agents.
Hey, the format.
Woohoo!
Oh, the big boy.
Oh.
Chen Call. Chen Call.
Chain call would be so sick. Unlucky. It goes through.
Himne's guy, what is this avatar? This is one of the really bad insectors, isn't it?
I have no idea. I'm assuming it's an Insector, but I don't know.
I thought it was one of the really bad ones.
That Mirror Force is big.
Starlight.
I don't think his Tengu plant build is on Starlight.
You don't know that? I'm surprised Himne's even on Tengu Plant.
I know, me too. This is an out of character deck for Himne.
Bro, that tournament that we streamed that he won, they didn't even play Grand Finals.
Not true.
Tia just like scooped.
I remember that day. Oh, there's the leeching. Win by the leeching, lose by the leeching. Has Gachi fully resolved? Oh no, we have Levier into Gachi.
Shiny Black Sea Squatter, 2k attack vanilla. It's gotta be an insect though, right? It is an insect, alright. Just a bad one.
It has cool artwork though.
Oh, it's a 2020 card. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little way after my time.
Same.
I don't know what pendulums do. I forgot how the pendulums summon.
You probably would like Metal Foes if you've ever played Pendulum. Like Metal Foes was like the most fun deck.
I know what Klee does.
Klee was
They
lame.
feel great. I have that whole deck. I think I only have one stealth if I remember correctly though.
Yeah, I actually took a hiatus during the like Klee format.
But Scout's name in German is Kundenschafter, so you need those. It's one of the best translations of all time.
Well, I like Sky Striker Ace.
Ass.
Yeah.
all the ass Sky Striker cards.
Yeah, it's pretty pog. We summon the
Raikoko, you gotta be on Jupiter.
Wait,
Giannis is gone.
I'm surprised. Why didn't he go for Levier, bring back Venus, and make a Gachi? Isn't that just game?
Probably.
I guess Team Day hasn't played Torrential, so that plays into Torrential quite a bit. But you have game. You literally have game if you do that potentially. I think it could have been worth the push. That also, if you call priority and they torrential, that would put the 4th fairy in your graveyard.
You would do it on the 2nd Shine Ball, because you have priority at every single instance. You go Levier, you have Prio.
Yeah.
You summon Venus, you have Prio. You summon the Shine Ball, you have Prio.
Wait. Oh, Penny, you are a cute cat.
You have the Dandelion in hand. Oh, he's making rank 4. He's making a rank 4 then. See, for me, you have to attack this though.
Ugh.
My God, he always plays the derpy arts of everything. He has like the derp art, whatever that card is.
He plays a tour guide too, yeah.
Plays the weird tour guides.
Uh-oh, you're in trouble.
Valor?
No,
oh, GG.
Valor. Unluck.
Mad unluck. Are they in time? Does anyone have the timer pulled up in chat? Or tell me where the timer is?
I don't know. I know Quinning's still in. I don't. Oh, there's also Pill Lord. Our, you know what? I'm checking Pill Lord. We're in game 3 with the the Robin Goblin deck.
I want to see real quick results. Oh, are they just deleting all the results as they go? Because I want to type pill in the results just to see how many times it shows up, and it doesn't, which is big sad. The fact that it's in game 3 though, you earned this. Cool. Sabres lost. 3 goals on 16 shots for the Lightning. That's so cool. This team stinks. Get stonewalled by your former goalie.
Wait, we cut to top 8 at the end of round 6. So next round is final round of Swiss before we cut. And it's 49 entrants, so I gotta see how many invites we give. I can't do math. So there are 6 invites to Worlds from this tournament. Oh.
Well, you know.
Oh!
No, not both of them.
Not both Robin Goblin. Oh no. See, this is the exact reason why I'm always afraid to play back row decks. It's just those weird scenarios where you get heavied for 2 that converts into the most game-losing shit.
This is badass. Ooh, get the 3rd one.
And then Monster Reborn.
Oh, it's in his hand. Cool. Well, I mean, that's the I don't have Christia, because that's 5 fairies.
Alright, normal summon X Saber Emrys Blade. Crash into the Venus. Special summon Full helm. Kill the shine ball. Bring back the emmers. Crash again. Get Dark Soul. Special Spell Striker. Make Trish. That's what I would do.
The thing is, okay, bounce the shine ball. Alright, this plays into Honest. Doesn't have it though.
Here you go. You can have it.
No effect. That's fine.
We are giving him the option to banish the special Hyperion, and then I guess never mind because he has Thunder
King. Then you negate it with Thunder King, and then that's 5 again. Boom.
And there's no more Heavy Storm. Rah rah rah. Oh, or
you ever just
Heavy
Starlight
Storm, Dark Hole.
Oh my god. Yes.
We've seen a lot of Trinity today. A lot.
Best card in the format. Oh, BLS is the best card in the format.
Whoa, it's Mind Control, not even close. Again, I would shoot Mind Control twice.
It sucks when your deck can't take advantage of that card.
True.
It's like the slower decks that can't really like super plus off Dush you.
Yeah, that's also why I think Econ is one of the best cards in the format, too. It's like, if you have a deck that can abuse Econ, it's why I love X-Saver so much, because it can run Mind Control and triple Econ, and it's, like, good. I feel bad using my cat as an armrest, but, you know, she's gonna be up here.
She likes it.
She does seem pretty content over there. She does not seem unhappy about it.
Robin Goblin, it just needs to inflict damage. Yeah,
Yep.
battle damage. So you can like attack over weenies.
Yep. I'm so sad. I wanted to see the like inflict damage pitch 3 cards.
Oh, there it is.
This doesn't feel very good. That's a game on board. There could be a Mirror Force, though. Mirror Force sounds good. It's the only thing I could think that you're not scooping to. Because this is 26, 28. Oh.
That is the stream curse.
True.
The stream curse gave Pillor Darkle heavy to get wrecked by.
Yeah. My bad. Gotta swing them matchups. It's like my boy Greg, whenever he plays in one of these tournaments, he told me to like stop watching him because I'd always join and he'd just be bricking like crazy. Alright, we got Brahim Poke. This game's still going on. Infernity action again.
Infernity Aereo Hero Beat. Good. That's all 3 alias, baby. Hit him with that Karma Cut.
I think Heroes is my least favorite deck in the format to play against. I hate playing against Heroes.
So fun.
Like, I just always think of all the cards that you just randomly will lose to. It's like, well, if they honest me, I lose. If they have Gemini Spark here, I lose.
He's thinking, Solemn Judgment, go hard. Oh, it's already in the grave. Dang.
Uh-oh.
That's the only thing I like about one-ofs in this format is like, or just in general, like one-ofs, like obviously they're like kind of sacky, but they also are like, yo, I know what I have to play around.
Yeah.
Like you can use like actual game mechanic knowledge.
Is Amazing Mike Man still in? We watched him lose on stream just now, so I don't know if he's still in or not. Oh, that Trish is gonna go pretty hard here. That's game too.
Didn't even need the Book of Moon.
Hey, Infernity winning another match. I want to see Infernity top one of these. Infernity has never like topped a tournament, I don't think, in the Discord yet.
I'm gonna step away for a few minutes until I guess what was it, round 6?
Yeah.
Round 6.
I don't even know if anyone else is playing still. Oh, I guess Quinning is.
That's why I want to find a good time.
Oh, it's Jurax again.
What is it? What is it?
It's Soul versus Quinning. It's Jurax versus Dragoonity.
Okay, I'll stay for this. Then I have to do stuff.
Okay.
Yo, the Maxi on the summon. Now you got to make the level 6 guy, the Gay Durg. Gay Durg into Ackley's also kind of shreks this. I'm amazed that a lot of these lists are just like, no, I don't need Ackley's.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. If you're going for the Red MD thing, it makes sense, because you just have too many normal summons with, like, Tour Guide and stuff.
Even just playing one Ackley's for the Vadriana play.
True. The
Vadriana, like, Vadriana has another effect.
Yeah.
Vadriana pop 38, like, that's won me multiple games.
That's true.
Because, like, I don't have a way to send it without Legionnaires. Like, yeah, you do. You definitely do. You could side Legionnaire, too.
According to Amazing Mike Man, Jurax have a great matchup against Dragoonity. Amazing Mike Man, are you still in? Or did that loss knock you out? X2? So you're still in?
Bro, just gotta grind.
Yep. Well, I mean, you don't even have to grind. You just gotta win the next round. Oh, we're going for it. This feels pretty bad.
Another card.
Wait.
You need to draw off that Phalanx.
Oh, is he special summoning the Phalanx?
Oh, and he's crowing it? Oh my god, so you don't draw off the Phalanx. This is uber bad. So it's 5-on-3. And even with battle, it's going to be 5-on-3. Like, do we even attack here?
I don't think so. I think attacking is actually grief.
I don't think you can attack here. Yeah.
And
the fact that they're not once per turn, it's when it's summoned.
Yeah.
Like, that's like the big thing, whereas like if you could protect it, it doesn't mean anything. Okay, so they're in time. Soul is turn 1.
I would be feeling pretty good if I have 8,700 life points and a plus like 6 or whatever.
You only oh well, yeah. Now you feel really good. Oh jeez, you banished the freaking Wyvern. You can just go Trish and
no, you go the big boy.
How many boys is it?
That would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 6. So 1,200 plus 21, it would have been 33. So 33 over 19, and then oh god, Velo even gets there too, yeah. Because they all get it, which is
yeah, they all get the boost.
Bet. All right, I'll step away until next round. Give me a hot minute.
All right, have fun. All right. I think that was the last. Oh, yep. Matchups are already up. Let's see. Okay, so we have oh, I don't know what either of those guys are taking. Trying to find someone we haven't had on stream yet. Oh god. I don't know if I want to watch that. Oh. What is Psycon on? You know, I'm down to watch Psycon versus Janky. That sounds interesting. We'll give them the watch. You want a game? Pog. When's my next Miami vid? I don't have anything like planned right now. And like, if I'm being completely honest, I'll probably continue riding the Tengu hype train because of Vegas. Vegas actually like helped me out a lot, so I'll probably shift or like maintain focus on Tengu. But I'll probably, I mean, I'll eventually get around to a Miami video. It's just probably going to be a while. I'm thinking of hosting a tournament like next month, and so if I do that, I'll probably like at least I'll stream the tournament if we do it, so I can have some type of content on it, and we can kind of see what people start playing. But for right now, I don't have anything planned, but I'm also pretty bad about planning videos. I kind of just think, oh, I'm going to make a video today, and I go sit down and make one. In fact, I had a video planned, made, thumbnail was made and everything, and then something occurred that made that video completely unusable, and I was like, well, unlucky.
Is there a reason you prefer Miami to Meadowlands?
I think the I think the March ban list did nothing for the game, right? So it's like, I like having Windup and Zector's Dino Rabbit good, and so it's like, I think that Meadowlands is basically cutting off, you basically remove Windups completely, Dino Rabbit becomes significantly worse, and Insectors also become a lot worse, and then, like, you're adding Evil Swarm, Constellar. I don't like prefer that trade-off. Again, the March list actually just did nothing for the game, especially because after Droolers came out, everything was hyper power crept anyway. So
yeah, I like HA07 because you get fun stuff like Gem Knights, and I like Prophecy. I think that deck's cool. Prejudgment.
Yeah, well, Prophecy is legal Prejudgment in Miami too. In fact, it was like weird. No one like played it historically, and in fact, the builds that were played were like on Tragodia and stuff, and it was like really bad. How do things become irrelevant in a retro format video? What do you mean?
You get a ruling wrong, or the camera gets messed up, or
oh, like you're referring to the video? Yeah, like, yeah, it kind of depends on like the situation. I don't want to explain it because like I said, I had to scrap the video entirely. So I'll just.
Or someone plays an illegal card.
Yeah, there's all kinds of reasons to scrap a video. I have scrapped countless videos.
Same.
It just happens.
I also like Evil Swarm and Constellar, especially there's no Kirk or Sombre, and you can Valor them in that format.
Yeah.
In Meadowlands, you can Valor them in Meadowlands. You can Valor both those cards.
Well, see, I don't know
before the rule change.
I don't know if I think Meadowlands is inherently bad either. I mean, I would just, I haven't really played a lot of Meadowlands that much, so like I can't really speak on it. But like, it's like because like people. A lot of people ask me about why I just like Miami. I think Miami had really cool decks, really cool card pool, and I just think it's interesting. It's just one of my favorite ones.
It feels very RPS because of the nature of like Macro Rabbit auto winning against like water and things like that. And
yeah,
it's like it feels very pick counter pick kind of thing, which like at the beginning half of that format is very much not that. Like I love the first half of that format. There are 3 events. Those first 3, Toronto, Indy, and Providence, are like so fun. I think they're so fun.
I think the format is inherently more sacky than most. It's just I like windups. It's like I just like a lot of the meta decks in that format. I think they're really fun, and it's way more explosive. Like when I played, because like I said, I recorded some videos of me playing Miami format against like my friend, but I just couldn't upload them because they were like turbo scuffed. But it was like, every match we played, like, a lot of them were very swingy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just kind of win really fast, or you know who's gonna win really fast. It's, like, very different than, like, your typical retro format, but I do still think it's, like, good. I think it's fun.
The fact that Megalodiva is 8K is kind of silly.
True. I mean, honestly, I mean, water is really crazy. Like,
I love that deck so much, though. But, like,
yeah.
If I'm gonna play, I'll probably just, because like more decks have a chance against it in Meadowlands than Miami. Oh, you got a Dark Hole turn 1. That stinks. Oh, that's probably why. Yeah, that card. All right.
Big.
Huh?
We take the tour guide to. Oh, we're just gambling. There's no Monster Reborn or Second Thunder King. Yeah, I mean, I think like. Because I think Spellbooks was like underexplored in the format. Like, for example, I did play a match against my buddy Greg playing Spellbooks, and it, like, I was obviously taking a more modernized approach to the build, and it did feel kind of dirty, I'm not gonna lie. It felt pretty good in Miami.
You can still Justice in Meadowlands too in both end phases, which is wild because it got errated, but they didn't rule it that way. And like, I don't know if they just didn't know, but the printing that says your end phase versus the end phase was out by Meadowlands, but they still ruled
they still let you do it?
Yeah, it's silly, but like, that Meadowlands has a bunch of really wrong rulings too, which is really funny. Like you could Valor Caster, or you could do infantry with Turge, target the same infantry and trigger it.
Yeah.
In the hand, which is kind of stupid, but like you could pop Soul Drain with it because it says monsters that are banished or in the graveyard cannot activate their effects, and it's in your hand if you do it that way. Purge, discard infantry, target infantry, add, pop Soul Drain. Busted.
That is a little silly.
Yeah. But by Miami, you couldn't technically do that because the Monster Reincarnation Dandelion ruling got changed like a little bit before that.
Wait, Miami's before Meadowlands.
So Miami, you can't. Yeah. This game is stupid and has all the rulings wrong. Kishano, Duality, Cat, Wing.
Dark Soul. Oh,
yeah, that is like the ultimate, yeah.
Oh.
That's really funny. I don't think you can do that though. Oh, did you chain Offering?
Yeah.
If you chain Offering, you have to pay 5 though. Because Cat Turk is in a different chain. Like, so you would have to chain the warning, and you can't. Yeah, I don't think you could chain the chain summoning there.
Yeah, I'm very confused as to what happened there. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you can't chain summoning there because it's Wing Blast is chain link 1. Wing Blast would resolve, and then cast it triggers.
Oh, we just ripped the Gen X.
The thing is, it doesn't have any. What is happening?
I think we're skipping a lot of steps.
Yeah, because what is Birdman doesn't get you anything. Oh, he bounce special.
You bounce normal summon again.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're on cast. Don't skip skips in a deck that no one has seen.
True.
We were able to pick it up. Like, yeah, chain summoning wouldn't work in this scenario because Cat Sith would trigger in a separate chain. It's like if you discard Megalo, discard like Marksman or whatever. Marksman doesn't trigger with the add reveal effect, it triggers with the add effect. Which is silly, but like it makes sense. Megalo, activate, pitch Marksman, and like a random guy that doesn't trigger. And then Megalo hits the field. Chaining 2
1 second,
search.
I will be back.
Want me to replay for stream? Yeah, pay 5 normal, bounce Birdman. Add Birdman, bounce. Trigger Birdman, Birdman effect, bounce the guy, normal summon the other guy. And then we're off and away. And you can't warning the summons of Ultimate Offering in this particular format. Because silly goose rulings.
I locked my girlfriend out the house.
Kobe.
Oh, the judgment.
That's pretty good. This is so silly. You like...
Ugh, make it stop. Make your second Trishula.
What is this, the format before with Frog Monarchs? Formula Narcs are such a just piece of garbage deck, but it's awesome.
Oh, we get the Scrap Dragon. Wah. That is game.
That is game.
Woohoo! Go Gen X.
You can Judgment the summon off Ultimate Offering from 2002 to 2006, and then you can again from 2013 until now.
You can what?
You can summon Judgment summons off of Ultimate Offering if Ultimate Offering is Chain Link 1. From 2002 to 2006, late 2006, so basically 2007. And then it's whenever Mausoleum of the Emperor was released. And then from 2013 at Nationals, they changed it back to the way it was before. Because of the OCG, I think. Because we had a different, it's like the formula ruling or whatever.
Could you, in theory, activate Ultimate Offering and Mausoleum and then just normal summon? Pay 15 to just normal summon it? Oh wait, no, it wouldn't work for Monarchs, would it? Because they have to be tribute summoned.
They have to be tribute. You can do it for Kurez.
True.
I don't know if you actually can, but Kurez would trigger in that room if it actually happened. But it wouldn't because I think it's Kurez is when you can, so you have to summon it at Chain Link.
Kurez should work.
Is Kurez is it a win you can?
I have no idea.
I don't think you can pay 500 and like pay for Ultimate Offering because they both activate. So I don't think you can do them in the same chain.
Unlucky. I want to just summon 3 Caius and banish 3 cards.
Oh yeah, the fair card. Let's go.
Woo!
Type in chat.
I really should have counted how many times I saw this card resolved today, because it's been a lot. Even, like, prior to the day starting, I just spectated a random Tengu match, and it was like game 1, first person open does shoot, game 2, the second person open does shoot.
I spectated a random game last night where I saw someone use Ancient Fairies effect.
Oh,
special summon.
My God.
How many are we hitting? Just the one.
Looks like just the one.
Starlight, Planner, Road, Mirror, TT. That's 5 cards.
Well, good luck summoning
1, 2,
something.
3, 4, 5, and there's only 4 in here.
It's because he dust shooted and then Mind Crushed.
Yeah, he typed 5 cards in chat, and then there's only 4, so... Mirror, TT, Starlight, Planner, or whatever. Was that a wind monster that he bounced? Does this card have 1900 attack? The Forgotten Effect.
Oh, the 19?
Yeah. So if you bounce a wind, you could ram it into Thunder King. That's how you get out of it.
Oh, I've played my fair share of Mist Valleys.
You just draw Blast Fan if you play Mist Valley. That's like the rules.
Oh yeah, but that's why you play Call of the Haunted too, so you can like do something.
So here's a question: can you Chimera Tech this board because Birdman would be banished? I don't think you can, because it has to send to graveyard.
I have no idea, but that is a good point.
I don't think you can Chimera Tech this board because it says send to the graveyard.
Oh, okay. Janky hearing you out.
Yeah. That's like because you have a D-Fisher up, you can't do it either. Genesis, you can just play whatever you want with your friends. I have friends and we just play whatever we want.
Yeah, I mean the format is small. That's the reality. I literally am the only one who's ever done anything on it. Like I just posted the video like last month or something like that.
we've played it on the channel before, but like for the most part, we just kind of don't. But we do events for like every 3 weeks, or we do 3 events, like one every like 3 to 4 weeks. We do 3 for a format, so we have our third Tengu one, and then we're gonna vote on another format, and then we'll vote on another format after 3 of those, and then that's what our group does.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's important to always play what you like. Don't just conform because other people are playing something. If that happened, then no format would ever get played. Like, there's so many small formats that are really good that just don't get played.
Now, if you're not going to enter battle phase this format, okay, then you put in defense. You need to make Arcanite? Sure. Banish first. Banish first. Be bad.
They also might be in call. My guess is they're in call because of, like, how little communication is being done through pinging. So they might just be, like, these guys play together all the time. So they might just be in call and then, like, skipping hella steps. Which, again, don't skip steps on stream. Oh, big.
Oh, that's, okay, yeah, this is, like, kind of nutty.
Gores. I don't think there's a Gores.
That would also be kind of nutty. You're not setting Mirror Force Road, Ultimate Offering. Yeah, there's no Gores. Oh, brother. My brother. This game might be over real gosh darn fast. Yeah.
Wah wah.
That's very good. It's busted good. Jeez. Jeez. Oh, hello.
That duck card is so cute. I don't know what it is. I do know what it is, actually, because it's played in Modern Madolche. And I always thought if I was going to play Modern, I would just force Madolche. Because Madolche is a cool deck.
The Islanders lose yesterday? I think they did. They lost to the Blackhawks. That'll get you fired. Yeah. Cool. Good talk.
before our general trick goes in.
And there's the offering. And Starlight.
And set. Why isn't there a Winged Dragon of Raw Sphere mode for back row?
Where you like give them a trap card? But the trap card has to be like good. But then again, you could just set it if it was like a good trap card.
Oh no. I don't like giving my opponent life points in this deck.
Bro, that's 4 more summons.
Uh-oh. Also don't know how I feel about contact fusing there. I feel like there's better avenues to do that.
Well, you have to get your own Cyber Dragon off the board, because they're going to contact your Cyber Dragon.
Well, I know. I'm saying, like, I don't even know if you, like, go for Cyber Dragon there. Because it's like, yes, you gotta fuse with it, but it's like... Interesting.
I guess... I don't know about that.
Preserve the life points?
You just lose a guy for free, though. Unless you're, like, trying to get to Avarice. Then, like, I kind of get it. But, like, if that's your, like, only out.
Huh.
But that's just my humble opinion.
Well, there you go. Why did we summon that guy? I'm still so confused about it.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Alright, game time. I apologize for making you pull out 28 cards. That equals a total of a little over $11. But man, when you need your third offering to the Snake Deity, you gotta buy it. The most expensive card I bought was Gravekeeper Shaman, and it was $1.63.
Uh-oh. We're Sorkin. Dang, how crazy is it that Chimera Tech's a dark? So Cyber Dragon is just light and dark.
Oh, what the hell happened there?
We summoned the Sangin face down banished. It happens.
Esper Girl. Busted.
Ooh.
This, like, can't be a good matchup for Psycon just because of how good Catsith is to get rid of Offering.
And also summons Thunder King.
And they have a light and dark now, too. Like, this has to be over, right?
I don't know. Air Force is gone.
He didn't torrential any of that, so...
Torrential's definitely... He can just attack. I agree. Oh. Oh my god!
Sick!
Yeah! So funny!
That is good Yu-Gi-Oh! Right there!
You can also combo! Like, you can full combo here.
This is good. This is 100% good.
That was so sick.
God, and it has to be Chain Link 1 in order to do it.
I'm just sitting there thinking, is Psycon trolling? And then I'm like, oh, guess not.
Now he has to, like, go through his lines of, like, what cards do I have left in my deck to where I start this.
True.
Because, like, alright, if I just, like, search a guy and who searches a guy who runs out of targets, like, we gotta do this in the right order. So he's gotta, like, reverse engineer this like, summon chain because he's at 8k. But he has to do it quickly because of time.
True.
And you just do it in your opponent's battle phase so you can't get Veilered.
I want you to know I have 3 copies of Revival Jam, and I am set on making a deck around this card, but I have no idea what that would be.
Dude, I want to summon Fusio Richie with Great Desart at some point in my lifetime.
I don't know what either of those cards are.
Yo, look up, just type in Fusio Richie. It's the coolest looking card. It's from like 2003, 2004. I think it's a PGD card. But I have an OG first of it. Or actually, like, summon the Sage guy that you use with Time Wizard and, like, Dark Magician or whatever.
Oh, God.
Like, because it's like an effect that triggers in the deck. It's like, activate effect of a card in my deck. And I was like, what? It's like, yeah, I can just activate the effect of a card that's in my deck right now. It's legal. It's silly stuff.
Fuchsia Richie. This card can only be special summon from your hand or your deck by tributing one great art that has fulfilled the condition. What's the condition?
I think it has to destroy 3 monsters by battle.
As long as it's also space on the field.
Two monsters.
When this card is flipped face up, you special summon one zombie type monster from your graveyard. That's such a bizarre card.
Yeah, this card is so cool though. It looks awesome. And it's summoned in the most like dumb way, but like it looks cool and I want it. Like I want to summon it. And it is like the perfect era of foiling to where it looks awesome.
Well, now I'm gonna be thinking about that, you know, it just won't leave my brain.
This card is split face up, so there's the one zombie from your graveyard. But like what zombies do you even play? So you have to play like Pyramid Turtles and like float around to try and like tribute for it. And Great Dizard isn't even a zombie.
Oh my god, Psycon is over here.
So you can't like summon it off Turtle.
Oh. This is looking grave for Janky. Oh my god, especially when we activate another Ultimate Offering. Bonk.
I wonder if you can kill him.
I feel like he should be able to, right? Like, he hasn't really even gone through all that much.
There's not a ton of monsters in the deck, but the deck doesn't really play a ton of monsters from my understanding. Okay. You can Leviair for Power Planner, doesn't really do much for you.
You can Leviair for Birdman. Like
Maybe if you're trying to win the game. Okay, so there's Magma, so there's like the non-tuner. So there is the non-tuner left in deck. Did you make like Armory Arm here? There's 2 Cyber Dragons already used, so like are you worried about getting contacted, especially with the cat up?
Not if he goes for game. Can he not? I mean, with Ultimate Offering, can you really not do 8k? That dude right there is pretty big already.
5,000. It's 5,000 if you make Scrap Dragon.
Scrap Archfiend here?
There's Scrap Arch.
Oh, Black Rose? Okay, we don't have Scrap Archfiend.
This is 46. 5,000, 6,000, 60, 63, 70. This is 73 on board right now, but if you sync with... It's 78 if you...
Wait, we're Ultimate Offering, a tribute summon for Cyber Dragon? Contact Fuse with your entire board. Pass. This is looking like a game. Bonk. Holy shit, Gen X just won. The fact that Psychon's still playing means we might actually have Gen X in top 8. Just saying.
Hey man, if you draw Ultimate Offering, it could be your day. All you gotta do is draw Ultimate Offering and it could be your day. Busted.
That's so crazy. All right. What do we got? Anyone else still playing? Oh, there's a lot of people still playing. Okay, the choice is Necro Shinuslaw, Amazing Mike Mantia, or...
I'll see what's going on in Necro Shinuslaw right now. It looks like this... Necro Shinuslaw is close to over.
Oh,
At
really?
least it looks that way.
Game 3, yeah.
It's
We'll wrap it
Game
up.
3 and like
Necro's
Necro
up
has
a lot of cards.
lots of boys. Although we do that's
This card could, if he doesn't have warning, which one hasn't been played, so he could have warning.
you got to go over the Zombie Master here. Yeah, is Plague in the grave yet though? No, so no Plague yet.
But that also means that you can 100% guarantee out the Barkion next turn just by crashing the Goblin Zombie. Unless that back row is a D prison, in which case this goes so hard.
Have we seen any D prisons yet? No.
Oh my god.
The fact that Barkion is a dragon is so silly. Like, why is this card a dragon? You can revive this off Red Med.
What deck is playing Naturia, Barkion, and Red Man? That's what I'm more afraid of. Oh,
we'll
shit.
Play.
The MST.
Right, no more D prison. It was warning.
A warning also gets you.
Well, you could just, it would also just like bonk the Scrap Dragon.
So now we have to. I mean, even then, we're still going into Scrap Dragon with top decking, which is pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, you can make Dark End here too. Dark End goes super hard here.
True.
Was the Jump promo out at the time of this event?
I think so, yeah. It is not Dark End, it is Scrap Dragon. My question is... Yeah, I mean, I guess you have to. Yeah, you
I'm curious when the see what the database says. Shonen Jump Collector Magazine, April 25th. Oh, that's the... Oh, November 2010. Okay, that's when it said it was released. It was the November 2010 promo card. So everybody had access to it at this point.
Holy, we're on the top deck. But you have to have a out to the Scrap Dragon or you lose. It better be compulsory. Because you just Scrap Dragon double pop. Oh, or you do that. Unlucky. Necro wins again. Bro, Necro gets stream buffed, I swear. Alright.
That and Skill Drain doesn't do too much in this matchup. It's kind of why I like it.
Amazing Mike Man versus Tia. I'm hopping over. Oh my god, and we have some stuff happening here.
Yo!
What? This is the
rekindling for 3.
This is also the third rekindling played this duel.
Mike Man was up. Oh my god. Holy. Mike Man is up 1-0 too. Math, sorry. No kidding.
Oh no, not again.
It's because, can you get enough guys in your graveyard to make the big guy worth it?
Does he have the 7? Oh. Oh, sweet.
He has 7 plus cat here.
I don't
You
think
can
you
go
want
double
the
gig
cat.
as well. You can do 2 of them.
Yeah, 2's actually insane because don't you just win off that swing over the Sengen?
Because everyone gains, they gain 400 for each. So 4, 8, 12, 16, 2,000. So that's 41. Over Sangan is 31. And
That
then
should be
over
good.
25 is 16. So that is game.
Yeah. Oh!
The guys had to do math. He didn't even need to do it. Oh my god. So now they lose attack though. So now they lose 400 each. Because he reborned a guy.
It does not appear that it mattered.
No, it does not. So 37 over.
Was that match, by the way?
Yeah, Mike Man was up 1-0.
That's my fucking boy. Get in there, Amazing Mike Man. What a badass.
Bro, there are 18 cards left in his deck, and we saw all 3 Rekindlings and Reborn.
Oh, Tengulik's still playing. Wait, nope.
Like I'm telling you, Jurok buyout win. I already have my fucking Battle Pack Gliders. We're good. They were 5s when I bought them. They are not 5 now, but whoa. Loofbone's playing.
Where you at, Loofbone? Oh wow, we're only in game 2. Alright. We're praying for Amazing Mike Man to make top 8 again. I want him to win it all.
Don't talk about this until after my locals next week. Because everyone's going to know what the deck does. I want to play it. I was debating, because I played Mortronics last time and I got curb stomped. Did not go well.
Wait, we haven't watched it at all, but Alucard or whatever, who we were just on, like, I mean, I popped on, but the game was already done. He just won, potentially getting top 8 with Crusher control as well.
Ultimate Offering, people are figuring it out.
Ultimate Offering is a decent card, you know? This top
Yo, he's got the wand.
Event.
This is what, 1500 defense you can get. You could still get commanding off this.
Yes.
See, the thing is, tribute against this deck sucks.
Against heroes? Yeah, you sided out.
It's terrible.
Easy side out. But yes, top 4 gets prizing from this event, but we do have invites for I think top 6, and they pass down if someone already has one. So there could be some new invites coming out. In fact, there should be new invites. I don't think I see anyone still in it that's like already has theirs. Could be wrong. I mean,
I don't think Malefic Stardust starts a chain. I don't think you have to reveal it.
No, you just
Malefic Stardust also does kind of go hard in this matchup.
True.
So does Assailant.
Honestly,
I love that card. That's like half the reason I bought the deck is because I think Gravekeeper's Assailant looks cool.
I also think Assailant is like the best Gravekeeper. Oh!
Ooh, that's kind of good.
I like that. We can't out the Alias, though.
Honestly, fine with it. Unless you draw Spark, then you're just a little sad. Spark is so good against GK. It's like there's so many good cards that like Necro Valley plus Guy just kind of walls all the Hero B cards because they're all 2K or 21, and then but like Spark just like walls Necro Valley, but Necro Valley walls Miracle.
Oh, that's a good card.
Yeah, you just pop Necro Valley here, and then you lose Stardust too.
You can't pop it because of. Oh wait. Oh no!
Yeah,
it says can't be destroyed.
card effects. Oh, that's right. Okay. Is he gonna search then?
No, we're popping one of the back row. I mean, it doesn't target, which is why it's busted here, because they can't chain like. Oh.
So you could just pop the other one.
No, you pop the other one, yeah.
Get the Recruiter. Do you make Utopia here? I kind of feel like you have to.
Yeah, you probably.
But like
do have
then
to.
again, if you have Spark, then you don't. God, where's Heroic Champion Excalibur when you need it?
Wait, why are we entering battle phase?
Yeah, why are we? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Judge.
Oh, do we have
Lance?
Honest?
Lance.
Oh.
And now you can spark the Necro Valley. That makes a lot of sense. In my humble opinion, it makes sense. Although Utopia in defense with Lance is like vastly underrated. It's like Logi in defense with Lance is like so good. People underestimate the defense position Logia.
It do got a big booty.
It's like 2K. Oh, that feels bad. None of those feel good right now. Solemn Judgment's probably the only good card, and I don't even know if I want it.
I feel like maybe you just take the upstart and send.
Yeah, Solemn Judgment.
Alright.
You can protect Necro Valley that way, which is like the way you get rid of Miracle Fusion. I don't know. It's also good to play like Future Fusion or whatever.
I feel like Gravekeepers are like near tier 0 if Recruiter could search Spy. Like, doesn't that just like isn't that just insanely broken? Because you could literally summon Recruiter off Spy, then when the Recruiter dies, search another Spy and just loop that play 3 times.
Is it heavy? E-call Spark. Spark feels bad now.
Yeah.
Because you made the Utopia.
Spark's still a good card. E-call for Elemental Hero Ice Edge. Thoughts?
Not for me. You played in Atlanteans. Pure Atlanteans. We had the Atlantean hero deck for Providence because like the Atlantean structure deck is out, but Mermails aren't. So you can play Ice Edge and Miracle Fusion.
Also Hydrogeddon and Heroes in that era where you could like put a water engrave and make Logia.
Dude, I tried for Edison for that deck. It did not work. I tried to play Hydrogeddon field spell Heroes because you had like Fossil Digs for Destroyer Saurus as well as Hydrogeddon. And then you would play the hero engine, but you would also play Captain Gold for Skyscraper, and then you'd play a full Gear Town package.
Hydrogeddon is one of those cards where it's like, I love the artwork of that card. I think it's like such a cool card.
Card looks cool.
But it always felt like it just fell short of being good in so many eras of Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, like you never really...
In like 2006.
You what?
It was so good in like 06.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that card's like good in 06 because like gadgets are like really good, so it just like chomps them.
Oh, you chomp all the gadgets,
like
get all the
Perfect Circle
hydros.
format. You side deck you don't side deck Hydrogeddon in Perfect Circle. You side deck for the mirror Burden of the Mighty, so that all your gadgets always win.
Burden of the Mighty, that's a cool card too.
It's also a cool card. It has like a really, really cheap super, and it looks cool.
Just play Burden of the Mighty and Jurax. Thoughts?
Not in this format. Rip exceeds, man. Shrink and Lance are just so much better.
Also true.
But like honestly, I get it. It also doesn't stop a bunch of the thresholds.
Oh!
Okay.
We're gonna try to force this Spy on through. Then you Veiler.
Got the last card is Veiler. Descendant priority. Get rid of this boy. He did take the E-call, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so we know that card. So you have to summon Descendant because then you're 2K. 2K. Oh, Spy to Spy. Is Descendant in the hand? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, there you go.
Declare
Priority effect
priority.
tribute to attack position 1. Get rid of that.
What if we have second warning?
Yeah, get rid of that card. Okay, Chain Bottomless. It's a 2 for 2.
Grapple goes hard there too.
It's a 2 for 2. See, that's what people are worried is like, what about if you Bottomless the Descendant? That's why I play 2. The lists that are on 1, like, I don't know, man. I know that Bottomless isn't like mega relevant in the format, but like I need that card to stick.
Yeah, well, see, I think Assailant fulfills the same, like, a similar job that Descendant does, so it's, like, fine. It might get a little harder in some situations, but you got Wonder Wand. Wonder Wanded Assailant goes up to, like, 2,500 and can swap attack defense. That's good enough to clear most things, except BLS. Then you're out of luck, but you also have Necro Valley versus BLS, so I don't know how they're summoning BLS.
Yeah, this is where it gets kind of iffy.
Just get an Assailant, and we're free. Bop, bop, bop. Wonder
Take the
Wand
pot.
looks good.
Duality into duality is legally required. Like, from drawing Maxi off Maxi is like every time. See, I don't know about Wonder Wand here. Unless you have a normal summon, I don't know about it.
Well, if he has this, if he has Recruiter,
Yeah.
it's possible.
Like you have to have a normal summon for me for this play.
What did he search off the last Recruiter?
I don't recall. They're in time. So this is turn 0. And it is Loofbone's turn. See, Red Eyes, hero decks using Bubble Band in this format without Blade Armor and the Heroic Shaping Excalibur are big sad. So this is 21? 22. 22. What am I doing?
Oh, wow.
So you're 100 over.
D-Prison. Wow.
And then you could pop and draw 2 and then hopefully have another summon?
Solidarity Jirax does sound really fun. Especially with Gigadodo. Just imagine how big them Jirax could get. You drop like Malefic Cyber End of Jirax. Guaiba.
Drew either Recruiter and or Spy. Honestly, even if you draw Assailant, you said it.
Yeah, true.
He's 2K. He's that boy. Yeah, I don't want to talk about Hero Game. We have someone who plays that at our locals, and it's like chain material is like with Amazoness, whatever. And it's like this is not interactive. It's like, well, I'm gonna banish this for Gaia, and I'm gonna DDR it, and then I'm gonna summon a whole bunch of dudes with Electrum and kill you. It was like cool, fun. That's cool. Neat. Sure, cool. That's another card that needs a reprint. I don't think chain material has a reprint.
No, it doesn't.
It's just the one common.
It needs a foil reprint. Give me ultra rare chain material, please. I think Konami just doesn't want to encourage that card.
You're not gonna use the. Oh, do you have to do it to face up, Assailant? It's not just anyone.
This is big damage. I forgot what turn they're on though.
So that was turn. Loofbone is turn 2. Yeah. Because he was turn 1, I think. So that was their turn 2. So I believe this is turn 3 or 4. I can't remember. Uh-oh.
Wait a second.
All of his guys are little. Miracle Fusion. Here it is. Ooh, here it comes. Yeah. Sam is turn 3. Because Loofbone was turn 0. 0, 1, 2, 3, yeah.
I don't think Hero Gate is bad. I think it's really good. No one plays it, but
it's just not interactive. Like you're not really actually playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, it is combo oriented, but when you resolve that combo,
you're just like, oh, you have an out to. It's like you can space my hero or fusion gate, Dark Bribe.
Or
like
even
space my fusion gate, Dark Bribe.
It's like, do you have Dark Hole? Yes or no. If you have Dark Hole, I lose. If you don't, I win. It's pretty cool.
All right, now we're tied. Turn 4.
Can't. I mean, he can out it. Oh wait, no, he needs Necro Valley to out it. Oh, I guess you can make Utopia. Utopia do out this.
God, the fact that it'll be first blood, if... Oh, well, that outs it too.
Oh,
I'll chain here.
you kill the assailant. But either way, I think it's just game, no?
Most likely. So then Hero Blast, and then you pop. You get to pop one of them.
Yeah, he's popping one, but still, isn't like this is turn 4, no? So isn't that the end of it?
No, Sam gets a turn.
He gets 1 turn. Okay, I'm assuming it's game. I don't know what heroes could I mean, I guess actually, no, even Honest doesn't get you there.
Oh, I was to say MST Miracle Fusion. Because 32 over 15 is 1700, and that would put him. No, that would put him at 15. It wouldn't be enough.
Yeah. R.I.P.
Doesn't get you there.
All right. Anything else?
There's even a concession to you make your own Utopia here.
Oh yeah, on that turn.
Yeah, so
well,
I guess
you're.
You.
Oh, you're not afraid of Spark either because he only has 2 cards.
Yeah, you could just put it. You could even put it in defense if they like try and negate it or something.
Yeah.
Because like if you have a defense position monster.
I don't think anyone else is still playing. I think we are now getting to top cut.
But I'm gonna have to leave you for top cut. I have evening plans.
Ooh, R.I.P.
Which is disappointing. I'm hoping that you can get someone else on the chat to join you.
I'll see. I could look around.
Get someone with get one of the Germans. Get a thick German accent on here. That's what we need to. That's what we need. There's plenty of them. They're even talking about the Italians, whatever. There's crazy like Italian accent people. Hell yeah. All right, fellas. Everybody, good luck to Mike Man because he's playing the most base deck in the world. And one of my favorite decks. Good luck to everybody playing. I'm sure I'll see the list later on this evening when I get home. But I appreciate y'all. Take care.
Thank you, David. Jurax. I'm on board. If you don't win with derpy dinos, are you even playing Yu-Gi-Oh? That's my question. Oh, standings. So we have Necro in top 4, or Necro. Oh, amazing! Mike Man got 9th. That's so sad. Alright, I gotta look at... So, current undefeated is... We had Hero beat undefeated. Oh, Car Curry's undefeated? Big. And Crusher Control is undefeated. Wait, Necro went undefeated too? So it's Heroes, Car Curry, Crusher Control, Zombies, Gravekeepers, Then we have, let me check. Forget what this guy's playing. Cat Sith Chaos. Agents. And TG Stun. That's a pretty insane top 8. That's sick. Alright, I definitely want to watch Hats and Houses. I don't know how I missed that. I demand a recap. No, Value Turbo did not make it through. Oh, no one's undefeated. They're all X1. I saw the 15. I assume that... But you're probably right. Alright, well, we're just waiting on top 8 pairings. True, I can see what Psychon placed. Oh, Psychon was 10th. Amazing Mike Man was 9th. Psychon was 10th. And Value Turbo was 12th. Unlucky. What decks are top 8? It was Hero Stun, Car Curry, Crusher Control, Zombies, Gravekeepers, Agents. What did I say? I keep forgetting what this person's on. Cat Sith and TG Stun. So there was no deck that repeated, which is sick too. Alright. Nice. Pairings are up for top 8. Let me make sure they're not in here. Ooh. Indeed, only one agent deck made it into top 8 and no Tengu plants. But you know what? You already, yeah. Yeah, Jurek and Value bubbled. So Value Turbo also almost made it through. Honestly, I'll probably cover their lists when I do my video because it's still cool. Necro is one win away from his World's invite, I believe. Shinuslaw already has a Worlds invite. Hope I didn't miss the match. I'm sorry, Psycon. But honestly, Psycon, if you're down, I'll add your list to my website because we don't have a Gen X list. And it had a pretty damn good run. Woohoo! I'm rooting for Alu KZYRG. I don't know. Because I don't think we've seen either Hats and Houses or them play yet, so. Let's take a look here real quick while we wait on the match. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 Tengu Plant decks, and not one of them made it in. And then we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 agents, and only 1 made it in. Hey, I have never been able to come up with a conceivable Gen X build. I've thought about it, so yours is clearly working better than most I've ever seen. So we'll slap it on the website because there is no Gen X build at all. What is the best deck of the format, in my opinion? I don't think there is a best deck in the format. That's why this format is good. I think that Tengu Plant meta is very fluid, and certain decks go up and down in priority based on what the generalized meta is, and no deck can be dominant for an extended period of time. As an example, if Agents were the most dominant deck and everyone and their mom starts playing Agents, then Gravekeepers become significantly better, and then Gravekeepers in theory would become the best deck, right? And so on and so forth. It applies to literally every, like, there's so many different decks, and there's always some decks that are just always generically good. Yeah, you can make the case that it's good because of how easy it is, but I also would say that, again, I think a lot of people played against the deck incorrectly. Look how many agents, we had 8 people in, and I put my video up on how to beat agents, and now we're seeing one agent deck top. I think that speaks lengths. I think if people actually understand how to beat agents, then the deck becomes significantly worse. Because again, I'll give the example of what I said earlier, which is Tengu Plants and Agents, when people walk into the format, first thing they see, those 2 decks, they're like, these are the best 2 decks in the format. So they full send, which is why you always see significantly more representation of those 2 decks over any other deck in the format. So that's like the go-to mindset of going into playing the format. Those are the 2 that you're going to see. And then when those decks see more representation than any deck, it is probable that they will top over other things. But that doesn't necessarily mean they're better than other things. It just means that for any deck, if a good player is piloting it, there's a certain amount of probability, but nothing is guaranteed. No deck is guaranteed to win. There's no just like free win, right? Or like absurd tier 0 deck in this format. So it's basically percentage of chance, or like it's pseudo luck. But like if everyone's playing Tengu Plants and Agents, then those decks are going to make it into top cut more likely than the like single Kara Curry player you have, right? but that doesn't mean that those decks are just inherently better than Karakuri. It just means way more people are on it. And then what happens is more people are on those decks, and so then you're going to jump into Top Cut, and you're going to see that those decks made Top Cut, and then that further reinforces the opinion or idea that Tengu Plants and Agents are the best deck of the format. But I don't think that's true. We've seen way too many other decks win or top to disprove that concept. Because again, for a deck to be actually a tier above everything else, it shouldn't be able to lose, or should very rarely lose, to other things. But literally this tournament in itself, with 7 Tengu Plant decks and 8 Agents decks, and only 1 Agent deck making it to Top Cut, should already prove the concept that the format is way more even than people ever want to give it credit for. Every single time people say, oh, it's Tengu Plants Agents are the best 2 decks, and then tournament results permanently show otherwise. 50 people, and we had very good players on Tengu. Like, Himne was on Tengu Plants, and Himne is a very good player, right? Like, no one's going to dispute that. So you can't just say, like, oh, bad players were playing the decks this time. That's not the case. Also, Ultin official... No, Tournament of Tournaments finale still has not been filled. I've been sitting here trying to get Joe to like find time, but Joe's schedule just got weird, and we have been struggling a lot to find time to record it. But as soon as we can, I promise you I will. I will literally take off work just to get this film so we can get it done. Because ideally, I'd like to eventually do a Season 2. Because the format's changed way too much to not do a Season 2. And we were on Columbus Pool when we started the Tournament of Tournaments, so I'd like to do one that's Toronto Pool. Correct, but again, it's based on play rate. Like, for example, I believe Hats and Houses here is the only Karakuri player in this tournament. Right? And that broke through. So, like, if you theorize it like that, if you had everybody on that deck, or multiple people on that deck, wouldn't Karakuri see the same, like, level of success that Agents and Tengu Plants do? Probably. But just no one plays it. Because again, there's like an over-glorification for how good Tengu Plants and Agents are, and then everything else is like seen as like mediocre. And I also believe that a lot of players will just refuse to accept that something is better than other things, or that like Tengu Plants and Agents aren't just a tier above everything else. You can show them all the evidence possible, but people do not want to concede the point that this format is just so diverse that there is no single deck or 2 decks that rule over everything else. Which again, every bit of tournament data has 100% proven that any type of deck can win in this format. We literally just saw Gen X almost top this tournament. Gen X. You gotta think about that. Yeah, exactly, but again, win rates are also weird. Because who's playing it? And what's their build? And are they playing around key things in the format? You don't really know. Once a deck becomes best deck, people start citing heavily for it, and people will make more effort to figure out how to beat it. That's also true. Yes and no. Tengu Play format's still too new to a lot of people. So, like, people are gonna keep that mindset. It's gonna take a long time for people to realize that's not the case. I've been preaching it for a long time, but it will... Oh. We have Playtest IRL joining us on comms, guys. Yeah, but again, Edison is very different from Tengu.
Tyler, can you hear me?
Yes.
Awesome. How clear am I? Because I'm in a room right now, full of Yu-Gi-Oh players.
You're relatively clear.
Okay, that's good.
And Eric, no, they don't just win everything. They like there's a lot of decks that have won in this format. We've literally had Morphotronics win a tournament, man.
What do we got here? We got Car Curry.
Car Curry in top 8. So Car Curry
Dude,
versus Agents.
I have a video coming up though where I got first place with Car Curry.
Yeah, Car Curry's good.
It is good. But I have a secret tech in Car Curry, and I'm gonna share it on my YouTube.
Oh baby!
So expect it on Wednesday.
Hell yeah.
Shock the world.
Your secret tech is Cyber Dragon. I'm just joking.
If only. No, it's not.
Everything bigger? No. Definitely not. But I guess it depends on what you consider bigger, because again, historical meta is very different too.
Yeah, by the way, you might go a solo 1.5 on the commentating, because I might be silent on a lot of things.
That is totally fine.
Okay, cool.
True, any deck can win an 8-man, but 40-50 players with like a lot of very good players is kind of a different story. I mean, it's however you want to look at it, but that's also the like go-to excuse, right? As soon as you see Tengu plants and Agents losing, people will copy and be like, "Oh well, the tournament wasn't big enough. That's why." It's still the best deck by far. It's literally like there's just a million versions of copium for it. But again, the only thing that you'll see is what reinforces that belief. So the only thing you're gonna see is, oh, Tengu plants top this event, like with a million people on the deck. So now that's the best. But if you see other decks win or top, it's always fake or they're always not that good. It's like the weird logic Yu-Gi-Oh players use, and it doesn't make sense to me. I mean, you can go either way. You can go both ways, but I guess mine is more of an optimistic approach than a pessimistic approach, especially when I watch infinite tournaments of this format and just see so many decks do so well.
Yeah, so it's important not to be result-oriented with thinking, because result-oriented thinking is like there's a flaw to it, but it's when you expect an outcome to happen because of the meta gaming. It's like, okay, well, this tournament, these decks top. Well, how many Tengu plants were in the tournament? How many agents were in the tournament? It comes down to like bracket luck, matchup.
Yeah, well, you can also build your deck to deal with those matchups better, and then, in theory, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, your deck can perform.
Exactly. And then you don't play those matchups, and then you just lose. If you metagame it, and then you're like, oh wait, I don't even play a single matchup to the decks that I metagame against.
On my video, there's a video I did called Debunking Tengu Plant Propaganda, and in that video I showed, like, I mean, it's not up to date to current, but it showed every deck that has won so far. But that was like quite a few months ago, so there's definitely some missing from that list, because new decks have won since then, but it still shows what has won. Oh, we got the Summon of Jupiter. Bring up the Morph win. It was not a small tournament when Morphtronics won, by the way. Like, it was not. It like I don't remember the exact size of it, but I can tell you it definitely wasn't a small one. I can double check. Like, it wasn't like an 8-person tournament fluke, just so we're clear.
Yeah, by the way, my tournament, my accomplishment, I guess.
You what?
Amazing Mike Man, he goes to my locals.
Yep.
He's been telling me that he doesn't do really well on IRL for a lot of reasons.
You're cutting out super hard, by the way.
But I think Nerves is one of them. No, he didn't win that local.
Yeah, it was Tengu Scramble that Blaze Phoenix won with Morphtronics, and he beat Tengu Plants in the grand finals, and it was Jaden Yuki on Tengu Plants, who has won a couple tournaments, or at least got top 2 in a couple tournaments with Tengu Plants. So good Tengu Plant player. Lost to Morphtronics in grand finals. It can happen.
What the hell? You never did that? You're so wasted.
No! How many people were there? I don't know, but it had to have been over 20 because we show top 4. No, it definitely wasn't 13. I don't know. I probably talked about it on my video talking about the decks. I probably talked about how many decks are in the pool.
Where were the top 8 deck lists, by the way? For
the top 8 breakdown of this tournament? It was Hero Stun, Car Curry, Crusher Control, Agents, Cat Sith Control, or Cat Sith Chaos.
and Car Curry.
No, I already did Car Curry.
Oh, I see.
You guys buying Ultimate Car Curry? Each 10? 23.
Also, the play to avoid taking a bunch of damage here is you enter battle phase, then main phase 2 summon merchant, so you don't just like take a bunch of damage.
You guys don't have more
Again, the scramble was a while ago, so I can't tell you how many people were in there. But it doesn't, like, the point is you have a player playing Morphtronics beating very good players, historically good players on meta. That should demonstrate at least some form of flexibility within the format. That's not to say Morphtronics is a tier 1, like, broken deck, but it does show that it competed with these quote-unquote tier 1 broken decks, which then, like, basically demonstrates that those decks aren't that strong because they're losing to Morphtron. You know what I'm saying?
There's also the rogue aspect of it too, because the players don't know how to beat that deck.
True.
So because they don't know how to beat that deck, they don't know what to pop. So that could be a factor too in determining their success.
Which I think, like, Nordics is the perfect example of, like, if you've never played against Nordics, you'll probably lose to Nordics, but once you understand everything Nordics does, it actually becomes weaker of a deck because it's kind of easy to play around what they do, right?
Yeah. Do you think that's happening with Jurek?
I think people I mean, I feel like Jurek isn't that complex, like, to play against.
Is that right?
Like, I think people understand how to beat Jureks.
Okay.
But I think Jureks just, like, they haven't, like, insane blowout potential.
Yeah, Rekindling is a really good card, but I don't know. We'll see.
And again, like, okay, so let's say it's 14. I don't remember, but let's say it is, right? Even if it is, it doesn't matter. All I'm saying is, if a deck like Morphtronics can take first place over a Tengu Plant's on a good Tengu Plant player, that demonstrates some form of weakness within the top decks to show that it is much more even than people want to give it credit for. It doesn't matter how many people were there. It's just, if the deck is losing in tournament to that, it still demonstrates something. Size of the tournament is irrelevant. It's a good Tengu Plant player versus a good Morphtronic player. The Morphtronic player won.
Yeah, try to do a thought experiment with this one where, like, let's say there was a tournament of 20 players and all the players were really good, right? Versus a scaled up tournament of like 200 plus, right? And there's, like, let's say, like, only 40% of the players were good and the other 60% were good. You can have a lot of good bracket luck on the way up, and then towards the top is where you'll start to see, like, a skew in the results.
Yep.
Yeah. So the size, it matters only in terms of, like, how many good players are there. That's it.
So if there's a tournament, a small tournament of really good players, the results are still, like, I don't think the results are any less relevant.
Yeah.
I mean, it is in some sense of, like, in terms, like you said, bracket luck and, like, massive tournaments. Like, if you have to win 9 rounds, like, that goes hard, you know? That demonstrates something as well.
Yeah. Another good demonstration is if you can, like, backtrack all the history of all the matchups for Morphtronic, for example, and you were to see, like, oh, like, this Morphtronic player played, like, 5 agent decks and 1 plant deck, then it demonstrates highly that that deck is good.
Yeah.
Right. So if it played, like, all the rogue decks, like, on the way up, then it's like it loses a lot more credibility as a good deck.
Yeah, for sure. And again, I don't think it necessarily speaks that it's just, like, a tier 1 deck. It's just showing that, like, the playing field is way more even than people want to give it credit for.
Yeah.
See, Eric, that's, like, the logic a lot of people use, but I hard disagree with that logic. I do not think your best chance of winning a Tengu Plant tournament is just slamming Tengu agents. That's literally what everyone and their mom is thinking when they go into a Tengu Plant tournament. So what's your best option? Is it to play one of those 2 decks, play mirrors all day, and hope you luck sack your way through? Or is your best option to find a deck that is good against them, or that can effectively build or main deck counters to those decks, and then try to win through? I would take the latter every single time. I would never play a tournament with the intent of winning on Tengu Plants or Agents. Never. Because I'm not going to sit there and coin flip mirror matches all day. Not a chance. Oof. The Herald of Orange Light. Do we have a debunk? And again, Edison and Tengu are very different formats.
True.
Like, you can't make the argument that, like, Blackwing Hero Frogs are just so broken in Edison. Like, it's very different. The ceiling between what's playable in Tengu is significantly higher than what's playable in Edison, and that's because of the card pool available. It's like certain decks in Edison just do the same thing other decks do, just slightly better, and that's what makes them inflated. But in Tengu, that's not the case. Every deck does things differently and has different abilities to win in certain scenarios.
Yeah, Edison has like a lot more variance than Tengu does because there's hand traps with Baylor and Maxi.
Yeah.
The variance is like Break Control, Dark Arm, even like a top deck Kai's like changes the flow of the game.
Yeah.
So it's like it would skew the results of the game because they top deck those cards. Whereas in Tengu, it's like whoever like can set up the board better, it's usually going to win the game as opposed to like a swing game.
Yeah. It's because, like, in Edison, it's like the reaction is oftentimes better than the action. So, like, I can set up a board in Tengu and reasonably assume that it won't get broken or know exactly what could break it and try to reduce that down. Versus in Edison, it's like anything can break this because they could tribute for Kai's, they could flip a Raiko, and there's nothing that really stops those cards. Or, like, they could summon Goyo and take us on, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's why it's very different. Yeah, no Solemn Warning, no Effect Veiler. Those make huge differences in what's actually playable.
Kai's is always resolving. Kai's is 100% always resolving unless it's a Solemn Judgment.
Or if they side decked in Pulling the Rug. But even then, that's so situational.
Yeah, that's side decking. We're talking about game ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I love Edison. Like, I'm not going to knock Edison just because I'm on a Tengu Plant, Tengu Plant voice pull. But Edison is it's still very much a very good format. It's just that I like Tengu at the moment because of those reasons that I give. Yeah.
Yeah, I have no gripe with people who enjoy Edison. I just personally, I just do not like it. But, hey, if you play both, play both. Fuck it. Play whatever you want. Play GOAT.
Yeah, I'm doing both.
Was this Sangan summon off a tour guide? It might have been. I think it might have been. So I don't think we can synchro here, which goes really hard. This is looking like a game 3. Oh, that's big? This is like such a good position when you didn't have to normal the Nanishi, because you can get 2 summons here. So this is like extra normal. And then you can summon again if this gets like interrupted, which is really cool.
Special summon, target
Eric, I think you're just kind of going for the hive mind mentality. Things are always reinforced by like those results, right? It doesn't necessarily mean that there's one thing guaranteed. And again, GOAT format is also very different from Tengu. The reason why Tengu is so even across the board is because of like what we were just talking about, like the generic counterplay. You have Veilers, you have Solemn Warning. It's like generic counterplay. Any deck can play those cards, which means any deck can interrupt what a deck is trying to do. So then it comes down to what archetype can excel, and it's pretty flexible in this format.
Yeah, GOAT has a lot of variants as well. I don't know if we've left the discussion of GOAT. Are we still in that discussion?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of variations in GOAT as well. Top deck Pot of Greed and top deck Graceful Charity, if there's a Sinister engraved, often changes the tide of the game.
Yeah. I mean, just opening Trinity can also like hard win a game too.
There's too many good top decks in GOAT. That causes variations in the game state.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I could
So
ban
like a ring of
any,
destruction when you have like the advantage, for example. Like let's say your opponent has like a +10 on you, just because you can drop a BLS or a top deck a ring of destruction to end the game, shows that the game is sacky in that sense, and then it just ends the game because even though the better player had the most advantage, they still lost.
yeah. Well, okay. So also, I guess, Eric, the line of thinking I use when I think about Tengu is like, I'm thinking of playing a Tengu tournament. What deck sounds good? You go, okay, Tengu Agents, sure, that sounds good. But then I go, oh, TG Stun sounds pretty good too. Karakuri also sounds good. Dragoonity sounds good. And then you're like, okay, well, where do you draw the line? Like, why are those decks less good than the latter? And it's like, they're really not. It just kind of depends on how you build and what you do. Cat Sith sounds good. And again, that's just been demonstrated by the tournament results. Let's say we had a YCS for Tengu Plant format. It's very likely that Tengu Plant's agents will be very saturated in top cut, but that doesn't necessarily demonstrate that they're the best decks. It just means I would assume 90% of the people who have never played the format before are going to play one of those two decks, and then you're going to have like a ton of people in there, and then you're going to have a very small number of people playing those other decks. Again, prime example is Hats and Houses is the only Karakuri player in this tournament. And also, if I could ban any card in Tengu to make it more balanced, I would ban Mind Control 100%. I think Mind Control is the most broken card in the format, and it's not even close. Like, to be honest, I know a lot of people hate on Dust Shoot, but because agents are so popular, I actually like Dust Shoot as a punish to agent players. Because Dust Shoot is inflatedly good against agents, and then it goes down in value against a lot of the other decks like Heroes or Gravekeepers, like back row decks. Like, if you don't see it turn one, it starts going down in value, versus like agents, it's always good. Yeah, exactly. There's so many people that'll argue what the best deck in Tengu is, but that's why I always just put it at even playing field. Any deck can win. If there was a YCS for Tengu, would you be surprised if Worms won it? I personally wouldn't. I'd be like, okay, that can happen.
I actually would be surprised if Worms won, because that deck goes into time like all the damn time.
True. Old time rules. Old time rules.
Old time rules. Yeah, there's old time rules and maybe, but new time rules, no way. There's no way. No shot.
It's possible. Yeah.
And same on the same vein, I don't think Gravekeepers can also win an event either, just because it takes forever to win with that deck.
Yeah, that's true too. That's what I was mentioning with Gravekeepers, in terms of like, you can 5-card hit agents with Gravekeepers, but agents can technically crawl back because of how long it takes for Gravekeepers to actually end the game.
Yeah. The reason why agents do well in tournaments is because they can end the game really quick with their big boss monsters. That's the biggest reason.
Well, I think...
But if they can't win because of attrition, then they just lose.
Yeah, well, I also think people don't play against them very well, and I think that, again, it's the representation equals top cut inflation.
Yeah, it's the same reason why Blackwing's always top in Edison, because they can dish out a ton of damage really fast. Same with Bayou Turbo. Even Lightsworn sometimes will like win games fast, because if you mill and sack, you just drop JD and win the game fast.
Yeah. Okay, also, no Eric, going off that line of thinking, you said you wouldn't be surprised if Karakuri won. Fine. You wouldn't be surprised if it won, so why don't you put that deck on the same pedestal you put Tengu Plants and Agents? Like, what is actually the difference? I wouldn't be surprised if Heroes won. I wouldn't be surprised if TG Stun won. I wouldn't be surprised if Gravekeepers won, outside of the time thing. But
wins the game fast.
Karakuri's does win the game fast.
Yeah, you just combo off, and then your opponent can't outgrind the pluses from Barreto.
Yeah, Barreto goes hard.
Yeah, if you leave that out there, you lose the game.
Well, it's also a lot of pressure. Like, in weak game states or open game states, Karakuri does like some of the most. You know, it does a lot of stuff, and it also again has a really good Tengu Plant matchup.
Yeah. And unfortunately for you, Tyler, I think X-Saber is also one of those decks that goes into time a lot too. So
I don't think X-Sabers go into
that,
time. I mean, it kind of depends on how you build it and play it, but
yeah.
Because I didn't really go into
like
time a lot when I played
Anthony
in Cali.
Yeah. It's gonna take forever.
See, but Eric, based on what? Like, why do you feel that way outside of a lot of people play them?
Yeah, saying that a lot of people play a format is like the reason why the format is good is a fallacy by consensus. So you don't want to go by that fallacy. It's a failure to demonstrate why the format is good.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of formats can be like bad, and a lot of people play. It's a cult mentality. You don't want to foster a cult mentality.
Yeah.
You want to think for yourself. We live in America, so I don't know if Eric lives in America, but I live in America, and so individuality is huge.
Well, it's also just the general consideration of like, in the same sense, like if you're looking at a meta, like again, you have to start questioning each deck at its own, and then you have to be like, okay, well, again, could Dragoonity win? Yes or no? And then it's like, I think Dragoonity reasonably could win. And so if you have that mentality, it's like, then why is Dragoonity worse than Tengu Plants or worse than Agents? And then the reality is it's not. But people like to pretend it is, and it's like it's based on literally nothing outside of a lot of people play these two decks.
Yeah, the popularity argument is pretty weak, I would say. So, if we go by popularity, then like football is like the best sport, or soccer is the best sport, or basketball is the best sport. Like, it's hard to say those are the best sports if just because a lot of people like it. You say you would have to demonstrate like, oh, soccer is really good because this play in soccer is like really, really good, and it can only be countered by this play. You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, we actually take the L there off of the tour guide summon. I guess Venus into... Yeah, that would have been game. Unluck. One of the best examples I could give. This is my argument for X-Sabers, okay? I won't say the player name because they specifically would not want me to say their name. But they recently were looking at my build of X-Sabers, and they were like thinking of taking it to a tournament, and then they're like, I think I can cut some cards for Upstart, and they're like, I want to cut Super Nimble Mega Hamster for Upstart, and I said, if you do that, you will brick on tuners and lose. And he was like, no, the Upstart, you'll draw what you need. And I said, okay, do what you want, but I think that you will brick on tuners. And then they played in the tournament, lost, and they sent me the replays, and guess what happened? They drew their Upstarts and bricked on tuners.
Yeah, but to be fair, Upstart is like a really good card, so I can't blame him.
I mean, I can't blame him. I like understand the logic, but it's just like I'm presenting something from like I guess the thought process of like experience, and I have won multiple tournaments with X-Sabers, right? So it's like I can tell you what's gonna work and what's not. I can tell you that I think Hamster is a mandatory 3 of because you need to see your non-tuners, and if you don't, you lose. Bricking on tuners is the X-Saber special. That's literally what happens. If you don't see non-tuners, you lose. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, it's like Fall Troll. Because, like, your hands will be like... Let's say you see a hand of, like, double Pashul Fall Troll. Even if you can summon the Fall Troll, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, there needs to be something in the graveyard to get a +1 off that.
Yes, let's jump to the other matches. I want to go to Alu... I don't know how to say his name. I'm going to say Alucard. We're in Game 3. Crusher Control versus Cat Sith. So we could take Crusher Control right now as a prime example. When Crusher Control first topped, you know who said it was good? Fucking nobody. We had 2 Crusher Control in this tournament, and Crusher Control sitting here in top 8. It's like, you're literally gonna sit there and like, if people just arbitrarily like, that deck's troll. But then it's like, well, it's kind of winning, and it drops dad and wins. Soccer is the best sport, though. Fuck no, it's not. The best sport is League of Legends. Everybody knows that. Also, Hats, I don't know if it was in that game or the game after, but you needed to enter battle phase and summon your merchant instead of just swinging in and taking 2k to the dome for no reason versus the Leviathan Dragon. Oh, it had to have been that game. I haven't had you on stream with any other game.
Sorry guys, I'm not reading the chat right now, so if I'm not responding to you guys, I'm sorry. I'm doing a IRL event right now, so I'm both virtual and IRL right now.
Damn. Oh, I forgot LCS was on today. Yeah, I need to go back and watch it.
Oh, good news, Tyler. So Albert is going to postpone the Tengu event, so there's a chance that you might be able to go if that date opens up for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because only 12 people signed up, and there's a big One Piece event on that day of, so he's going to postpone it.
Yeah, well, there's also YCS Vegas, which, again, if people are going to travel for something, they're definitely going to choose Vegas.
Yeah, exactly. It might be happening after Vegas. We'll see.
I'm down to plan something. I just got to know in advance.
Yeah. Well, you know, the second I hear about it, I'll be like, all right, Tyler, can you show up?
I'll let you know. I will always try.
Are you going to drive out like last time?
Probably. I mean, it depends, because flights are also maybe cheaper than driving.
Yeah, it might be.
I mean, you can. I literally don't care about LCS spoilers. I just like looking at the draft to see what people are doing. My whole career is professional League of Legends, guys. I literally see it all the time, so I don't actually enjoy just sitting there like watching games. I'll literally just skip through to the important parts. Also, I'm pretty sure Playtest IRL is on mobile right now. He's like talking on a phone. That's why his mic doesn't sound very good, guys.
Yeah, sorry guys. That's why I'm not talking as much.
Ooh, we got the Levier play. What are we getting? Do you bring back the Kushano? We make Fremunda King. Kill the token. Oh, double support bottle. Yeah, that's getting hot fixed. I was aware of that one. The Seraphine Senna. That lane was the most... Like, I did it with a friend of mine. We were testing it. And we both had 500 gold per minute. It was actually absurd how broken that was. Oh, good Dark Hole. Someone played Udyr top. That's spicy. God, I have so much more stuff to do today. I need to go to the grocery store, and I need to watch LCS. And I want to play more Pal World, because that game is so fun. Oh, that feels really bad. What the hell? Chain disappearance on the Crusher? Oh, at least it doesn't hit the one in... Oh, wait, does it hit the one in Grave? No, it's just hand and deck. The tomato! Bonk. The scapegoat! Also bonk. Impact played it. I haven't seen a lot of Udyr top in like our scrims, so I can't tell you whether it's good or not. But again, the meta is all over the place right now. Everyone's doing all kinds of stupid stuff. Oh, we had the BLS. Oh, that tour guide's big. Oh, I guess mind control's also big because that's the BLS. I'm kind of trolling. Whippo's not human. I'm pretty sure Singed is like OP right now too. Which is a weird meta when Singed is good. Damn, the duality for double Thunder King. Yeah, we're definitely playing live patch. I mean, I'm not like... I'm like playing like Challenger Collegiate, basically. I oversee a collegiate program. But my team is pretty good, and I'm hoping to win CLOL this year. Oh, do we get the Dark? This is game 3. Ah, Crusher Control leaves. Is there anyone else still playing? Oh, naturally, we got Necro. It's looking like a Necro favored dub. I don't think we're winning through time here. We have Mizuki, but that Necro Valley is annoying. Zach mid? Yo, that's big. Yo, you know, I used to work with Shopify's head coach. Go Zombies! I'm rooting for Necro. Even though his games take so long. I can't blame him though, it's just kind of the nature of how the deck plays. Are they aware it's time? I have no idea how GK's wins through this. Wait, they're just calling time now? It's been time. Oh, we have the Descendant. Oh, this is a tough decision. I guess no, it's not. I'm confused because we have Doba in the chat, but they just now were saying turn 0. Yes, it does. It'll be posted in the Discord, and then I'll also do a video on it. No. Yeah, you were cutting out quite a bit. We synchro for 6 into what? Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Why are we? Interesting play. Wonder Wand's so relevant. Need to do math. What can we accomplish in this turn? He literally said in chat that it was a mistake. Sometimes it'd be like that. These guys have been playing all day, and he's in Europe, so it's super late. Oh, that's scary. I still don't know if you can actually win. Because how do you do enough damage? You literally have to keep the Wonder Wand. Maybe Necro's secretly bluffing and he's a genius and his play is to the card he put on top of his deck was MST. He's gonna MST the Necro Valley, then activate Mizuki and Grave to bring back the Synchro. Or he just sets a monster. But again, I don't think... There's no way you can do enough damage to win here. Yeah, there's no way. How do you do it? You can't even flip that monster up with the Assailant because it has to be a face-up to change its battle position. So, like... Gravekeepers just do not have that dog in them to reduce this many life points. What's the max you can do? 25, and then let's say another 21. It's 46. This doesn't get you there. We'll see. No, I mean there's like no other extender. What do you do? Even if you draw like Malefic Cyber End, it doesn't get you there. Which he's definitely not a Malefic Cyber End. Spear Soldier. Hey, congrats Necro, he gets his Worlds invite. Big, big, big. Alright, I don't think anyone else is playing. I'll check results and see. So... It was Ryoko won, Tengalik won, and then Necro won. So I don't know, is Shinuslav still playing? I do not see Shinuslav. So that match has concluded, but I don't know who won it. Might be Sam. So top 4 is, if I'm correct, Hero Stun, Cat Sith, Agents, and oh, and zombies. Double Megamorph one time, I'd be down. We got a bunch of new guys getting their stuff, their invites, because I don't think any of these guys have an invite yet. Alright guys, I need to know in the chat. What did we have? It was... Okay. Starting the poll. Answer quick so I can make a choice. Damn! 7 votes for Catsith versus Agents. Sounds good to me. I highly doubt we are outbidding that. I'm rooting for zombies, because zombies are cool and based. Damn, they're taking a while. I think I go bathroom while I wait. Jesus! We still waiting.
Let's see if Photo Shitty responded to me. Hey, Hats and Houses and Alucard D were the two that got their invites that did not make top 4. So Car Curry and Crusher Control would be 5th, 6th. Based on tiebreakers. Hooray! I was about to check to see if there's like an FF or something. Womp. It's a nice Fremunda King you got there. Be a shame if I had a big caboose. Are we gonna just use the Honest to out the Thunder King? Big. Whoa, we could have Veilered it. Now, normal summon Thunder King. We have Tour Guide. Ugh. Is that a Max C? Blah, blah. Search a Veiler. Or a Cat Sith. Or a tour guide. Heavy storm. Set dash shoot. Pass. It's like looking in a mirror, isn't it? Did we really not just hit the Banish 3 button? We just milled 3? Dark Hole, Herald. It's probably Herald, I guess what they had. Oh, we take MST. And then we MST the Jar of Greed. Of course. I do tend to get sleepy towards the end of a stream, especially a 7-hour long one. I need to eat food. But hey, we're in the final stretch. There's been a lot of good games today too. It's been a pretty fun tournament. We are doing some thonking. Uh-oh. Punished for the sins. What do we got? We have 4 fairies. Oh, interesting predicament. So you can either kill, attack, knowing that Honest is in grave, right? You attack, and then you put the 5th fairy in grave, so then they can't just drop the Christia. But if their hand is exactly Hyperion Christia, you just lose the game. Unless the set card's torrential, which it could be. Alright, we ain't having the Christia. There could be a 3rd tour guide in play because we have access to Kushano. Which could bring back the Thunder King and then put Tegalik in a very winning position. Three back row is kind of scary, even if they have Hyperion Christia. Like, does it actually do anything? MST, a random one. What do we hit? What do we hit? Jar of Greed. Oh, that's pretty punishing, I'm not gonna lie. That's the last one you'd want to hit in that group. Wow. Here comes the Hyperion. Judgment. Do we have the Christia? Nope. Okay. Damn. I think he misplayed. I mean, actually... No, he doesn't. He didn't misplay. In theory, you could switch the token to attack and attack, because if it's like a set Venus, it's 0, so you're not going to lose. Like, most damage you take is 800, but then you could banish the Sengen afterwards. It's a bit ballsy, but your opponent's top thing. If they top a Hyperion and this can't stop it, you lose. Because of the damage of swinging over the token. Could have been a cool play. Just saying. Whack. Tour guide can make Leviathan, which can out the Xork, which is pretty good. But my guess is, if that Solemn Judgment was used on a Hyperion, that would be because you don't want to give them the pop of the other back row. You don't want them to give them the pop of the other back row. That means that back row wasn't alive. If that back row wasn't alive, then it's possibly a D prison or a Mirror Force. In theory, it could also be bottomless, which hurts pretty bad too. But we gotta make the Leviathan anyway. We have to. That Xork can't stay. Let's go, Leviathan. Am I right? Mirror Force? D-Prison? Or is it an MST set and we lose? Oh, Phoenix Wing. It's a very different scenario. See, now this is scary, though. What happens if that last card's Gores? Let me just Gamba. Sick. Respect the Gamba. Oh! Valor. Lucky. This does do it. Ah! I have no clue what's going on, but let's go. Wait, is that you, Jay? Well, to be precise of what's going on, technically probably loses this game unless we see some miracle. But I don't think you got enough gas in the tank to deal with this. You need like Dark Hole. And even if you Dark Hole, maybe Dark Hole Spirit Reaper. I doubt they're on more than one Spirit Reaper though. Oh, the pass. That doesn't feel very good. Whack. All 3 tokens are now destroyed. Do we have Dark Hole now? Just Dark Hole, Solemn Warning. Wow. Made it through. Game 2, game 2. Wham. Don't do it. No! Uh-oh. Does he have Herald of Orange Light for the Valor? That feels spicy. But also, this gets so punished by a second Venus. Or Honest. Honest rolls this so hard. This is huge Gamba. Bonk. Here comes the MST. We hit the Blackhorn. Uh-oh. Thunder King Blackhorn. My favorite. Uh-oh. Did we not respect the gores? See guys, this is what I talked about on my versus agents video. We're breaking all the rules. We Veilered the Venus. We played into the gores. Naughty. Wait, we're crashing the 19 into the Thunder King. I guess it makes sense. Kind of. Oh, are you talking like the MST, a back row on attack deck, so then you can gores? Or in Nordics, you can do the activate the trap card to search and then drop gores? That's pretty good. Set a back row or set a monster and pass. What are we gonna do? We have seen a Venus and a Gores. Hey, there's the other Venus. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Do I have a space to chain? Oh, even better. What are we thinking about? There we go. Then we resolve the chain dis and we banish everything. See, but this is why, again, I think Valoring, like, Venus doesn't feel very good. Because, like, we just burned all those cards, and we're still going to be down, like, a lot of cards after they killed this by battle. Unless it's, like, Sangan or something. Oh, hey. There's Sangan. You can Sangan for the Cat Sith, and then it becomes better. But see, we just did all that resource burning, and like, what happens if these are Hyperions? That's when things get scary. We burned every resource on the planet to deal with the Venus. Just let them summon the Gotchi, who cares? What does it do? Spirit Reaper. Don't know how I feel about that. Maybe we have Cat Sith already? Maybe we have Dark Hole? Possible? There is Dark Hole. Okay, Spirit Reaper goes off here. Bonk. RIP. And oh, do we have the Mind Crush? Are we gonna Mind Crush Hyperion to not lose to it here? There's nothing you can do if it's Mind Crush and he just sends it. But let's say he doesn't have Hyperion in his hand, you can lose the game here by pitching that card in your hand. What's Worlds mean? The top like X amount of players, based on how many players we have who top these tournaments, qualify for Worlds, which is a like end of the year event with like a much larger prize pool. Call the Hyperion. Ah! Heroes just stopped the zombie dream. RIP. But you still got your invite, and that's all that matters. Just zombie dream at Worlds and win more money. Doba. Does this fizzle the Mind Crush? BLS is live. You probably just full send, give him the draw. Who cares? Just banish it. Get rid of that Spear Reaper. Do some damage. Doba is watching and said nothing, so I will wait and see. Again, I couldn't tell you, but Doba did say nothing, so. If Doba says nothing, it means it's probably fine. I don't know, see, I would assume you need the card in hand, but I'm like terrible at rulings, so. I'm confused why we are confused. What? We summon BLS Spanish Spirit Reaper. Bro, I do not know how it takes so long to play these cards, though. Real talk. We are literally down to a single card. You either play it, you set it, or you pass. We are thonking. I literally know this dude's hand, and we're sitting here taking forever. Monster Reborn, BLS. BLS could be the only thing that I could like consider where it's like, do I gamble the 1 and 3 to snipe their BLS? I don't know if you can actually afford that gamble, especially when down a game. You just gotta chill. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe you have to take the gamble because you'll lose. Yeah, you lose next turn if you don't. Oh, okay. Now see, the unfortunate thing is that it removes options. We have to snipe this BLS. Which again, I'm so confused as to why we did not summon it, but if he snipes BLS, this is insane. Uh-oh. That doesn't bode well. I mean, we have BLS. Probability of your opponent being able to out, I guess like they could top Chaos Sork and out the BLS when you're trading. Just kind of giving some time, you know? Holy! Okay, we still have an agent in grave. I don't know if I agree with doing that play though. Chaos Sword means you turn off. Well, I guess you still have the Venus itself as an agent, or the Jupiter. That Okay. So we bring back Spirit Reaper, crash Jupiter, stall another turn. This time with a thing in grave. 20 fairies, 3. Bro. God damn.
Bro, I'm gonna lose my mind, man. I feel like it's like the two most linear decks, and we are taking 6 hours per play. Am I alone here? Am I the only one like hyper tilted right now? Maybe, maybe it's just me. I was like, bro, like this could easily have moved along a lot quicker, a lot faster. Oh, that's game. Woo! All right. We should have Sam versus Raikoko for grand finals. How many people were in this event? We had 49 people or 48. One of the two. I forget. Yeah, we had 48 people in this event. Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like most decks can kind of go through pretty quickly. I understand big thonks on things like for example, Infernity. I could understand a big thonk on Infernity, right? Like you got a complex deck, you got a lot of options, right? Totally fine. But when we are playing Agents versus Chaos, man, you have a single normal summon and maybe a inherent summon or two. And that is it. And so it really doesn't get too complicated, right? Like it's really simple. And so, yeah, it's just kind of a lot to sit there. And like, I don't know how we're going to 40 minutes in the first two games, over 40 minutes in the first two games of Agents versus Chaos. It's just insane to me. How did Heroes versus Zombies finish faster than that match? I honestly thought it would be the opposite. I didn't like miss him, did I? Oh my god. No. The lobby is up. We move on to grand finals. And it is, I believe, Heroes versus Agents.
Oh.
Bro, Volume Turbo is sick. I mean, Volume Turbo literally bubbled this event. Holy man. Turns out you can play Edison and Tengu, bro. That's been a thing forever. Literally, one of my early videos on my channel is me playing like 3 different Edison decks in Tengu. Yeah, there's a lot of cool lists in this event. Woohoo! Way to go, Shinislav. Way to go. Money on the line. And we are summoning Shine Balls. I also am super tired. This is hour 8, bro. Hour 8 of stream. What do we get? Honest is strong. All these cards are insane. See, the thing is if we don't take Spark or Honest, we know that Samu has very few
monsters or access to 0 hero engine. We take Spark. Bonk. Bonk. Ooh. We get a Stratos. Are we actually honesting here? Okay. Duality. Do you de-prison so you can summon Utopia next? Tough call. Ugh, all the thonks though, bro. I am so hungry. Oh! I'm dying inside. Yeah, and again, it'd be one thing. Oh, we dark hold. It'd be one thing if it was like two very complex combo decks, but we are literally playing the two easiest decks in this format. The decision making is not that deep. We should not be taking 15 minutes per play. There's only so many options both of these decks can do in a single turn. Am I cranky because it's 8 hours of streaming? Absolutely. But at the same time, like, I'm just sitting here like, bro, how long does it take to make a play? Oh my god. Dark Hole Monster Reborn. Maxi. We don't want that Maxi.
Yeah, we was really struggling to out that that gotchi, I guess. We got 5 people in a Discord call going through every possible scenario. I guess, man. Deep prison. See, we had the deep prison earlier. Bro, literally this is not that complex. You're trying to out the gotchi. The gotchi's a pain in the ass, right? Deep prison the Venus on the last turn. Normal summon your monster. Exceeded Utopia. Start swinging over gotchi. Save your back row for Hyperion. Yes, yes, yes. Let's go, baby. Fast decisions. Uh-oh. We played to the gores. Uh-oh. We had the warning. Now we have to make Roach here or lose to Hyperion. What if he has a Jinzo 7 plus United We Stand? I didn't consider the Jinzo 7 United We Stand. What is... Bro, Tournament of Tournaments, trust me, I have been trying everything I can to get finals done because I really want to do a season 2. But I'm just having infinite schedule issues with Joe. And it's not to place blame, but it wasn't me. It's not me. Oh, Mind Control is the best card in the format. We Valor the Hyperion. Big. I absolutely need to what? Wah wah. Mirror Force. Would be really fun. Oh! This reminds me of a story, guys. One time, I was playing at locals, way back in the day, in this retro era of Yu-Gi-Oh, okay? And I was playing Fabled. And my opponent had one back row set, and I set up a full OTK, and I had Snipe Hunter. And I used Snipe Hunter's effect 3 times on the back row, and missed all 3 times. Then I was like, as long as it's not Mirror Force, and I attacked. And it was Mirror Force, and I lost 5 monsters and lost the game. It was pretty sad. Am I gonna do updated decks for season? Yeah, it's like the reality is when season 1 of Tournament of Tournaments started, there was a lot of decks on the website that weren't really that great, and a lot of them have been updated since to be a lot better. And like for example, like Gate Heroes, I wasn't on chain material. I like completely forgot how that deck was played, so the build that was on there was just not good. There's a lot of things that have been updated, which is why I want to do a season 2. And we also were playing Columbus pool at the time because it wasn't set in stone whether we were doing Columbus or Toronto, because that was like 2 years ago. But
now it's pretty obvious. So I want to do a Toronto pool. Woohoo! Oh, that's pretty good. Is that the third Earth? There's one. No, it was the second Earth. Woohoo! Ripperoonie. We got the Shining. Now we swing over the thing. This thing's huge, by the way. 4 banished heroes. Doing math because I'm sleepy. Thank you. 3,800. That's a big dingus we got right there. That is a very large dingus. No way! Oh, he had the Veiler! Wow. You don't think making Scrap Dragon was right? I didn't have any issue with the Scrap Dragon summon, but... Oh yeah, making Catastor is probably better. You are probably correct, but I don't really remember it, like, paying half attention because the game was going so slow. But now it seems like it's picking up. Please summon in a torrential. Let's keep this game going. No way! It's Mirror Force! We get back the 2 heroes. Then we activate our 3rd copy of Miracle Fusion, because I am a scientist. This is game 1, Himne. When both players are the main character. Wait, he did draw the 3rd miracle? Holy, bro, I missed it. I didn't even pay attention. He had the 16 for game there too, but he can make Catastor and out it. What the hell is happening? Alright. Here's what's gonna happen, guys. I gotta keep Caster cursing this game. We add back the alias, and then we Gemini Spark Rip right here. Continue the top decking war. Oh my god, we have Dust Shoot. Like, 3 of those cards have to be dead. Stratos gone. Fine. I don't even think Stratos is playable here. Come on. Oh, I thought we had the spark.
Alright, we set a card. Maybe it's Deep Prison, though. I mean, if he doesn't... No, it's not Deep Prison. Hero Blast? The only thing I could think of. Alright, Spark. Mind Control wins this game. Has Dark Hole been played? It has. I don't even know. We're running out of options here. What is the set card? It has to be Hero Blast. It has to be. I guess Super Poly's possible too. Jinzo number 7 times. Spell Striker! Spell Striker wins the game right here. So does Cyber Dragon. Oh my god. Have we played Heavy yet? No, no Heavy's been played. Yeah, I think this is definitely favored for agents here, but well, no, Super Poly wouldn't work here. I'm just trying to figure out what the set card is. He didn't type out the hand, so like he knows what the set card is, but none of us know. D Prison. Oh no. It's either Hero Blast or Super Poly is like my guess. It's like the only thing I could think. Oh, we're setting a passive. I guess, wait, has he played Torrential? Oh, it's probably Torrential. That's why we haven't summoned anything else. It wouldn't be... If it was Book of Moon, he would have activated it with the alias and just swung over the Catastor. Wow. I'll never know what that back row was. Unlucky. That game went from, like, absurdly boring to insanely hype really fast. Oh, you meant topping it. I see what you're saying. That was a pretty good game. This dude's like, I guess. That was a pretty good game. All right. Let's go.
All right. Does it bother anyone else that we have like a fairy deck, so like we have agents, but the sleeves are like a very dark aesthetic? Or am I just weird like that? So far we're moving quicker now, so hopefully that trend continues. Monk. Hey, some decks play Bubble Man. I've seen Bubble Man before. It's not terrible. What do you think both players sided in the matchup? I want to assume Agent sided in Decree, which means Sam had to side in MSTs to match the Decree. I don't think leeching is very good for heroes. I think it's pretty bad. I think leeching is a really bad side in decks that don't swarm. So if you can't put a lot of monsters on the board, which heroes typically don't, then you're not going to really see a lot of value or situations where you'll get value from leeching. I've had so many people ask this question. Alright, Jordan. Basically, I'm waiting on Joe to have the availability to play the match with me so we can record. And his schedule is like really crazy as of right now. So for some reason we are just having the biggest struggle bug of finding time to do it. Okay, so we sparked and we changed spark to the decree. Hey, I was right about the decree. Oh, wait. Why did we search Herald of Orange Light? How is Herald of Orange Light still in versus Heroes? What? This is game 2 of finals, right? Like, why is that in? What are you heralding in this matchup? Hit the Stratos? Cool. But anyway, basically, as soon as I have any opportunity to play the finals for Tournament of Tournaments, I will. I really want to. So what you guys need to do, if you want me to play it out, get into Joe's YouTube comments and be like, hey Joe, when are you gonna record? Here comes the Herald. Brah. Nope. Okay. Well, we missed our one window to use that card.
Oh, yeah, we can make Catastor with Venus on the board. Smart. I never thought about that. That's brilliant. Will these deck lists be on the website? No, they will not be on the website. They will be on my YouTube channel, though. I will do a video covering the top cut of this tournament, and they will be in the Technical Plant Discord, as per usual as well. I don't know what website you are talking about. What chat said. Oh my god. That skill drain's actually kind of big right here. Skill drain goes really hard in this matchup. But also there's a back row set, so if you're afraid of Decree, that MST might be more valuable. Got you, Leviathan Utopia broken. They are pretty scary. Do you detach again? Super Poly goes pretty hard versus that Leviathan. Get that absolute 0. Synchros have no place anymore. Yeah, synchros just suck. Why would you synchro for like Scrap Dragon when you could just overlay and make a Utopia? You know what I'm saying? Look at this guy. I'm still waiting because I know it'll happen. In all my time spending watching these tournaments, streaming them the tournaments, I'm waiting for somebody to win a game with Arrow Shark. Compulse is like an awkward card because it's like really good against the synchros people make, but it's like kind of bad against a lot of the monsters. Like if you think about it, like the normal summons in this format, like Tengu or Tour Guide, it's not really ideal. Or like Thunder King, it doesn't really do that much. Am I going to Vegas? Of course I'm going to Vegas. I think I'm gonna miss the first ever American sponsored Tengu event at a YCS? The only real expensive is Terabyte. Terabyte is pretty OP. Boom, baby. Uh-oh, here it comes. I feel like we probably have a back row for that. Yep. Somebody watched my video on how to beat agents. Whoop whoop. We got another one. Actually, no, we can't summon another one. And we can't summon Christia either. Hey, hell yeah. Yeah, come say hi. I like meeting people. What will I bring to Vegas? I can't leak that. And besides, I'm still kind of thinking about it. There's like 6 different decks I want to play. But I'm like, I'd probably say 80-20 at this point on what deck I'm playing. Hey, that's fine. Is that the only dark? No, there's Tour Guide. We have BLS Live. Oh, what's scary here is if he has Christia in hand and it's dead, which currently it is, he could use Tragodia to steal the Shining by pitching Christia. What are we going to do about that one? Hey, Gen X almost topped, and that's what counts. Hey, I was right. And the Veiler. That's my boy right there. We're holding the Veilers. You love to see it. Hold the Veilers, win the matchup. I don't believe that there are 3 top decks in Tengu, man. There are way more than 3. Play what you like and build accordingly to deal with the popular decks, and you will probably win or do well. Got the Gores now. It's so frustrating. He might just lose the time because of these Gore stall. You could have made a case to not attack directly there just so you could try to swing with Shining on the next turn. I disagree. I think it's based on historical bias and then confirmation bias from an oversaturated pool, but I don't think it actually determines what's OP. So you could ask people what those 3 are, and it still will be it'll still vary, right? Damn! That was fast. RIP. Unlucky for Mr. Sam. Agents catch the dub. It feels kind of weird because it felt like Agents was like losing the entire match both times. But that's how it be sometimes. Now, I can tell you what put Agents in the finals today. That top 4 match was rough. But regardless, congrats to Raikoko. I want to go get food. So I am going to do that. But thank you guys for watching. We'll do a video covering the top 8 decks here soon. It'll probably be out like Monday or something like that. I'll take the time to do it tomorrow. But for now, I want to eat food. So, hey, congrats to everybody. Who got their Worlds invite. Make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe. Make sure you guys subscribe to my Patreon if you want to support me, as well as help support the growth of Tengu format. And, you know, Shop Advanced. They are really cool to sponsor this Worlds tournament, so make sure you guys are using that link I have in the description to grab a discount in advance. Get yourself some nice drinks, some nice shakers. But that is going to wrap it up for this stream. So thank you guys so much for watching, and make sure y'all have a great time dueling today.